enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
It's a Monday.
Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and whoever I'm doing the show with today show. What happened with Anthony this time? I still don't know what's going on. I don't really understand.
He was in a tournament. He's possibly going to be in the. He's trying to get into the World Series of Poker.
Yeah,
I think.
The first I heard of this was like kind of on Friday after the show. I'm going down to Atlantic City to play poker, and then as it developed over the weekend, it was to get into the World Series of Poker or something like that.
Yeah, he won something a couple of weeks ago that qualified him for this one, and if he wins this one, he gets a seat at the World Series of Poker.
Right.
And as of 9:25 last night, he was still in the match and or in the tournament, whatever it is, and he had knocked off or been part of knocking off several hundred people, I guess.
Really?
And he said it was him and a few pros left.
And that was it?
Yeah.
And if you won that table, what happens?
If he wins this event, he goes to the World Series. I think he's down to probably just a few tables left.
Is he still playing?
Haven't heard since then, but I'll see if...
All I know is around 8:30 we were scrambling to figure out who we're doing the show with today. Yep. And we got the awesome Patrice O'Neill in studio today. What's up, Patrice?
That was a good build-up.
Nah, just you guys tell the people what happened, that's all.
Lied to him.
Oh, we were scrambling.
He got shot in the leg. Now
Dude, we were scrambling, and but you were the first choice, but you weren't picking up.
He's spending the money he's supposed to be earning today. That damn idiot. World Series of Poker. That tells you where his head is. Right? He's like, World Series of Poker. Dude, you got to understand. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. Whatever. I'm just enjoying the ride.
It's the Opie and Gambly show. You problem.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anthony, what's your problems? Gambling. If he doesn't think he has a gambling problem, he's just... it's just sometimes you got to let somebody just do what they do, man. Well, I got to do what I do.
Well, this isn't really gambling. This is poker.
Well, it's gambling.
Well, he would say it's not really gambling. It's poker.
It costs him money, and he gets to lose. Let me tell you how shaky of a gambler I am.
Yeah.
I have I bought my phone, and it has already installed Texas Hold'em.
Oh, that's not good.
And I'm very careful with my fake phone money.
Yeah.
My fake BlackBerry phone. It's like, and Texas Hold'em is interesting because you just start off with two cards, and you just... you get some jerk. They have aggressive players, and you just get some guy that just throws in all his money, and it's just like, you got to guess.
Yeah.
It's just such a guess thing, and you go on a thing. I had one that had $1 million, and I just saw it disappear. It was stressing me out. I was down to 400,000, and I desperately wanted to get back up to $1 million. So I just was thinking, all right, I'm up 125,000. You can feel why gambling's not good.
Can't you just reset the phone?
Yes. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You can reset your money, but I started off with $500 and built it up to $1 million, man.
Nice.
Because I had you get two kings, or you get something with two clubs, and I get all that stuff, whatever, straights, and not knowing what's what. But it's just
what's some of those other hands you get?
Straight, full house, and I don't know what's what. I know triples are good.
Wait, you don't even know what's what, and you're playing?
Well, I know it's this. Yeah. I know it's a pair.
That's a good start.
And no matter how high, if you got a pair of kings be the pair of queens, whatever. Okay, now.
Thank God you're playing for fake money.
Are more than
a pair,
but it's more than something else.
More than two pairs, too.
More than two pairs,
and triple, and then after that is a full house, and then a straight.
With flushes, too.
Then a flush is the same, like all five. Clubs. Yeah. And then there's the straight flush, and then there's like a royal flush, which is the biggie.
Isn't a full house, though, higher than a straight? I could be wrong.
A full house is a triple and a pair.
Yeah.
Hey, you want to play for some real money?
But I think, here's my thing, and this is with complete disrespect to poker players.
Yeah.
How awful you are. It's a guesstimate. I don't care about your poker hand or if you have blind guy eyeglasses or something and you're just hiding your face. It's a guess. You're guessing that your hand is better. If I got pair of sevens and I get up 3 triple sevens, I'm guessing you don't have 4. So, like, shut up. It's an easy game if you're lucky.
A lot of the poker players would say
shut up,
completely
poker
wrong,
players.
and there's a lot of strategy involved.
Yeah, whatever.
Patrice.
Convince me.
You know what I did wrong
Well,
with poker?
Go ahead.
See, I didn't like. I had like a bunch of kings. I had like 4 of them, and it looked redundant. I'm like, this is bad. You can't. There's too many of the same thing.
I need a little variety.
You have
here.
to have variety. I wanted a couple of 2s and maybe a 7.
You don't want to wear the same stuff every day. You want a little variety.
It's just, I know I can get past a certain, if I get lucky cards, I know I can get past board 1.
Well, look, the phones are lit already. Let's just acknowledge, because I know why they're calling. Let's just acknowledge that Patrice might not be in the know as far as poker goes.
Opie.
There's a lot of strategy.
Here's what I'm going to do so I don't curse out some degenerates.
Yeah.
Just convince me that it takes strategy to understand whether or not I should go with these 3 sevens. Everybody's going to go and with the 3 sevens or 3 10s. Everybody's going to go.
What if someone has 3 8s?
If they have 3 8s, whatever.
What if there's a pair that's being shown right now? A higher pair than yours, and all you need is that other card in your hand.
Then you pray to God.
All right.
And you hopefully it will come up what you need. And if you don't, you gulp and you try to fake and you bluff, blasey.
And how much are you down right now? With your fake money on your BlackBerry?
My fake money, I got up to $1 million with my fake money. And they start you off with 500. I got up to $1 million with my fake money, and then I went on a complete, and I started losing. Even when I started playing conservative, you still have an ante and an up. So I might have 2 9s showing, and I get in there and I go, okay, and then they bust out the way I have it. I have the computer, not like a jerk dealer who just does what he does. it just goes blap. What lays out what's next. So I'm like, wow, I'm really hoping about for these. And this ex guy just went all in. Oh boy.
So that could be a big bluff, or you might have something really nice.
God, I'm taking a chance. I'm going for it. Or I'm playing conservative. But if I play conservative, I still lost $32,000.
Well, you got to do a little of both. You got to know when to maybe do a little bluffing, depending on what cards are showing.
Which is a better song. When you're hot, you're hot. When you're not, you're not. That's what cards is. Stop with your skill card level.
You know what I did wrong, and I didn't realize this, but I had 2 7s. So I was at a table, and I was like, well, does anybody have another 7? Because I didn't realize.
Because if you don't, then I think I might have a shot at a
we
third
trade,
7
I'll
here.
give you 2 for a 7 if you have it.
Yeah.
That's like somebody that tells you the secret of playing slots.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Yeah, pull, watch, curse.
Cross your fingers, you jerk. And if they're so great, why are they losers? Someone's better than... It's just luck.
You walk through a casino and you get that person that's been to a casino a little too many times, and they go, "You got to play the end slot machine. That's the one that gets all the traffic, and they're ready to hit another jackpot."
Stop, goofy guy from North Jersey.
Yeah, everyone...
You're not in Ocean's 13.
Right.
You're not Brad Pitt just fixing it and stealing from Al Pacino. You're just an ass.
The best is when card counting became huge for blackjack. Everyone would go to a casino.
Book, that guy, that guy from MIT. Was
Sure, I read the book. I saw the movie. There's been a few things on counting, and the casinos allow it because most people don't know what the f they're doing, and they lose more money because they think they know how to count the cards. Because we asked the expert, like, yeah, we allow this to happen because most dummies don't know what they're doing, and they're losing an S load because they're betting a lot more than they would have because they really think they know how to count cards for real.
I always thought if I had a superpower, I would just want X-ray vision to cheat at cards, just to be able to look through a card and go, okay, I know I'm winning. That's it.
Do you know how long into that you'd be annoyed that was the one you chose? It's like you see people, Superman flying by, and you're yelling, "Go fish!" You're like, this stinks. Why did I take this one?
I don't know. The X-ray thing's pretty cool, though.
Oh, X-ray vision is decent, man.
Yeah, you wouldn't get any sleep, especially if you lived in one of these big buildings in Manhattan.
I just don't.
You'd be real tired.
Anthony missed his morning radio show. There's a garbage man depending on him to come and wake him up,
Wow.
and he's gambling his zillions away.
He figures, We got it under control, I guess.
They got it.
Whatever.
Go scramble and call one of those boobs. They'll be in. They'll get in here on time.
We literally were scrambling. You finally called back at 9 o'clock last night. Something like that. You were the go-to guy, Patrice.
Well, I keep my phone
We went down
off.
the list.
I keep it off. I just had a bad couple of months. If I was deeply religious, I think the devil was chasing me.
What's wrong with you?
Just how you feel. How you get like
Ups and downs?
I'm boys of downs.
All right, that means, you're ready to go back up. That's how life is.
I'm feeling okay, yeah. It's just, I woke up this morning, silly string was sprayed all over my rental car.
Why?
Just silly string.
Why?
So you feel just like they single you out.
You got to explain why you have a rental car, though.
Yeah, I got my truck stolen. You knew that,
I was
though.
there.
The Monday before Thanksgiving,
Mm-hmm.
and but it was stolen.
Wait, I thought you meant it was stolen by people that were at your little party. It was stolen for real. I lost you on that story.
No, it was ripped off out in front of my garage.
Yeah.
Okay.
In the morning, like I woke, it was Tuesday morning. My mother had just come up. I picked it was 2 days after your wedding.
Okay.
2 days. So I'm going from your wedding home. Went to Subway, hired some cleaning service to just clean my house, and I let it go. And then I parked at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and then the next day, my neighbor, one of my neighbors who's in charge of the condo association, which is just, I on my condo association checks, I write something nasty every time on the memo, like, for what?
That's brilliant, actually.
For, like, why? I don't know. I'm writing you a check. You do absolutely nothing.
Jimmy and I have to write those checks, too. We live in separate buildings, but very similar situation, and I'm with you. I'm like,
I've
what
drawn
the
middle
F-
fingers. I've drawn
What the F am I getting for this? I got
garbage day. I don't know why I'm paying this
know
money.
what I get for? Brown water. And they're telling me it's okay to drink.
Dude,
I finally got to a point in my life I shouldn't be drinking brown water
it's
anymore.
a new pimping move, and I'm so not the person I used to be because I have things in my life to lose. Boy, once you got things to lose, you just become a weak person. And what I have to lose is I don't know what really is the consequence if I don't pay him because
you got to pay. Yeah,
I own my house, but what can they do? They do nothing.
They figured out here in New York that if you buy one of these ridiculously overpriced apartments, that you'll never get your money back. Because even if the economy just continues in Manhattan, the real estate market continues to go up. By the time you start figuring out the fees that you pay every month, you're not getting that money back.
We got one of the
I'm paying close to $50,000 a year
In what?
in fees.
maintenance fees.
In
Yeah.
wait a minute, $50,000 a year?
I do believe, right?
Wow, not for me. No,
Look at
actually-
Norton's guys got bigger than usual. Like that's a lot. Well, how much is that a month?
Let me think.
$5,000 a month more.
You know what? I did the math.
4?
Hold on. No, it's over. Okay, it's over 25,000. Sorry, I misrepresent, but it is over 25,000.
That's still
That's
a
still a
lot
lot.
of
Yeah,
money.
I just did the math horribly wrong. 25,000 a year times 30 years. If you do the whole 30 years, which most of us won't do.
What do they really? What? Okay. What do they?
That's 750,000. Am I right?
What do
I'll
they
tell you-
noticeably
Am I right?
give you?
In a building, you get security. I guess the difference is between a condo association and a building. In a building,
You get
they'll have
what's called the
doormen.
white glove service. It's almost like you're walking into a hotel every day, but it's like, who cares?
Wait, but okay. Let me ask
I can
you
open
guys,
I can open my own door.
What do you? What do you? Wait. What do you go? All right. I get this. I feel this that I have, and I like to pay for it.
The building's clean. I feel like it's a clean place to live. They take care of everything, and I have security, which I like. I don't not just door guys, but actual security. I wanted to live in a building that had actual security.
Yeah, security. They bring your packages up when you pull up to the building after a long weekend. You got a lot of stuff.
Parking in this too?
Hell no, that's another $400 a month I'm paying.
Pay for it.
I'm paying another $400 a month for parking. Cable.
What?
I pay for my cable.
Yeah, you don't get
What are you
cable.
talking about?
What do you get that you like?
Little stuff like that. If there's a problem in your building, like yesterday they called me, right? And they're like, somebody on the 7th floor
Has a knife.
Yeah, exactly. Do you have any butter? They said, look, don't use your kitchen sink because this line, we have to shut this line down because somebody on the 7th floor, which is below me, a couple floors below me, is having a problem with their water. It's flooding.
Yeah.
So they had to shut it down and fix his thing. But you have security in the building, so if something's going wrong with your apartment, like if there's any kind of flooding or something like that.
24-hour security, people just walking through,
Yeah.
and you trust them.
Oh, yeah. They have a system to get your key where you have a key. The concierge has a key and security has a key, but in order for them to pull your key, it's all on a computer. So, like, the guy at the front desk can't even take your key because it will register on the computer that he is the one who pulled it from the slot.
Yep.
So you can't get. It's going to be very hard for anybody who works there to get into your apartment. So you feel secure.
Yeah, that's worth $750,000 over 30 years.
Oh.
And ready for this one? I don't know what I really get because
you pay for another house for somebody to clean that building.
That's if I stay there 30 years. That's crazy. But I mean, I swear I'm just a kid from Long Island, so this stuff to me is like, I don't care. I don't need the white glove service. I can open my own doors. I can get my own packages from the mailroom. You know, it is nice, but is it worth that much money? I don't think so.
I get nothing.
For yours, right?
And you get cursed out if you if you put bars in your windows, if you put the dish network.
Yeah, so that means you don't even own your own condo.
I don't own the outside of my house. I own the inside.
Hold on, and because it's Christmas time, it's worth mentioning. I just got the
list.
The list. It's called The List.
Yeah. What is that?
Ready for this? Do you have it? Oh, I thought you were.
No, I don't have it with me.
Oh, you reached to your right. I'm like, did you bring it in?
No.
It's a list of everybody that works in the building, and there are people on there you've never seen. I think I have to ask Kenny, but I think it's close to 50 people, at least 40, and they all expect their holiday tip.
That would only cost me $50.
And they got. Oh yeah.
Here's your buck.
Really?
As they do what? Let somebody break in your house? Really? Is that what?
And they got a big box as soon as you enter the building with a slot to put the Christmas the tips. They all talk to each other. They all know how much you're tipping, and you get a list with their name, their picture, and what they do for the building.
Realistically, a real happy Christmas for that building is going to cost you $2,500. Because
$2,500?
Because you pop them all 50.
Get Kenny. I think I went way higher than that.
More? You pop them all 100?
Not all.
Some you got to go 100. Kenny, how much did I spend on Christmas tips last year? Because Kenny really helped me out with this.
You got to remember, this is for the whole year.
How many guys did I have? Kenny,
what?
Focus. How many guys did I have to tip last year? You know about
in the 40s.
All right, and how much? What did it come out to? Because we're in the middle of doing this now.
The lowest tip for the lowest guy on the totem pole is $75.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Dollars.
Yeah.
For the whole year.
Well, this is.
So I'm saying I'm doing pretty good. 100 for everybody.
Look,
that's the lowest tip.
Well, this is where
I lowball. Sorry, guys.
Well, see, everyone thinks I'm like the stingy one, but I'm also really stupid because what happened was I started too high because now they're expecting at least that, if not more. Because this is my second year in the building, second year for the holiday tips.
I was thinking
low.
If you hit a blue collar dude with $50 in his hand, that should be good enough.
Some guys it is, but then there's the guys that take you actually do when you walk in and out of the building all day. You really do get to know these guys. If you want cabs, they'll get. It's not major stuff they do.
Yeah, I like a bunch of them.
But you do get to know them. They're nice dudes.
You feel like you got new friends and stuff.
It's an expense that if you want to, it's an expense like it comes with living there.
I'm
like
not a cheap dude, man, but
dude, you just don't get your money back if you buy in Manhattan. I don't care what people say. Well, how much did I pay last year, Kenny? Do you know about?
It's in the thousands.
Stop
more than this.
More than 4,000.
More than this.
How much?
Five.
3 something. Yeah.
3 something.
Yeah, I guess that. I get
3 something.
3 G's.
3 G's every year.
That's how much you dropping?
No, because I have. I think I tip less than he does. Yeah, I think I tip less, and I have my apartment's probably 20% of the size, so they get 20% of the tip.
Well, they also
go ahead, run around my apartment, then go run around his.
Well, the problem is too they know how big your apartment is. And they expect more. It's a whole status thing. I hate. I don't think.
So they're leaving. How many people in your building? Oh, gee, we gotta
take a break.
Please let me stay on this when we get back.
All right, and we've got to find out what happened to your car.
Jesus,
I want to apologize to you because I really thought I had black friends. Realized I did not, and you were right. So I owe you an apology.
And I want to thank you too. I want to thank you for that wedding. Because I found out how sad White God is. I didn't realize that.
Oh, please. I did that for the older generation. Trust me. Sometimes you got
White God is sad. Y'all should be happy as hell.
You got to pick your shots. That one, I was like, all right, I'll do this for the older crowd because that's not my thing.
And I did get a lot of exercise, by the way.
All right, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about the wedding. We'll talk about sports. We'll talk about Bush getting a shoe thrown at his head. We'll talk about Avery being dumped. We'll talk about Governor Patterson being pissed off at the SNL skit. We got lots.
He should be pissed off.
We got lots to do, so stay right there. It's Opie and Jimmy and Patrice today. Let's call it that. Opie, Jimmy, and Patrice. There you go. What's up, people? Good morning.
Patrice didn't know this, but actually, like a lot of people who live in other places, when I'm using the bathroom, I actually do have one of those guys run up with toilet paper on his hand and take care of things for me. I mean, it's
Wipers!
That's why they call it white glove service.
Wipers!
Hey, Patrice, so I got to apologize to you for a couple things. The first, you're telling me how your car got stolen, but somewhere, because it's early in the morning and I'm just having my coffee, you said you were having some kind of family thing for Thanksgiving, and then your car got stolen, so I thought that they were playing some kind of prank on you, so I'm laughing at you.
No, my car Sunday
actually got stolen.
Sunday night at some point, it was parked in it's too big to fit in my garage. It was stolen from in front of my garage where it was parked, in my driveway. And
don't you got an alarm system and all that? They know how to...
Factory. And they knew
what they were doing.
Dude, they're not dummies. I mean, they quietly stole my truck. But here's the thing: they didn't officially steal it. This is all stuff I learned as at the same time, and I'm sitting thinking to myself, how much people are against other people is this is what it boiled down to.
Yeah.
So my neighbor knocks on my door. This guy knocks on my door. He's knocking on my door in the morning. I come down. I'm looking at him. I said, why are you knocking on my door like a cop in the morning? Because he's the head. The guy happens to be the head of the condo association. So I thought he was going to be calling me saying, hey, dude, you can't be sending, nasty memos in the checks.
Right.
But he's like, dude, he stepped to the left. I'm looking at him. He's a big dude. He's like a white me. So I'm looking at him, and he slides to the left and looks behind him. There's my truck.
He was blocking your view?
Dude.
Until he stepped aside.
Whoever stole it, they took my truck from in the back where it was parked and pushed it to the front.
So you were in the house when they...
In the house. I guess it had to be about... I don't know.
They knew what they were doing,
in the morning, I went over and I looked, and I just smiled. Like, because I go, if I have the reaction I think I'm supposed to have, I might die. Like, I might pass out and die.
Sure.
So I just went, And my mother was visiting, and she was sleeping in the room above the garage. Like, the way the house is built, my other room, I got 2 bedrooms, so the other room is over the garage.
Yeah.
And I go, Mom, did you...
You want to kill your mom, don't you?
Did you hear any... Nah.
Just keep that car running in the garage. Take care of Mom.
Any... No.
No? Slept like a baby?
I saw you and your friends pushing the truck. I was going to say something.
My mother... So I'm like... I'm just... Okay. I tell my girl, and my girl flips out because she's already very paranoid. She just is paranoid, and she believes in the secret. So this is all. See, the other day we was talking about evil frisbees, and look what happened. Like, shut up. But
so what did they do to your car? Get to the point.
I'm getting to it.
All right. Sorry.
So anyway, I'm talking to her, but it is a secret. So I'm trying to keep it from being magical. But that started off thinking the devil was after me. Right. So I try to keep it from being magical. So I walk over, I put my coat on, I stroll over. First thing I did was call 911. Ready, everybody? Don't call 911 if something like that happens to you.
No, they don't. They're not happy to hear.
She cursed me out for 15 minutes to tell me don't waste their time calling 911. Call the non-emergency number. I said, who needs a cop without an emergency? I almost cursed her out to send a cop. Like, I wanted to call her dumb whatever, right, to send a cop. But ultimately, I knew a cop, and I called him. I go, here's what I shouldn't have did. It wasn't stolen. This is what I had to, as I was going to find out. It was recovered. So it was moved from where it was to another place. It's called malicious vandalism because they found it. I'm outside. It's up on bricks.
Wait a minute. So if a cop would have pulled that guy over driving, he could say, I'm not stealing it, I'm moving it?
If they had saw them doing what they were doing, it had to be in light speed. It was shocking. And I'm glad I didn't wake up because I'm up at that time. At whatever time they could have stole it, I'm up.
You wouldn't have ran outside. You would have just watched them steal your
You
car.
just got to yell out the window. They'll leave.
You know what?
Most of us would just watch them steal it.
No, you yell.
Your gut is like,
Hey!
yo. But the brazenness of it, I would have got a nice bullet to the face. So I'm glad I didn't wake up. But it's up on bricks, and I'm just standing there looking at a truck up on bricks, 2 bricks, and I called my friend. He said, call a non-emergency. I called him. I called the number. They sent the cop. He couldn't report it stolen, so he had to report it.
Right.
So I'm looking at it. I saw how they did it. They took. This is factory alarm. They took the stupid thing off. They took the handle of the truck off to disconnect the alarm. Because evidently what they had to do was come and hit my car a couple of times to see if I had a decent alarm on. Boom, boom. They knew it was whack. There's 2 kind of alarms you can have: perimeter or a shock. If they break the window, it goes off, or if they get near it, it goes off.
Sure.
I had neither one. All I have is an immobilizer, which it keeps you from driving it, or low jack, which finds it if they steal it, but it doesn't prevent anything.
Right.
Your alarm stinks. What does it, shoot dye on their hands like a bank robbery?
GMC, good luck to you going out of business. Because I don't know what alarm you're putting in, but you have to be saving money on that in the bailouts.
It's a kitchen timer.
They laughed at your alarm, huh?
Oh, dude,
They
you
laughed
can
at it.
see the smile they carved in the
Right.
face. Because you can see where they put the screwdriver, because the cop starts laughing because he goes, oh, man, they got me twice. The cop is from the area. So they put a screwdriver, smash the window, and as soon as you smash it, the whole thing cracks.
Yeah, I know.
So you can just push it in.
Yeah.
So now they did the alarm. They put they cracked the starter and put it in neutral and pushed it from where it was to 100 feet away. 100 feet away. And this is what people kept doing as they're driving by. People just in the morning just getting a nice morning talk.
Sure.
And people know me, like, Patrice, I'm sitting there going, I don't want people to know I live here. Mm-hmm. Patrice, what, you have rims? Kept asking, rims? I kept, no.
So they pushed
it. It was factory rims on my truck.
So they pushed it 100 feet away, and then they put it up on blocks.
Put it on blocks.
And took your wheels.
And took my factory rims.
They just went with the rims. So why do they have to put it on blocks for that?
They took the wheel. They took everything.
Okay, that's what I asked.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, they took all
They
4
obviously
wheels.
thought you were a white guy. They had no idea. They probably couldn't. When they saw those tapes, they're like, he had factory rims. Who is this guy?
They're sitting there with my tapes too. They know it's me. They know who it is. I'm sleeping with a box cutter in my bed,
right?
You know. But ultimately, so I'm sitting there, and the tow truck comes. They don't have any recourse but to pull it on the tow truck with no wheels.
Right.
So I'm watching fire shoot from the bottom of my truck. Of that pulling my wheelless carcass of a truck up on a flatbed.
Like a snake skin. After a snake leaves it.
And I'm sitting there going, and the cop was a cool dude. He's like, there go your rotors. I'm like, what? He just said to me. He goes, man, they got me. I put 2 boots into this.
Yeah.
So ultimately, the thing that
you got to think they have a better way to do that, but they don't want to be bothered.
Dude,
Get 4 crap tires and just
they
roll it
could have
on.
did that, but that wasn't going to happen. Of course,
Right, sure.
Now this happened the Monday before Thanksgiving, mind you. I still don't have my truck. They had to find out because I called Geico, and this is what I mean about just what people are going to do. Mm-hmm. If you ever get insurance, if you buy a new car, one thing you better do is buy gap insurance. I didn't know what gap insurance is. It's the money that the between what you owe on your truck and what your truck is worth on the market.
Sure.
So if you owe 30, your truck could be worth 15.
Right.
So even if it's totaled or whatever, you owe 15,000. Okay. So when I called Geico, they said, okay, they looked through the thing first before they said, oh, Patrice, this is terrible. They go, do you have comprehensive insurance? I go, I'm sorry, what is that?
Yeah, I don't know.
That is if you get your car stolen, there's a special insurance you have to have. There's collision and then there's comprehensive. I happen to have it, but I asked the lady because I was starting to become a crusader. If I didn't have it,
what would happen?
What would happen? We wouldn't have gave you no money. I go, that's your job to say that?
Yeah.
That's your job to tell
Yeah.
me that I was just tough luck.
And most
buddy.
people don't know that. They're just like, yeah.
Nobody knows that.
Nah. You just want to get your car insurance thing over with.
So
you get the guy on the phone like, yes, I guess, yeah. Okay, how much a month?
So for 2 weeks, I've been trying to prove that I didn't steal my own truck.
Seriously?
Yeah, I had to get a police report. I had to give a 15-minute interview. They asked me what my and I had to stop them there.
What was your motive?
Wait, how much
you get for it, stupid?
Right. Yeah, how much did you get for it? How much did you owe?
Yeah.
Are you late with any bills?
Yeah.
Are you late with your mortgage? How much is your mortgage? How much is your life? What do you spend a month? What do you
get out of here?
You think I'm lying?
I don't think you're lying. I just said
they
get
asked,
out of here.
exactly, and that's what I end up saying. Like, look, I'm not telling you what I pay a month. I hope but they had to prove for about a week and a half, 2 weeks, that I didn't steal it. Then they sent an adjuster out to tell me that they down to the penny. That it's going to cost something thousand and two cents, and I'm not going to get a penny more. And I said, can you at least give me enough to get an alarm?
Can you throw in a couple tires at least? Something.
Can you do something?
Throw in a better alarm system.
Ultimately, I guess I ended up proving I didn't steal it, and now it's getting worked on. I still don't have a truck.
So it was all before they did anything. Because I got a call.
Before they did anything.
When I got there, I think it was Patrice or his girl said that our truck got stolen. Or his truck got stolen. But I had my Bose headphones. And because Patrice...
They didn't steal...
Patrice and his girl drove me home from Opie's wedding. And by the way, I know one thing they didn't steal out of his truck: Easy Pass. I will never ride with that bum again.
I thought I was the last guy to get Easy Pass.
No.
What are you doing with all the driving you do? All the comedy clubs on the East Coast.
I just wait. I read
listen,
God.
I know
why. A guy got divorced. And it's not.
We did the story.
You did that, so
we
it
did
is
the
what
story.
it is. That tells you something.
They used his Easy Pass to help out the divorce.
Sure. And they also send you tickets if you go if you're.
Nah, they don't.
Never happens.
They haven't done that yet.
Never happens.
It's evil.
Never happens.
It is kind of evil, but man, is
Not
it convenient.
If they really wanted to, they could just take a picture. They don't do that. I've never got a ticket. But it was kind of fun driving again in 1988.
Yeah.
Him and his chick coming back up. We're fighting traffic. You've never seen the Easy Pass lanes.
Yeah.
It looked like the third runway at Newark Airport. There was nobody on there. There was guys having a catch with a Nerf football. It was so irritating.
But wasn't it fun? Didn't it take you back?
Hell no.
It was awful.
And some of those roads from Philly to New York, you don't even have to go through an actual toll booth. You just continue on the highway.
And I'll tell you
at
this,
70 miles an hour.
I'll tell you this treating Kenny bad piece of garbage over here. There was a couple of pauses when I dropped him in front of his home.
Right.
I drove past my house to get to this piece of garbage house, and it was a beat where he waited to see me help him with his bags. Almost spit right on his dumb suitcase.
It's not that. It's just almost like I want to give him the full story. Like, I got to drop Jim off.
Sure.
And I figured you wanted to help me with the bags. Why not?
Exactly.
Big man.
Piece of guy almost kicked him.
That's
luckily
funny.
it was cold and his worm was.
You got to get the Easy Pass, Patrice.
I refuse.
You got to get the
There
Easy.
was 4 thugs in a car ahead of us, and this fat girl got out, and I guess they bumped her car. And she got out to yell, and then saw that there were like 4 gangbangers.
That they beat fat black girls up for a living, and she got right back in there.
She got right back in and kept. It was just kind of fun to watch.
Wasn't it fun though? Come on, Jim.
To watch, yeah. As I was zipping by the Easy Pass, it would have been wonderful. But to be there, I literally couldn't have felt worse if we were like in a stagecoach with a horse pulling me. There was no reason.
It's a comfortable truck, though, right?
It's a great truck.
Yeah, you was happy.
Yeah, I don't know how it is, like 2.5 feet tire length lower.
I only got the Easy Pass maybe like 2 years ago, and when I finally got it, I'm like, why didn't I get this earlier?
It's
Kenny
a
finally
trick,
got
and
it.
ultimately,
I know it's gonna.
Here's what the toll people are going to do: get fired, like because they automate and everything.
Yeah,
get fired, and then all the Easy Pass lanes. It's not like you can go at 60 miles an hour through it. Something's going to break down.
No, some of them you
system.
can. That's what I'm saying. They're building them now where it's way above the highway, and you just keep on zipping.
Yeah,
you don't stop at a toll. It's 2 lanes.
It's also a way for them to raise tolls without you complaining because you don't see it coming off. It comes with your credit card.
Yeah.
But
Atlantic City has the actual highway, like you said, is above.
Yeah,
the
that's
highway.
what I'm saying. That they're making more and more of those to
Yeah.
make it even more convenient. But
they didn't steal my Bose headphones. I had my Bose headphones and my iPod in the truck with Patrice, and I got it. And his girl had put everything like in a big garbage bag. And I went to Patrice's for Thanksgiving.
How lucky is he?
And my headphones and my iPod were still there.
Did you enjoy yourself?
I did actually. The food it was great food, and I know Patrice's mother, and I met his.
I've never met
family.
your mom.
I think it was too many middles there for Jim.
Too many what?
He has the worst comedian friends.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh,
it was
middles.
awful.
As comedian.
Nobody you'd ever
Feature
recognize from television, ever.
Jim was the biggest star there, sitting uncomfortable,
Oh, it was
texting people on Thanksgiving.
Do you know?
It's just like when Frank got together with the boys, right?
It was just,
Yeah.
And they were sitting around him, just happy to be around
That's
Jim.
what I mean.
It was like the
Now
Rat
Jim is
Pack,
there.
literally. They were all like little rodents. It was the worst collection of comedians. Like if
And
you were,
Keith was supposed to come, but he didn't
no, he
get
went to
come.
Wanda's house. You got
I
better
don't think
deal.
he did. Went to Wanda's. Did he say he went to
I
Wanda's?
think he stopped off there. You got
That
better
piece of
dealed.
garbage.
You got better dealed for Wanda.
Oh, wow, there you go.
And then I went and saw stupid Bob and his chick on the way back into.
Right. I gotta apologize to Patrice. I invited Patrice to my wedding, and you've been on the show a million times. We do the black white thing, and blah blah blah. You guys don't have black friends. I'm like, I got black friends, and I was insulted when you said you don't have black friends. And then when I'm at the wedding, and I stood up to look around the room and realized I don't have black friends. You were the only black couple that I invited to the wedding.
Well, it's an interesting wedding. I mean, there's some personal things we said about it. I'll share it with you. One is when you said black tie optional.
Yeah.
We didn't know it was an option to wear a sweatsuit.
Hey, you look sharp though. You and your lady looked all right.
My girl planned her look.
She was
Since the wedding. She's like, I don't want to embarrass anybody.
She looked
in front of
ridiculous.
us was a guy with those satin Philadelphia Eagles jackets. I said, what is this? Somebody that won tickets from the Opie and Anthony show? It was awful. Some of the people. I was like, I can't believe. I said, sweetie, no problem.
We had everything from sweats to people dressed to the nines
to tuxes
and everything in between.
Unbelievable. Yeah. And then,
but really fast, because I mean the listeners understand this because you've been listening long enough. But the seating chart for the wedding, we did it the last minute. Most people do that 2 or 3 weeks, before the wedding. Mm-hmm. So we're scrambling before the party started to still figure out who's sitting with who. Mm-hmm. And then we got into the big room and we stood up to look around like, all right, did we do a good job? And I looked behind me and it was the comedians table. It was you, it was Jimmy, it was Rich Voss. Who else was there?
Tyson Walter.
And then there was this couple there.
The big football
football
player.
Yeah, I think he's retiring, unfortunately.
He might be, yeah, he
but
had an injury.
Good friend of ours. And then there was this couple that's really good friends with my girl's parents. Mm-hmm. Sitting there, scared out of their minds. Looking straight ahead like, what did we do to deserve this table? They were out of their minds scared.
They look like...
And it made us laugh so freaking hard.
They look like like they would have been friends with Robert Duvall and his wife and the great Santini.
Oh. Yeah.
Like that's who they looked like older middle-class people, maybe a retired military guy. Nice people.
Sitting with the comedians, and Patrice was telling me before the show, you guys are talking about threesomes and swinging and this and that.
My girl and Bonnie was talking, just comparing whose boyfriend was better and worse. Voss, and then just sitting there talking and I mean, we don't go out much. We had a good time. I had a good time. Even like if I say, the sweatsuit thing, it was just a good time to just be able to even see that because trashing something is a part of the good time.
Of course,
it's all good.
And I had a great time, and it was well done. The Ritz thing was beautiful. I mean, we had a good time, and ultimately the funniest part was the church. It's just being at the church, the exercise that you get.
Up and down, up and down, up and down.
The sadness of white God is just shocking.
I can't argue with you.
I'm looking around the church, and it's just constant pictures of Jesus being punched in his stomach, set on fire, noogies. It's just pictures I didn't even realize.
Was that the first time you were in a white church in a while?
In a while, my body
Ever?
was on. I felt like Al Pacino from when he played the devil. I felt aching, and then
I can't disagree. That's one reason why I'm not a big organized religion guy. The suffering, the sadness.
Stand up again. I'm like, I just wanted to go. When are you getting married?
Yeah.
And then thank you for what you did. You had two. You had a black choir. Mm-hmm. And a white choir.
You know how much that cost to get that done?
Dude, whatever it did,
know what I learned?
appreciate it was for us.
Well, know what I learned? That was my girl's touch. She's like, we're going to liven this thing up. So she got a gospel choir.
Why is Black God so happy?
It was like Whoopi Goldberg in Sister Act.
Dude, the Black choir is just like, Lord Jesus in the world, and it's boo-da-dee-da-doo.
Yeah.
And the white choir, you had to have it, and don't think I wasn't watching. As I'm looking at the black choir go, diddly-doo, there's white pure Catholics that knew all the stuff, went up at the top and they were looking like,
oh, yeah, they weren't happy. The older generation wasn't happy.
You could feel it. Yeah. And then as they sang the theme song from the game Hitman, and I'm just like, what is Caesar getting beat up right with? What's going on?
Let me jump in for a second, though. I mean, we suggested that we wanted this like gospel choir, and we wanted the black lady singing their what's off, and the guy who runs the church, he's like, hell no, without saying hell, he's like, no, that ain't happening. And then we started with the negotiations. Well, would it happen for this much? Would it happen for this much? And you realize
God has a price.
You realize that you could get anything done in a Catholic church if you have the money to do it.
God has a price.
So I mean, when people were walking into the church, there was a concert going on. It was like, wah, 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 happy days are here, and it was all like New Orleans type stuff going on, right?
Like a scene from Live or Let Die,
right?
It's just like that. And I'm looking up there, and you can see, and they had it was a Philly choir, because all the dudes had the big giant Philly beards.
Oh yeah, we had Philly beards,
the big Philly beards.
They all look like Meldrick Taylor now.
It was big fat black girls just.
Oh yeah.
It was a black choir, and
it was
nice touch, and then the white choir does it, and I just was like the sadness, but I mean, let me tell you, we had a great time, and the food was good, the before reception food, unbelievable, sushi and everything, the reception food was good, the idea, I got a new appreciation for everything, money, and the fact that there was, if you hire a wedding band, that they have to perform all night, and it's very choreographed, and it's a hard. I have a new respect, even though
everyone's raving.
New respect for a wedding band.
Everyone's raving about that band. They were unbelievable.
They had the part, and then while people are doing nice stuff like quiet stuff, there's a guy up there just going, the Lord lift us up where we belong. Just quiet in the back, knowing what they're doing. It was. I mean, I'm getting married at the at the Elvis Chapel or the James Brown Chapel in Vegas. It's a fact.
I looked at
money or not, but I don't. It costs a lot.
I looked at someone. I go, "Wow, this is a great wedding," and someone goes, "It's your wedding, idiot." I got lost in the fact. I'm like, "Oh yeah, it's my wedding."
And you didn't pay for it, right? Her dad paid for everything, right?
Yeah, we did a little something.
But that's wow. That's how it's supposed to be, though, right? Her father.
They definitely paid more than their share. Let's just put it that way. Yeah.
All right.
At one point. I'm hearing, and I'm not a big Cyndi Lauper fan, but I'm hearing Time After Time. Is that the name of the song?
Yeah.
Yeah. And we're eating our purple potatoes and
the
Peruvian potatoes or something. I don't know.
The staff, by the way, had the people who served the food had the personality of his insurance adjuster.
Oh, really?
Oh,
and I'm
terrible.
Excuse me, can I have some milk, sir?
And
shut up.
And I'm a big fan of the remake. I like when someone else tries to do a very popular song. And I'm hearing Time After Time, and I'm thinking to myself, I'm not a big Cyndi Lauper fan, but this dude is doing a really good job with this song, meaning this dude on a CD. I figured the band put a CD on so we could eat dinner.
Was just standing
so
up
I'm like, wow, I got to go up to the band and find out who does this so I can maybe, get it for my my iPod or something, right? I look up, and it's the black dude singing Time After Time. I'm like, you got to be effing kidding me.
So
CD
well
quality.
Choreographed. Whatever music you needed, somebody would be singing the music you needed for the time that you needed it. The big everybody dance music, the toast music. It was. Well,
I'll tell you this much. I mean, for the people getting married out there, just spend all your money on a band, a real effing band.
Yep.
It makes the whole wedding.
Go to Vegas, and then
I'm just saying, if you're going to have one of these traditional weddings,
that wedding,
make sure you get a real effing band that knows what they're doing.
One actual price from you. I get one price. How much to rent the hall at the hotel? Just the hall.
There's your answer.
More than $1,000?
Perhaps more than that.
And how long do you get it? From what to what?
What do you mean? Well, we went with an after-hours wedding party thing, which I don't think the Ritz has ever done before. So the wedding ended, and then we went into after-hours mode, where they brought out the cheesesteaks. Were you there for the cheesesteaks?
No.
Oh, you missed the cheesesteaks. And then we break it down. The band leaves, and then now it's a DJ. Like you're in
What time did
like
it
one
go
of these
till
crazy
about?
clubs.
What time to go to?
I don't know, like 1?
I couldn't have cheesesteak. I literally ate until I had to sit on the toilet and eat and make room at the same time. I could not shove anher bite of food in my fat face.
Yeah.
I did not
Cheesesteaks?
stop eating for hours.
There was plenty of food, man. They went. They brought out the cheesesteaks. Yeah.
I wish I could have said I snuck out, but it was like, wait a minute. All the black people. Where did black people go?
But
I was black people.
But that's where this started. I realized that I don't have black friends. You were it. You were it. I really thought I had more black friends.
You thought you did?
I really
What does
did.
that even mean?
yeah.
I don't know.
What does that even mean?
When you go, you don't have black friends. I'm like, yeah, I do.
Yeah.
And now I finally
And if
have
you
officially realized
I
I
did
did
not. Black
I do
friends,
not.
right? If you thought you had black friends,
Yeah.
what do you
Well,
do?
because they were
What-
just blending with my friends.
What
I
kind of friend are you where you're not sure?
'Cause I don't-
You just found out you had black friends.
How about this? I don't know how many Jewish friends I
Why
have.
don't you
You're just
call
friends.
your friends. Stop using that term loosely.
Call
Call them just some folks.
some folks. I don't have any black folks
Any
in my
black
life.
folks just hanging around?
I don't know. Friends of friends. I don't know. Which ones are black, which
Who do
ones
you
are Jewish.
call every
I don't
night? Who do
know.
you say hi to?
White people.
White people.
We got to take a break. We had these.
Yeah,
nuts.
all right.
Quick thing. I'll be at the Borgata in Atlantic City, January 16th, 17th. One night is sold out. One night has some tickets left, so figure it out yourself. TheBorgata.com. And I guess we'll be back. We haven't done any new stuff yet.
Yeah, we're gonna do. We're definitely gonna talk football when we get back a little bit. We're gonna talk Sean Avery. We're gonna talk some baseball.
On how I could have went to Dallas and went to that.
All
game
that
last
stuff,
night
all right.
And sent a box, but I didn't because I had to be here.
And then we got Bush getting shoes thrown at him. He's got good reflexes, though.
He certainly does.
I'm very impressed by his reflexes.
You could have went to the Dallas game.
I could have went to that and the Monday Night Philly game.
All right. Opie and Anthony sans Anthony today. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. We got Patrice O'Neill in studio today.
Good morning. How are you?
Let's talk a little football. I'm not feeling good about my Jets, I got to tell you. I know they have a big win over the Bills yesterday, but Brett Favre isn't impressing me, and this is where he's got to step up, but I don't think he's got it.
He's 40 years old.
I understand that. I'm getting a little nervous here. Everyone is excited today because big win over the Bills, but the Bills suck.
A 40-year-old Brett is better than they haven't had a good quarterback there since Joe Namath.
Well, you got the Chad Pennington thing. He's winning games for Miami.
Who, rub arm?
Yeah, he doesn't have much of an arm,
Chad stinks.
but he's getting the job done down there in Miami.
He's not getting the job done. That defense and those trick plays and all that stuff, they're doing okay.
Yeah, they play a little old school football
they're
down
just
there in
trying
Miami.
to win. That's what Miami's trying to do. Trying to win.
And it sucks. Sean Ellis had the fumble recovery and ran in. Ran in the 11 yards. I'm amazed he made that play. And look what he gets on the sports page today. Pot luck because he was busted for pot November 29th. So,
They still played him out, huh?
Huh?
They still played him out.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, that's why the media. No one wants to talk
Pot
to him.
luck. Ellis' return helps Jets smoke Bills. See that?
Potluck in a country where it's almost completely legal.
Yeah, exactly.
Thanks.
Who gives a crap about people
Thank you.
smoking the pot at this point? But
Thank you for the fairness paper.
I asked you just before we went live if you saw the end of the Jet game because I did not. And
Oh yeah, he scrambled.
No, I saw the big play. You see him knock over the ref?
No.
Face planting down to the turf? Oh, man.
Did that look delicious? Can I see it?
Oh, my God. You got to check out the video.
I hope it was an old 60-year-old one too. Just
I don't know.
his hip.
I don't know the defenseman that was trying to make the play and pushed him. It looked like he pushed him out of bounds just at the last second, but Ellis was able to tiptoe into the end zone. But the guy that knocked him at the last second knocked over the ref to try to get on the play because the ref was in the way. So he said, "Screw this! I'll take my chances with the league," and just knocked him from
But he should
behind.
have been able to do that though.
I think you should be
I'm
able
sure
to.
Roger Goodell will find a reason to end his whole career.
Yeah,
He sickens me.
Yeah, especially if you're making this is the game-winning
You're
play.
in the way.
You're in the way, so you should be able to do whatever the hell you want. I'm with you. But they're saying there might be a big fine or a suspension for the guy. And the ref, don't know his name either. I didn't do my research. Whatever. Some white dude. He's bleeding like crazy because he face planted onto the turf.
If he's a man's man, he would have gone, hey, dude, this is football. If he was a football guy, he would go.
He seemed pretty cool with it, but
Football.
the announcers were basically saying, I don't know what the league's going to think about this one.
It was the Bills center, Duke Triplett. Who
Duke,
knocked the
right,
ref
right,
down,
okay.
And he actually went into the locker room after the game and apologized to the ref, and the ref made a point of coming out and telling everybody this was a class move.
Okay.
He's a good guy.
Yeah, it wasn't malicious. The guy just wanted
Just
to
in
get to the
way.
play.
Like, move, you idiot.
Move out of the way.
Yeah.
This is not your game. This is my game. So, but I made a rookie mistake with the DVR. It was a really nice day in New York, and we still haven't gotten a Christmas tree. So I'm like, you know what? This is what I'm going to do. Jets-Bills game, really good game. I'm going to push record. I'm going to go get my damn tree. I'm going to walk around a little bit. I'm going to come home. No one's going to tell me who won the game, and I'm going to make believe it's still live. We've all done that, right? The tree thing?
No. Go ahead. Keep going pagan about your tree.
Makes the apartment smell nice.
That was a good fart.
100 beans for a tree in New York.
What did you get? The size down from Rockefeller Center?
Nah, not really.
Supposed to get a tree for $2.99.
Honestly,
What's the matter with you?
it's like 6.5 maybe.
And a big white angel at the top. You have your black maid put it up there.
I don't have a black maid.
Go warm up the bed and then put your giant angel up there.
I think I got a Hispanic maid. I don't have a black one.
Big, some Puerto Rican. Mr. Hughes?
Right.
Mr. Hughes? Can I put it?
Oh, no. We went.
Angel as big as a Puerto Rican.
I went. All I'll say is I went safe Hispanic. You could go Hispanic or you could go safe Hispanic, and that's all I'm going to say. And I'm not going to say who's the safe Hispanic or the hardcore
safe for that
Hispanic. Huh?
Yeah,
I'm not even going to say because you don't know what you're allowed to say on the radio anymore. But there is something you do. There's Hispanics and then there's safe Hispanics. We had
not those new ones, those Hondurans, not the apocalypto ones.
Dude, we had Hispanic.
Don't get them.
We had Hispanic. Gave her a check. She came back 2 days later, knocked on our door. They let her up, by the way, Jimmy.
And sprayed
And
some
she
type
goes-
of snake blood in your face.
She said, "I don't want the check. I need cash," because she had something going on. I don't know if it was a divorce or something. And she insisted that we pay her in cash. I'm like, whoa, we're going safe Hispanic. That was it.
Yeah,
that was it for her. I'm like, there's something not right about this one. Let's go
She
safe.
doesn't have. She's illegally here.
No. It was an uptown Hispanic. I'm telling you, there's differences. I just don't want.
Was she Puerto Rican? Well, she was Puerto Rican, and she's automatically legal.
Yeah, she was legal. She was totally legal. She had something going on.
My maid-
I think she was hiding money from
Her
a
husband?
boyfriend or a husband or something.
I have a housekeeper, same thing, where it was. I think they come once every 2 weeks or whatever because I won't clean ever. And the check I was writing or something like that to cash.
Yeah.
They always wanted to cash.
Yeah.
And then she's like, "No, could you do something else?" Because my bank wouldn't take it. They
Yeah.
were really kind of weird. So I started going with cash.
And she also
How
asked.
about never come to my house again? Doesn't have a bank account. That means I can't find you if something happens.
What's going to happen?
Who the hell knows, Mr. Comfortable? Same thing with Easy Pass. You got to be uncomfortable with somebody that doesn't want to take a check.
What?
I don't want
When your
I don't
check
want
is good.
uncomfortable in my home.
Exactly.
I'm fine with her. She's nice.
Write a check. So,
The other thing she asked for.
every surveillance camera murder, the dude is nice as he's walking in the door.
Yeah.
How are you, sir? Blah, blah. Right to the chops.
Hey,
That lady, Stop it.
She also sat down and go, "Could you make me a cup of tea?" She was pretty brazen.
Did she really?
Oh yeah. I was like,
just
She
a,
put her feet up on the sofa.
just a brazen maid.
And also we get up like awkwardly, like we're making tea for her, and why is she in our house, and why is she demanding cash? I'm like, you gotta
Your
go.
woman's like, no, just make her tea.
Oh no, I was ready to roll. It's not Duke Triplett, by the way. It was Duke Preston. People are making fun of you, Stumpring. So here's my rookie mistake with the DVR. So I push record. I do everything perfect. I get the tree back to the house. I avoid the score. I sit down. I even have my girl go into the apartment first, just in case the 4:00 game has the Jets score. I'm like, could you get this game where it was? She pushes play, and I walk in like the game's still going on, and I sit down, right? I see the Amazing Ellis play, and then with less than a minute, somewhere, whatever, like it matters, but it was less than a minute left in the game, all of a sudden, it freezes and says, "Do you want to save program?" I'm like, you gotta be effing kidding me. I didn't get to see the Bills' last attempt, which turned out to be nothing, but still, when you're in the moment, you're like, wow, this is pretty exciting. and they got the ball with less than a minute to go, something could happen here.
The DVR is not programmed to actually follow the game all the way through. It stops at a certain
At
time.
4 o'clock.
Time it stops.
And I even knew that. I even did the math really fast in my head. I'm like, okay, they're mid-third. It's about whatever it was, 2:45, whatever. I'm like, oh, yeah, this game's going to definitely be over by 4. I'm not going to worry about
Did
it.
those box of candy canes on your lap just fly up?
I don't go with the candy cane.
Your Pier 1 ornaments that they just off.
the one religious thing that the maid snuck on the tree in the back.
Right.
It's like a cut chicken throat.
Tinsel everywhere.
I didn't get Christmas trees for years. I'm back getting the Christmas tree. This is like the
that pig.
third year in a row.
Pine trees have
For years,
the third most oxygen out of any tree or something like that. Just cut them down.
I avoided the Christmas tree for many years, but I'm back. I'm back doing that at least. But so the Jets, Jimmy's Cowboys over the Giants, which couldn't make me happier because I hate Big Blue.
I could have got a ticket. I'm so stupid. I could have got a ticket to see that and the Philadelphia Monday Night Dallas game because this guy I know, he's like a business manager for Terrell Owens and for a lot of those guys. They have a box in Texas Stadium.
Right.
And they would have fly me in because he has some kind of a deal with, I guess, American Airlines. And
you said, no, you're a trooper.
I'm an idiot. I had to come here. I'm a dope. I could have went there. Second exciting game in a row I could have watched in Texas Stadium, which I've never been to.
You know you're going to finally say yes, and it's going to be some awful blowout.
It's going to be a 27-2 loss to the Titans.
There's going to be 5,000 people left in the stadium.
You get to see T.O. finally implode. What a ass.
Yeah, what's going on with that? I don't really understand.
Dude, what is wrong with him?
But supposedly people are agreeing with T.O.
What, he bash Romo?
Yeah, he's
Good.
totally bashing
Yeah,
Romo,
but
and the rest of the team is like, yeah, he's got some issues out there. He's not, you know.
He's against T.O. or something?
No, you're the Cowboys fan. Who is he throwing to?
I have no idea.
Too much.
Witten.
Okay.
You do know.
Oh, I think what did he say about Romo? I have no idea.
Why are you keeping it? Why are you keeping this close to the vest?
Because I don't know.
You do know.
I don't care.
You're a big Dallas fan.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
I like Dallas. I'm not even a big football fan anymore. I don't like athletes. I'm telling you, I stopped watching sports.
In general?
Yeah. Cowboys, I'm happy to see them doing
What about
well.
the Yankees?
Hate.
He hates the Yankees now.
After
Where
my
have you
Jeter
been?
incident, I hate them.
Read his book.
I hate them. And most athletes that we've interviewed, except for the UFC guys, and a couple of the boxers,
And
Bernard
Bernard.
Hopkins was amazing.
No, the
most
UFC
of
guys
them-
are great until they start making too much money, and then they will probably turn on us.
Most of them are complete dicks. They're these stupid alpha males. They're not funny. They're just, hey, they give you garbage answers in the media. Well, we just got to keep winning. I come to hate athletes.
I didn't notice about you.
Cannot stand them. Can't stand them.
So in general, you're like, to all of them.
Yeah, it's hard to not
okay,
root
fair
at all
enough.
for sports, but it's like,
Uh,
I didn't know that.
yeah, man.
so
We had Terrell, and he was okay, but he was just.
was he?
I mean, he
I
was.
mispronounced his name. I thought he was going to shoot me.
Yeah, he was just. There was
That was
no
an ass.
personality. He was sunglasses on. Why do you have your sunglasses on? Stupid. I should have said, but I didn't.
He was pretty intimidating too, to be honest with you.
Hey, he was just a
but-
dope. He wasn't frightening. He was just a guy with his sunglasses on. It's like, what are you doing?
But
On a beach in Miami, you jackass. It's a radio interview.
I didn't know Norton. I didn't know you
yeah,
tend to
man.
be despise athletes.
I hate them.
Absolutely.
Most of them, because they have this bully mentality. They're not fun. They're the type of guys that want to grab the back of your neck and go. "Ugh." They're just retards. Most of them are retards.
Wow.
Yeah, I've lost a lot of respect for them. The more I've met, and the more of them that we had.
They're just disappointing.
They're dicks. We had Blairitz on the show one time.
Why? Okay, so you said the most fun guys are the ones that could be the worst bullies.
Because they're not rich, spoiled babies, these UFC guys. They're just brutal guys who know how to fight, but they're not babies. They're like regular dudes. Guys who fight for a living are more likely to be a fun guest or a fun hang because they talk crap. They're comfortable talking crap because that's what they do. Wrestlers are good usually because they talk crap. But the UFC guys are not rich, spoiled babies like a lot of these athletes.
No, they're great. So far they've been
Wow.
great.
Know that.
Who
By
is
the way, T.O. and Romo, they've buried the hatchet because
how terrific for them. They should
they
have
had a
buried it in Romo's stupid calf. He's not a big game quarterback.
They had
He's really not.
They had a big win against the Giants, and now everything's okay.
Yeah,
with
after a
those
choke
guys.
against Pittsburgh. After a terrible choke. And I remembered, by the way, when I watched that Steelers loss, oh, yeah, this is why you stopped watching. Because it makes me want to bite my own fingers. I can't handle sports losses. It's too upsetting.
Hey, the Patriots play, Patrice? I don't know.
Yeah, they blew out.
Oh, there you go. The
they blew
Raiders,
out the
right.
Raiders.
49-26. You were saying...
And there's something that's absolutely, possibly going to happen this year. That happened last year. First undefeated regular season. This year, it may be the first 0-win season in the history of the NFL. Detroit Lions may not win a game.
Yeah, how depressing was Thanksgiving? They had to throw the Lions on because it's tradition. I'm like, who the F is watching this game?
That
They
town
really need to stop that.
That town doesn't
They should
deserve how awful life has been for it. I mean, the Pistons are, but the Pistons aren't even Detroit. It's almost like New England Patriots is not New England. Let's be honest, it's Boston Patriots. But they just call it New England. With the other team, they need something. Other parts of New England.
They want to get some fans from Rhode Island.
Detroit doesn't even play in Detroit.
How
They
far
play in
Auburn Hills, right?
Auburn Hills,
Yeah.
which is the suburbs. They're really not the Detroit Pistons.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I always heard Auburn Hills, but how far is that from the city? I don't even know.
I think it's an hour or something crazy.
Oh, really?
Something outside the. The Detroit is miserable, man. They need something going on. There's nothing but sadness happening in Detroit.
0-14, they got 2 to go.
Oh, dude, and they're gonna lose. And they said the only real chance
Who do they
had
got
was
left?
Minnesota, and Minnesota beat them. Or who they lose to? No. Who just beat them?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't care.
Whoever beat them last week, that was who was Minnesota. That was who they said had the biggest chance was a division playoff, a division team,
right?
Who was going to have a letdown against them, and they think that they don't have a chance.
Well, they say the Pistons too. They're like the playoff hopes got dashed by that loss too. Like because they had a shot. Nothing. Had some potential. All right.
Hey, you were saying you hate both New York teams. You hate the Jets and the Giants.
If you don't have that cable, football package, you're forced to watch what you have to watch. And the New York football teams.
By the way, people calling you an idiot. The Buccaneers went 0-14 when it was a 14-game season in the 70s. I did not know that either.
How about the fact that I didn't do the investigation? Whoever's calling me an idiot, waiting to hear idiotic things.
But officially,
maybe an 0-16, maybe maybe they've been playing 16 games forever. They're going 0-16.
It would be a first.
The first, but people are saying it's the first 0 loss in what? Shut up. Anyway, what was he saying about the Giants? The Giants and the Jets.
You hate them.
And I'm not kidding. Are the 2 most boring football teams I can think of to watch. I'd rather watch San Diego be 4 and whatever than to watch the Giants win. They bore me.
I never got into the Giants.
They bore me, and the Jets are no better. It's something about their uniforms that make them look slow. They just don't look like every other team. Like Chicago just looks like a football team.
Hold on. I got to slow you down because that's a really good observation.
They just
uniforms that make you look slow because some of these teams really have the logo in such a way it has like kind of a swoosh.
Do you notice how fun watching Oakland Raiders play and they never win, but it's something about them there's some excitement to what they look like.
What logo makes them look slow? I'm trying to think of football teams now.
How about a blue helmet
Although
with nothing on it but Giants?
The Jets did change their logo, so it kind of looks a little like
with their
sleeker and a little like wind resistant.
Green. Bill Parcells should just run football. He should be asked for his advice about everything.
He should just be the commissioner.
When he came into the Patriots, they had that loser man in the huddle. Patriots
the worst.
Position. He changed it into something that looks fast and good.
Right.
He changed the culture.
I don't like the Patriots' stupid new one either. It's like the guy's head with the half of stuff coming off it. It's like it's speeding by you. It's terrible.
Did you hear the word you used?
Yeah,
speeding by.
It doesn't matter.
Not just the awful guy. Crotch down and taking a dump position, and the Jets, the Giants and the Jets. I'm sorry, I know they're winning, and the thing about sports fans, because I was in Texas, I don't like uber crazy sports fans that get over this, man. I was in Texas being very careful about how I was discussing the Oklahoma-Texas game. There's people that is religious, and I don't want to get people angry with me. I'm just saying the Giants bore me to tears. And the second team that bores me more is the Jets. And I have to watch them. If the Jets are playing, Fox can't show. If the Jets are playing on channel whatever,
the worst.
The Fox can't show a game against the Jets in New York. And the same thing with the Giants. I can't watch anybody but them. I'm on my hands and knees praying and thanking God when the Giants are not on, ruining my football experience.
That's so you buy the football package.
Yeah.
That's why. That's so you buy it.
Oh,
Don't you think the league would get more fans if they just gave you a few choices every Sunday?
well, it's the biggest market, I guess. It's just New York.
I understand.
I don't know.
When I used to live in Buffalo, if they didn't sell out the stadium, they wouldn't show the game locally. I'm like, there's nothing else to do in Buffalo. And radio stations would start just buying up the tickets so everyone else could see the freaking game on Sundays. Like, sometimes it's like, well, there's still 100 tickets left. I don't know if the game's going to be shown on Sunday. Are you kidding me?
Buffalo might be the third worst. New York.
Yeah, Buffalo is
like shouldn't be watched.
Yeah.
New Orleans doesn't win, right? They lose most of the time, but it's something about the way that team is. You could just watch them not win.
Mm-hmm.
It's just.
You know who should have had a better throwing arm? That reporter that lobbed 2 shoes at Bush's face.
Oh, Jimmy. I like the seg. We're going to be talking about the Bush thing.
You don't think the media is biased? Got all about he took off his shoes and threw them at the president's head.
Yeah, let's get into that a little bit after the break. It was, around-the-clock coverage. Yeah. I think I saw that. Safe to say I probably saw it 200 times already.
I have not seen it yet.
Safe to say 200 times easy.
And now what if that was a gun?
They
wouldn't have got it in.
Guns. What's wrong with you?
They're checked when they go into those areas.
That's why Bush barely flinched. He knew it wasn't a gun. He's like, a couple shoes.
How about a shoe knife?
Huh?
One of those new shoe knives. One of those new.
A little James Bond thing?
Yeah, he clicks that button. You know, Al Qaeda got that money.
Maybe get the hat. Bush was having fun. Like, we'll get into it after the break because there's a lot going on. Bush is smiling like, ooh. Like he's playing with his friends.
I don't have the info in front of me, but can I just say I will be at Comics the day after Christmas, 26th and 27th.
You just said it, Patrice O'Neill, Opie and Anthony. Without Anthony today, we'll continue. That's a stupid Monday. We're getting through it though. The day the Earth stood still, #1 at the box office. Patrice is a big movie guy. You didn't see that, did you?
I'm going to see it at some point today, I think. Go see it.
What is it about? Is it literally about the Earth stops?
No, it's an alien movie.
It's a remake.
A giant alien comes and handles his business.
Supposed to be good, right?
To destroy the virus called human beings.
Oh, God. What a statement.
You know what movie I saw? Fred Claus on demand. You know, it's Christmas time. I want to see a Christmas movie or two. I can't find my Christmas Vacation DVD. I'm kind of pissed off. I don't know where it is. So we went with the Fred Claus. What a disaster that was. Did you see it last year with Vince Vaughn and?
No, he's never made me laugh once. Vince Vaughn has never made my teeth show with a smile.
I don't think
Giamatti's in it.
Yes, man. Either I don't.
Kevin Spacey's in it. I mean, they were hoping for a big, Christmas blockbuster, and this thing fell horribly short.
Do you know what I saw on the plane going to L.A.? I watched what's it called with Ricky Gervais, the Ghost?
I heard it was
Ghost
good.
Town.
Ghost Town was great.
I heard it was good.
I hear it was really good.
I had to turn it off. Bobby Kelly's in it. Bobby was good too. He looked right. Like I wanted to trash Bob, but
He was a ghost.
yeah, but in a construction worker. But his face, like Bobby belonged there. Like he looked like he belonged in that movie.
Right.
He was impressive. I was crying so hard. I can't watch movies. I'm a girl. I had to turn it off on the plane. I was tearing under my sunglasses. I had to stop
Why?
them because I stink.
What got you?
The ghost stuff. Just some stuff.
All right, you know what? Let me go see the movie, and then
Yeah.
well discuss this, because I got to see what part. And then I'll try to figure out what
Let me
part
ask you a question.
made
I couldn't
you
watch
cry.
Charlotte's Web. I was crying.
Did you ever have this conversation on not saddest movies, but the all-time best cry in a movie? That you go, this was the best tears you ever seen in terms of a cry, a movie cry where you went, wow.
Wait, watching them cry?
Watching them cry. Not you crying, but mine's is Denzel
In Glory.
In Glory.
Probably the best one, yeah.
And very close is Meryl Streep in Sophie's Choice.
Or also, you know who was a great crier? She does it like Denzel does. Who's the one, Bruce Willis's ex? She did it in Ghost. She just drops that
Demi
one
Moore.
Demi
tear.
Moore?
Yeah, she's really good at that, too. She's a great crier, too.
Yeah, that's all like magic stuff, though.
No, it's just they know how to
My
water
girl
their
said
eyes out.
Will Smith from I Am Legend is
It's good too.
She liked that she thought that was the best one. But I was just curious. That's I think this amazing to be able to cry.
Yeah, but I want to. With that, I want to know what they do off camera to make them cry so hard.
Well, this is
they
why
probably just scream at them. No one loves you.
This is why actors
what do they do just before
paid.
they say action?
Dude, and it's not like, if you film something, it's not like, I'm thinking I can cry maybe. I'm like, I imagine somebody kills my, my dog. And I'm like, and then after that cut, and I go, wow, woo.
All right,
they go, turn it around for the other angle.
Exactly.
What other angle? More emotions? Like,
watch closely when they cut films. You'll see somebody crying, and then they pan back to it, and the face is dry.
Yeah.
That's all in the editing. Denzel crying in Glory was the best ever, though. Just perfect,
dude.
Perfectly cried. They won him the Oscar.
They go to a deep part in their soul to bring up the tears.
There really is
or is there trickery and they just get yelled and screamed at, or
that's
do
why
they
great
poke them with a
actors.
stick or something?
But
What do they do?
What? Al Pacino, or who I put. I don't put him in my top. Robert De Niro I'll put high up. Morgan Freeman I put high up. I've never seen any of them cry. I never seen Denzel's the one I seen cry. I never seen Bruce Willis cry. And I'm gonna tell you a great cry. Believe it or not, I'll fight anybody over it. 2 great cries is Sly. One in First Blood, and the other one in Rocky 3 when Mickey died. I know people think, but I believe it.
It was impressive.
I felt it, man.
Yeah, it wasn't hacky.
I felt it.
I'll tell you a great one too. Keanu Reeves in Devil's Advocate when his wife cuts her throat and he's trying to save her in the hospital room.
Really?
And
I thought you was joking when you said Keanu Reeves great acting.
No, when he was trying to save his wife, and he just she just bled out through the throat. Yeah, that was actually great.
Really?
Yeah.
I gotta see that again. Hold on, we got a couple coming in. Eric on Long Island. Eric.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Love you.
Thank you, bro.
You know who's amazing? Mel Gibson. And believe me, as a Jew, I don't want to say anything nice about Mel Gibson. But, Braveheart and Lethal Weapon, both unbelievable cries.
Braveheart, that's a good cry.
Unbelievable. When his wife
That wasn't a cry. That was a wait. When he got killed?
No, when he got when he got killed, he got knocked off the horse, and all of a sudden he looks up, and just one tear drops down off his face.
Yeah, it wasn't an over the top cry fest. But.
Okay.
No, but in Lethal Weapon, when his wife gets killed, he completely loses it.
Yeah. Yeah, Mel Gibson used to know how to cry in the early days of his career.
Mel Gibson is a great director.
Yeah.
Mel Gibson is great.
He's a great anti-Semite.
No, but I'm saying that, dude, that's almost a testament to what a great director he is, because they hate him in Hollywood so much because he is anti-Semitic. I don't think he likes Jews at all. And he still does amazing movies.
Yeah, what's that one you like? I still haven't seen it.
Well, The Passion of the Christ was good, but Apocalypto
that's what I mean, yeah.
was great. I couldn't believe how much I love that movie.
You liked Apocalypto? You loved Apocalypto.
I got to see that.
Loved it.
Let's go to Chris in Arizona. Chris, how are you, buddy?
Morning, guys.
Good morning.
Hey, a while ago when you had Kevin Smith on, he was mentioning that, I don't know how the topic came up, but he said that sometimes when there's a cut scene that they use a mentholator or a mentholated vent to blow into the actor's eyes. So it's a pretty natural reaction to the meth, the whatever the hell that menthol is in the air.
Yeah, okay, that might work too.
All right.
Yeah, they probably made crying easier.
Yeah, got to.
Figures they would in Hollywood.
Got to.
That's tough though, because you're right. They got to go for so many angles. It's like, how do you get to that emotion? You're in the middle of the real emotion. A cut. We had a sound issue.
Yeah,
Let's go to Spiky J. Spiky J.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Is this the Spiky J?
Yeah, this is the Spiky J that sent in the Pendulum remix.
I feel honored. What's up, Spiky J?
Hey, thanks, man. How you doing?
Good.
Wanted to point out one of the worst one of the worst cries of all time.
What?
Ed Norton at the end of American History X.
He said the worst cry.
It almost sounds like he's laughing at his brother's death.
See, now I'm not prepared for this break today. I gotta see a lot of these crying scenes now, so I can be more involved. Do you remember that one? I don't remember that one now.
Yeah, it didn't move me at all. It's like, you remember the ones that move you because of the moment. I mean, Meryl Streep trying to decide whether she has to choose a boy or a girl. And of course, you argue with a girl, why the boy? I'm going, because he can make other people. Your useless girl just pumps out one thing and that's it. That's it. But I can make an army with a guy. But Meryl Streep's cry.
You're an effing robot.
Of choosing which kid gets to live or die. Her cry is shocking. You can't even function watching that. And Denzel's man trying to stand there, take the pain cry is just like damn. But Color Purple has a few cries in it too. But I'm going to tell you, watch Sly and Rocky 3. I know it sounds hack. Crying because Mickey dies.
Yeah. Could you get that clip?
Not.
I think we have that clip.
Hacky at all. Did he just go, hey, Mickey?
Please go to Melanie in Ohio. Please go to Melanie in Ohio.
Oh, yeah.
That's hilarious.
I knew this was going to come in. Melanie.
Good morning, guys.
Morning.
What's the best cry in the movies that you've seen?
I'd have to say the best cry in a TV show would have to be Bob Kelly in Torgasm.
Should have kept it at movies. Did you not understand what made that so beautiful?
Have a good day, guys.
All right. It's still good.
It's still funny.
Let's go to Space Trucker. Space.
Good morning.
What are you hauling today, Space?
I got 10 pieces of paper, 45,000 pounds.
Jeez. All right.
Hey, somebody's got to read a newspaper.
I hear you.
Okay, this is old school, but a very young Glenn Close in The Big Chill.
I didn't see that, and I didn't see Terms of Endearment either. I don't know how sad that stuff is.
Well, the Glenn Close thing, was that the rape shower?
No, it's her friend has died, but she's had an affair with him before he died. That's a really good movie with a lot of actors just getting started.
No, but didn't she cry in the shower?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Yeah, that was a good one.
Here's a weird one for anyone that saw it. It's one of my favorite movies, too. It's a New Zealand movie called Once Were Warriors. It actually did very well here.
Wow.
Rena Owen, the mother,
when
crying
the kid,
in that. Yeah.
After the kid hung his...
the mother crying.
Great cry, but it's one of those things where it's just that's too boutique to actually put in there because it's so... No one's seen it. Well, people saw it, but... I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
That cry with seeing her daughter, because she had a real trying to catch her breath cry. That was a good cry. Good cry. Good cry. Yes.
Horrendous.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'd say, man, I can't, man, First Blood. The first Blood, as he's sitting there talking about being a Vietnam, I bet you he did Vietnam guys proud in that movie.
Hell yeah.
Even though he's become almost a character, but that whole came on, that it was... like Sly. Am I crazy?
Is it gay to ask now, like, the best cries? Is it gay to ask now, like, is it too radio bitish, like, the best cry you've had in a movie? Because I can't stop crying during movies. Now I'm turning into my aunt.
You're actually crying? You're letting go?
Dude, I've always cried at movies. But I cry at any type of a sad movie now. I'm finished.
With people?
Anything. I couldn't watch Charlotte's Web recently. I had to turn Charlotte's Web off. Dude, I turned...
Are you taking estrogen?
No.
You drink soy milk?
No.
Are you drinking soy milk?
He loves
Wait a minute.
soy.
You drinking soy milk?
He loves the soy.
Stop drinking soy milk.
No, I have like one...
Listen to me.
No.
Estrogen is in soy. Men should not drink soy milk. You're becoming a girl.
No. I'm not.
I'm telling you.
Look, he's ready to cry now, Patrice.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
No, I'm just becoming a human.
I'm telling you. I need you starting to smell fishy.
we should have a crying contest right now. See who could cry.
I can't cry. I won't even.
Anyone here could cry on cue?
I don't think I could.
I don't think anyone could do that. That's a special talent. Hey, there's some mothers coming in. Any of these you want to go to? Heath Ledger and A Knight's Tale.
He doesn't cry on that. Oh, I thought it was a Dark Night. Okay.
All right, we'll blow that. John Turturro and Miller's Crossing.
What?
I don't remember.
He begs. He doesn't cry.
Hey,
I know what
Chris.
you're talking about. He begs.
Is he begging or crying, Chris?
He's not.
He's begging and he's sobbing. You got to put it.
He's begging for his life, but you can't.
Because there's snot and spit flying out of his nose. He's crying though too.
Dude, that's a great scene. Find it in your heart not to kill me. He's very good, but to say that's a begging for your life cry, please.
Yeah, you got me.
Wait, Jimmy's trying to cry.
Jimmy's trying to cry.
You're getting close. Look at your eyes.
No, that's just mucus.
No, he's getting. Jimmy can
wet.
do it.
Yeah, not good.
Jimmy is almost crying.
It's not. I stopped it, but yeah, it is.
No, you got to get a tear from
Jim. How do you cry at these? What? So okay, give me something sad. Did you watch I Am Legend?
Oh, my eyes burning now. I did, but I don't remember. I think I cried during.
Are you an animal guy?
Yes, but the dog scene didn't do it for me.
The dog scene didn't.
Nah.
Have you seen Old Yeller? I've never seen Old Yeller.
I have, yeah, but I don't remember it. Obviously, that was a sad movie. Cuckoo's Nest makes me cry. The end of Cuckoo's Nest.
When he gets a lobotomy.
Yeah, when you realize.
No, when Chief kills him.
Yeah.
And then when you see them after and you realize how much he helped them, that to me is really sad.
When he kills who?
When Will Sampson kills Nicholson.
Yeah.
Oh, you cried at that when he over with the pillow.
Oh, my God, yeah.
It's awful.
With his feet, like,
it's awful.
Shaking and, oh, yeah.
Awful.
Jimmy's got, let it be known, because it's radio, Jimmy's got a lot of moisture in his eyes.
Yeah, I could have.
He's ready to roll a tear down
I can go pretty quick with that, but I actually stopped it just because,
Why, man? You might got some, you might have Hollywood directors out there.
Oh, soy milk Norton.
Dude, but it was so bad watching this movie that I could feel it coming too.
Which movie?
The Ricky Gervais movie.
Ghost Town.
I can cry, like, now it's easy for me because I actually slept last night, but when I don't sleep, and I'm like on no sleep, and I'm emotional, and I'm a mess because your head's all over the place. Mm-hmm. So I can't like do anything sad.
Mood swings, like you're on your period or something.
No, not that. My body is changing. I feel
keep going there, bloated. Go ahead, finish your story. Menopause.
No, I am. I just like on a plane. I'll fly first thing in the morning, whatever, and I won't sleep a lot of times. Mm-hmm. So I had to stop it. My tears were so uncontrollable. I had to stop it, and then I watched again on the way home. I fast forwarded through the monitor to just get the last part, and I still cried again.
Oh
and the old lady next to me. I could see her watching and doing the I'm on the plane eye dab,
right?
Like where you brush the side of your cheeks because we're all wearing sunglasses on the plane. You brush the cheeks. It's awful.
Which sometimes is confused with the tired, watery eye thing.
Yeah,
so
I've actually done that with.
Passion of Christ made me emotional. It made me emotional enough to actually believe in religion. I actually put Jesus up there as a. Like, cause I wasn't into the Holy Ghost and the Jesus is the Father, the Son, and I just didn't get into that.
Yeah.
But the fact that he took that beating he took for an hour and a half in a movie,
awful, yeah.
that represented 5 weeks or whatever it did, that beating he took.
I actually stood up and said, "We get it. He got tortured,
dude.
We know."
Just emotional. Crying, anything. I just stay away from anything that has to do with animals, and then I'll be fine. I know.
Yeah. All right. Fredo and The Godfather, of course. Michael Clark Duncan.
Wait,
and
what
Green
part?
Mile.
What part though?
Chris and Rochester. Thanks for the call.
When
Doug in
Fredo
Boston.
cried, Papa, that wasn't that great of a cry.
Wait a minute. The cry. What cry?
Oh, we just lost Fredo. Buddy. He just went away. I thought I could get him.
Was it when he got killed in the in the movie when Michael killed him? When he?
No, probably. I'm guessing. The only thing I can think of is when after Brando got shot, when he drops the gun and he's like, I don't remember. He's sitting there weeping.
That was pathetic. There's no way he could have been that.
He was an emotional wreck.
It had to be two. It had to be two.
Godfather. Michael Clark Duncan and Green Mile. Turner and Hooch. Paul in Wisconsin. Paul, what part of Turner and Hooch?
Yeah, I'm such a girl. I cried like a little baby when the dog died.
The dog died in Turner and Hooch?
Yeah, right at the end, and then it had like puppies with that other.
Oh, so you're an animal guy. How about Benji? You cried at Benji?
It just shows you.
Oh, I cried everything.
Okay.
He's just a crying. More soy milk. Just
stay away.
Stop drinking soy milk,
I'm
fella.
learning we got to stay away from the soy milk today. See, you learn something every day in the show. Funniest cry: Will Ferrell and Anchorman.
I never laugh at cries. Not because they bother me that they're making fun of it. It's just to me they're always so corny. Fake cries never make me laugh once.
Sean Penn and Mystic River. Mystic River was a much better book, by the way. Has to be said. I don't remember Sean Penn.
How about the Sam movie where he played the retarded kid? I never seen it.
I didn't see that one. I didn't want to deal with that crap.
How about Philadelphia?
Yeah, that was a good
Forrest Gump, any sadness?
They both made me cry. I mean, I hated to admit it.
Forrest Gump made you cry?
The first time I saw it, when he asked if his kid was retarded.
Hell
yeah. I dropped one.
Hell yeah.
Now, could you, as you're sitting down to pee, could you see the television from the bathroom? Jesus, Jim.
I'm telling you, it's where my emotions have always come out in such weird places. Like, in movies have always.
And it's not a sex ploy. It's not something you learn to do.
I do it alone. My first big cry in the theater, I was ashamed of it too, was when I was a kid. I went and saw The Champ in the theater with Ricky Schroeder. I saw that recently.
Was that Schroeder or
Ricky Schroeder?
Okay,
yeah, it was.
Jack Warden.
That was a rough one.
John Voight and who was the woman?
That was a rough
Dunaway?
one.
I cried recently when I saw that too. Mm-hmm. You know, because I knew The Champ was about to kick the bucket. Oh,
that was
awful.
A rough one.
Okay, Weddy, let me ask you this. All it did was anger me. Is Baby with Hilary Swank? something baby?
Million Dollar Baby. I hated that.
Did that make you cry?
Not at all.
That just angered me.
Yeah,
I don't think so.
absolutely.
Boys Don't Cry made me cry a little bit. But
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yes,
Million Dollar Baby with her pathetic, the patheticness from the last hour of the movie.
They were trying way too hard to get you.
All right, good.
Get you to feel something. No, I'm with you on that one. I hated that movie. I really hated that movie. Hey, Patrice, this is the Stallone thing from Rocky 3. Come on, it's funny. You gotta give it to him.
Wait a minute, you didn't finish though.
Stop it for a second.
Dude, I'm telling you.
You gotta give it to him. That's a real cry happening.
He's crying, dude. You gotta see it.
That's a real man's cry right there.
Yeah.
Blubbering.
Yeah. Trying to talk through it. Just got chill right there. A little chill.
The away from the microphone sounding cry is good.
Dude! Dude, it's because it's Stallone that you gotta laugh when you. But his crying when Mickey dies is up there in an all-time cry scene.
All right, we're going to take a break. We can continue with this because the phone's just lit. Mel Gibson and Ransom, Adam Sandler and Reign Over Me, Russell Crowe and Gladiator.
Ransom!
Ransom was a good movie, man.
And Russell Crowe and his kids and his wife is burned up.
That crap, that bothered me. Sean Penn and I Am Sam coming in again. Tippy Tom crying at Sophie's Choice. We might have to squeeze that bit in today sometime. That is hilarious. You know Tippy Tom.
When I was doing Sophie's Choice on Google, I saw Tippy Tom cries at Sophie's Choice. I didn't click it because I didn't know what it was.
Go home and it is hilarious. Can we link that today? Our homeless friend watching Sophie's Choice crying his eye. We
were just egging him on too. We were egging him on. I'm like, Tom, what are they doing? We just kept.
Do yourself a favor if you're in front of a computer. I don't know how you find it. Maybe Sophie's Choice / Tippy Tom or something like that. You'll get to it. You're savvy enough, but it's worth a peek, man. It's funny.
And
it's sad and funny at the same time. Yes, Jimmy.
So we're going to break now?
Yeah.
All right, just real quick for Patrice. I forgot to do this before. Comics Comedy Club. Patrice will be there. It's on 14th Street, December 26th and 27th.
Nice.
8 and 10:30 shows. Holiday week. Everybody is off. So 212-524-2500. That's Comics here in New York City.
I saw Patrice at Comics last time you were there. And, man, did you own that place.
I love comics.
You own that place.
Big fan of comics.
It's actually a nice club. It's like it seats more people than you think it does because
very intimate.
It's got like almost like a half of a almost like a half of a circle seating. It feels like it's really great.
You were like a pimp. You own. I can't even. I'm trying to give you accolades here. It's like you own that joint. You were like I don't know what to say. You were a rock star.
White people can't say pimp without it sounding like the devil.
I know. I mean that in a loving way.
I know you do.
I mean that in a loving way.
I know you do.
These people were freaking out that you were there. They all waited around to get their pictures with you. You look like a pimp. How you dressing now?
Well, thank you.
It's just own that joint.
By the way. That's why black people say pimp better. Because white people say it like pimp. And we say it imp. And black people like pimp. They add like an pimp. That's also how Stallone sounds when he's doing Shakespeare. Retard.
Show's flying by today. I don't know if we have time to go back to the crying bit. Too much going on today. 877-212-018. We could clear the phones and maybe get back to the crying thing. But you got Bush getting a shoe thrown at him. We haven't talked about that yet. That was pretty cool. He looked like he was enjoying himself. I've seen the video easily 100 times. Watch it again, and you kind of see the smile on Bush's face, like, "Hey, this is kind of fun."
He's a crazy dude, man.
You think he's crazy?
I bet he does. I bet you he fist fight somebody.
And they had that was breaking news over the weekend. Breaking effing news that someone threw a shoe at him, and that's like the ultimate insult in the Middle East or something?
Whatever. That, or maybe talking to your wife is an equal. Who knows what they do over there. It's just nonsense. Scumbag reporter.
I'm like, it's just a shoe. He goes, and someone goes, no, you don't understand. This is the ultimate insult you could do to a person is throw your shoes at them.
Remember when the insane statue went down and all those guys were lining up?
That's right. They were.
Their shoes.
That's right. I forgot about that.
Huge insult.
They all lost their shoes. That's smart. I want to open a shoe store in Iraq.
There's a certain kind of logic you have to have in life before people respect you. You have to. I think Americans and English people. What are the countries where you go? Canada, where the way people are. Even though it's starting to, the whole political correctness thing where people are starting to just tell you what to think and how to feel and all that. Other than that, though, the behavior is basically logical. Logical. If somebody threw a shoe at you, you'll be angry only because he threw a shoe.
Right.
But over there, it's a statement of horror.
It means
really?
a lot more than that.
Your daughter is a goat.
Yeah, really?
And a big boo to Newsday. They had the worst headline. Everyone's trying to work the headline for this Bush story. Their headline is, "No lame duck."
Oh, duck.
Bush eludes shoes heaved at him by an Iraqi newsman. So what was the deal with this? Obviously, he was...
Oh, my God. This one, the Daily News is the worst.
Even better?
Oh, my God. Suicide attack.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious, Jim. Jim, say that one more time.
Suicide attack.
That's hilarious.
It's the word SHOE-aside.
It's so corny. It's hilarious, though.
You like that one?
Oh, it's hilarious. Suicide.
I hate these, weady little headlines they do. A lame duck joke. But Bush was already put his hands on the podium he was like, yeah, this is cool.
Oh, he just knows it doesn't
Who else
matter.
wants to throw shoes?
It's like we need little puns and wordplay, and what are we doing? Like on the back, the big bruise instead of big blue.
Yeah.
Big bruise for the Giants. How stupid are we? We need little word games in the media.
Wow.
Oh, here we go with the Jets in the back of the post. Potluck.
Well, because he was, he was called with pot.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
And then his return, he could help get smoke bills.
Yeah, because he likes pot. Do you get it?
So many wordplay.
All right, ready?
Puns.
If they threw... If he threw a can at Bush, what would the headline be?
Well, if he would have missed, it probably would have been no can do.
How about Afghanistan?
All right, let's go with the bit for a while. Let's go with the bit for a while. If you got one, give us a call. You know what, though? As lame as that is, they would go with that in a second. The papers would go with that in a second.
I'm just trying to think of if something happened over there.
Yeah.
What the headlines would be if that is.
Oh, that's funny. With the Bush thing, the Secret Service guys behind the door there, if you've seen the video, and they just kind of come out very, almost nonchalant. They're not rushing like it's the. And Bush's people come through the door all right, that's it. Where is this at? Oops.
Well, they know
where's this a-hole?
They know there are no guns there because of they're screened pretty heavily going in.
Yeah.
The media, so they know that there's probably no guns. But boy, they tackled this bastard quickly.
Look at Bush's face though. One last time, watch. Ooh.
Yeah.
Now,
holy mother of God!
That guy just missed his head, and Bush really.
What's gonna happen?
So would he been some type of martyr?
If he will be a hero,
if the shoe hit him,
even that he's a hero in the Islamic world forever because he threw it.
Right.
They know he tried to hit him.
Yeah,
he's beheading free.
I tell you what,
what happens to that
dude
guy
had
now?
a great arm.
Yes, he did.
I mean, he stoned a wife or two.
Yeah. He doesn't have a great arm. He was 12 feet away.
Yeah, but he really Bush is so quick. He had that right at Bush's face.
The second one, he barely ducked. He knew exactly.
If Bush caught the shoe and chewed it, it would have been hilarious.
Yeah.
Just he caught it and just chewed the heel.
Or if he grabbed it with his foot and ran it back like a dog and gave it to the guy. What would that have said about the U.S.?
How do you take your shoes off knowing that this is a big thing? over there.
Dude.
Like, you got to all right.
Oh, can you imagine? Listen to what you just said. First of all,
I'm serious, though.
Wait a minute.
In America, you could take no one's going to think
he's
twice.
He's sitting there, right?
Yeah.
He's sitting there the whole time. He's planning his shoe attack.
Yeah.
Days in advance.
Yes.
So he's done that. He's been planning it.
Yeah.
And he's sitting there, right, with his loafer or whatever he had, and he's just he's looking around,
Like, all
and
right,
he's trying
it's
to
go time.
He's trying to slowly act like
that's what I mean.
he's getting his shoe off.
Because I think even if you made a motion for your foot in that situation, everyone's like, "Oh no, the shoe thing."
No,
not
'cause
good.
you're a reporter there. They're all media. So he probably did, like, you take your shoes off, you just take them off without, you're touching, with your feet.
With
So
your feet in the back of the heel.
Yeah.
He's sliding the shoe
So
off.
he probably took them both off, but he was dumb. He threw one, then ducked and picked it up and threw the other one. He should have picked them both up
he
and
was
thrown.
fast.
Yeah.
He was a quick little
He
bastard.
had it
Quick.
planned.
All right, let's go to the phones here. Tom in Chicago. What's up, Tom?
Looked like a case of shoe-jitsu.
Let's go to Anthony in Ohio. Anthony.
Can shoe believe it?
Yes,
Surprised that wasn't it.
What up, Anthony?
Yes, shoe fly shoe.
Shoe fly shoe? All right. Well, let's go to Sonny Ferrelli.
Or
in
no,
Boston.
don't shoot, but you spell it SHOE-T.
There it is. Sonny.
Hey, if Dick Cheney was there, would he be considered to be a shoe-in?
Wow. Wait,
A shoe in, like, for the seat afterwards, I guess.
Goddamn comedy's
You're a real heel.
You're a heel. You are a
Hey.
heel.
Guy was trying. Here's some quick audio.
The agreement lays out a framework for the
This is the raw
withdrawal of
audio.
American forces in Iraq, a withdrawal that is possible because of the success of the surge.
جنوده وجنود الولايات المتحدة والمدنيين فإننا نقترب كثيرا من هذه النهاية.
شكرا جزيلا.
Wow, you know what? Hearing the audio, did anyone else think that he was ducking in the beginning of this? And just kept going? Listen to this.
The agreement lays
Listen
out
for
a
the duck.
framework for the withdrawal of American forces in Iraq, a withdrawal that is possible.
Yeah, right there.
Right there. Possible. I thought, wow, he's smooth. He's continuing. But that wasn't the moment when the shoe went flying.
Yeah, and he missed. What a nerd.
He should have hit him. Not because I want the
I'm glad
president.
he didn't. I don't want them.
No.
You know
Not
what?
that.
That's amazing, man.
Hold on, because I could probably get a visit today. What I'm trying to say is the guy was 10 to 12 feet away. He probably should have hit him.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to see the president, hit by a shoe by one of these savages.
Dude, that is amazing video right there.
Yeah.
It's really violent.
Yeah.
that dude was violent.
But how unflappable does Bush look? Anyone that thinks that Bush is not...
Wow!
He just ducks.
Wow!
He's
And he doesn't bat an eye.
Let's go to Chris in
doesn't move.
Jersey. Chris.
Wow!
Hey, it was sneaker attack.
It was a sneaker attack. Damn it, I wish I had thought of that one. That's a good one. It was a sneaker attack.
Let's go to Fletch in Jersey. Fletch.
Hey, good morning, guys. Listen, if he had been hit in the head, he could have been listed as the sole survivor.
The sole survivor.
The sole survivor.
That's not bad.
So LA.
Wow. All right. We're looking for other ones like Patrice, though, if it was something else that was thrown.
Wow.
What was it again? Afghanistan.
If they threw a can. The Taliban.
Or if it was a rock, they would have said, I rock ye.
I rock ye. Oh, my God.
So dumb.
It's just awful.
Hey, a lot of we'll go back to the phones in a second because they're coming up with their little headlines. But a lot of people getting fired, as we all know.
Yes.
And you got to borrow a line from Chris Rock, with this CEO getting killed.
What was his line?
I understand.
Oh, yeah.
I understand.
This guy...
What's the whole line, the Chris Rock line about
I don't
OJ?
condone it, but I understand it.
You kind of understand in a weird way, right? I don't know the whole story here, but...
Well, it was a Christmas party.
Yep.
This guy had gotten fired right before Christmas. It's amazing. And I have such a disgust for business people with the way they're handling this economy, how they all want to be bailed out, the companies all want to be bailed out.
I haven't heard the word bailout this much in my
But they just
entire
want to
life.
keep sticking it in people's mouths. It's like they really are. It's cliche to go, a lot of these guys and businessmen are all scumbags, but they really are. They're like true
New York trains,
scumbags.
the transit system, New York transit system. We're gonna lay people off, fire people if we don't get a bailout. Everybody bailing. I don't even know what it is.
Yeah, everyone is definitely sick of hearing it.
Amazing.
But what I'm saying is these companies want you to take care of them and to protect them, and they don't like the Bank of America. Didn't they get they wanted some kind of protection, but then they didn't want to help these people who are losing their home, whatever it was, these union workers?
Yeah.
They're just scumbags.
They're going to lay off 30,000 people. Here's the big problem with me, though, in terms of that. Your job, most of those people are going to get fired. Their job is to, on behalf of the higher echelon of Bank of America, is to tell me something bad. It's just to inform me that they're going to destroy my life in some strange way. It's hard for me to look at that and go, I feel bad for you. I feel terrible. It's really difficult because a lot of those people are customer service people who are awful to you. They don't help you. All they are and all they do is read policy. And the only thing they really do is read what the bank says. We're going to F you. And if they don't think that the bank is going to F them now they're seeing it. 30,000 jobs is Bank of America. 30,000 people are going to be losing their jobs. 30,000.
But the people
every week we get a number like that from another company.
The people who have made the mess, a lot of these businessmen, these guys, like these higher upper echelon bosses who are responsible for it, very rarely will fire themselves. And this guy, I'm surprised it hasn't happened more. This one guy, he shot the CEO at a Christmas party and killed him. It was
and you hate to think about the family of this guy. But in terms of, like I said, it's just like the whole cop thing. You meet a cop, you go, wow, you meet cops, you know them as people. But ultimately, when you hear a cop gets killed, you don't feel bad because of the whole moniker of being a cop. So the idea of a dirty, rotten CEO is almost, some kind of justice. But the dude is a person with a family and all that. But the idea of what a CEO is, the image of it, that's what you're like, oh, God, it should happen every, kill a GMC dude. You know what I'm saying?
A Vancouver man who was fired just a day before a shooting at a company Christmas party has now been charged with first-degree murder. The victim has also been identified as the suspect's former boss.
I got to tell you, man, I mean, wow, a day before the Christmas party, that's what I don't understand about these corporate guys. It's like,
and he's 61, this guy.
How about you let the guy get through Christmas and do it on the 28th?
Or January.
If you need to do it, they would argue that they need to do it before the New Year.
Can you imagine?
The day before the Christmas party, everyone's all happy around the office, like,
And that guy was a statistic. This guy who did the killing, a statistic. And ultimately, if you talk about the death of the CEO with anything except for a little bit of compassion, thinking about his wife and kids, how can you do that when he made this guy a statistic, a person, he just made him a not person? So how can you make this CEO anything but a CEO, not whoever the guy is?
You can't advocate killing people, but I got to say, it's like the problem with a lot of guys, there's this guy who stole $50 billion.
We'll get into that after the break.
This guy here in New York, the problem is that guys who ruin people's lives have a penalty of going to white-collar jails. It's like there is no,
and they keep the money.
There's no death penalty for these guys.
Nope.
But if stuff like that, if people realize, wow, if I ruin X amount of lives, somebody may actually put a bullet in my head for it, like they would if I was actually out robbing them with a gun.
And you know what? These countries that I was saying they're not logical with the shoe throwing countries, they kill white collar criminals over there. I forgot what country it was, but they killed the CEO for doing that type of stuff.
In India, they did that. They beat him to death. I don't know if that was the same thing.
No, not that guy. I'm talking about the sentence for some dude was to just kill him.
Let's get to the rest of this.
Former boss. Police allege 61-year-old Eric Allen Kirkpatrick walked into the company party Friday night and opened fire. Wow. The man shot was Benjamin David Banky. He was the CEO of Tallgrass Distributors, a natural health food supplier.
Such an unimaginable scene, something that would be so shocking. You just, who here can imagine being at your Christmas party, your staff Christmas party, a time of joy, looking forward to the Christmas season. Suddenly this man comes in with a firearm and kills someone right in front of you.
At least a dozen people ran out of the party and escaped unharmed. Police surrounded the building and after a couple of hours persuaded the suspect to surrender.
Hey, look, it's bad, but you know what? I don't know what this guy might have just been a bad employee.
Yeah, I want to know why he got fired.
I don't know if he was just like a guy who was a bum and had to be fired anyway.
Yeah.
But the fact
he
that
was 61.
Well, I mean,
what kind of bum could he? A 61-year-old.
He may have gotten caught stealing, or who knows what happened. But
Yeah,
if it was just
find out more.
If it was just one of these things.
Did he say to him before, "Nice suit"? I hate to ruin it. Nice suit. I hate to ruin it. Now, what's the combination?
Yeah.
It was Nakatomi. Is that who he was? Nakatomi.
You know how bad it's getting.
Oh,
we do have to take a break. We can continue with this. We got to talk about the guy that
Bernie Magdal, I think his name was.
Yeah, the Mets might go out of business because of that. Or we'll explain it. I don't think so, but they were all over that in the papers on Saturday. There's been in radio. I think if you're a regular listener of the show, we've been keeping you well informed of all the firings that are going on around here. Not only at this radio station, but throughout the whole company, right? And I guess it's come to my attention, E-Rock was telling me, that the woman, they had one woman, what do they call her? Well, they had a name for
yes,
the Grim Reaper. They were calling her the Grim Reaper. And she was doing all the firing for the stations here in New York. She was going from station to station, and word got out, if you see this woman, she's there to fire people. And so they were going, oh, the Grim Reaper's here, the Grim Reaper. Make a long story short, this is how bad it's getting in radio. That woman just got fired. The woman that's been firing everybody just got fired.
How awkward must that conversation with herself must have been?
You ass. Suicide.
I have to let me go.
I'm taking my shoe off right now.
I'll just throw it right at
his head.
Suicide.
Who fires the fire?
Who are these people?
Why do people fire people?
But the woman that fired everybody just got fired. That's how scary this radio thing is.
That might mean that the bleeding is stopping, though. That might be like.
Can you
look at you with the half full thing,
dude? That is beautiful. That is
good.
What?
It just is so emotional that it's the people who are willing to do that. When you say this woman who is willing to be that person. It's so wonderful that she got fired. I don't know who this person is, but if you're listening, it's wonderful that you got fired. You know why? Because you took that job under the idea, right, that she's feeding her family. And what about my family? I'm just doing my job. Well, don't do that as a job. Look at you. You have nowhere to turn. You're the Grim Reaper. Now you're dead. Enjoy yourself.
You know why I don't fault her? Just because it's like most people in that job. I don't know what her job title was. It might have just been regional something. And technically, your job is to fire people, but it never happens like that. Right. And only in this time, like you got to go get A, B, C, and D. And she was like, ugh.
No, she was proud to do it. She went up in there. It was pride. She walked up in with pride. Trust me, Norton.
It's a power trip.
It wasn't. I'm sorry.
She loved the power that they gave her.
Exactly.
I'm with Patrice on this one.
Stop, Jimmy.
I'm so with Patrice.
Walked in happy to fire people.
Possibly.
Happy to fire. Cut off heads.
There's a new Adam Sandler movie coming out.
And it's Christmassy. No. Click. You didn't see Click?
No, you didn't see Click. Was that with the remote thing?
Actually, what you call made me laugh, though.
What?
When he played the foreigner.
The foreigner.
What's the one when we played the foreigner? Come on.
What?
Zohan made me laugh, man.
Really?
Don't.
I see that advertising on demand.
Zohan
All right, I'll take a peek.
laugh,
I'll take a peek.
Don't ever speak to me again.
What did you say?
Don't ever speak to me again.
What did you just say to what was your just
Yeah, you had a
what did you just say? Suicide. Not suicide, the one that was suicide.
Zohan's good?
How the girl fired herself?
Yes.
That was a good one.
That was a trade-off. I get to say Zohan was good.
She probably went, "You're fired," and then she probably jumped into the other seat and went, "What did I do wrong?" And then she jumped back in the other seat. You know what I did wrong?
I kind of like it.
I know what I did.
I'll make this into a one-person show.
I kind of like it a little bit now. Zohan's good, though.
Zohan.
All right.
There's some things that it's so absurd it makes you laugh.
All right, I'm going to take a look.
Forces you to laugh.
I'm trying to find Step Brothers. They haven't thrown that on demand yet.
I saw a scene at a Step Brothers when I did my. Oh, we got to take a break. All right, Mike said we got to do a break. I will say it stunk. All right, should we talk about this when we get back? I guess the scene I saw stunk. Boys being boys.
Tee-hee.
Yuck. Enough with corny white guys. Enough.
Thank you.
Every day it's a different lineup on this radio show. Today it's Opie, it's Jim Norton, and it's Patrice O'Neal. And Jimmy's got a big gig at Atlantic City.
Yeah, it's January 16th, 17th. One of the shows is sold out at the Borgata. One still has a few tickets left. Theborgata.com.
Opie, Jim Norton, Patrice O'Neal. Where's the big gig, Patrice? Comics?
Yeah, I'm at Comics. Yeah.
Right after Christmas?
Yeah, he's 26, 27.
26, 27. Patrice has got 2 shows, 8, 10:30 each night. It's here on 14th Street. It's a great club. It's 212-524-2500. There's a lot of people that go to these shows because it's the holiday week.
Oh, yeah.
So call in advance for tickets.
It's going to be a good show. Got to talk about how the wonderful world. I'm going to talk about It's a Wonderful Life. I'm going to talk about Santa. I'm going to talk about a lot of things.
You have a Christmas set?
Oh, man.
You got a Christmas
everybody
set?
Be happy. Nostradamus.
Nice.
We're going to talk about that.
I like that.
Now, this
the comic shows, like Jimmy was pretty much hinting, they're going to sell out. So if you want to see Patrice, I'd get on the horn and get your tickets immediately.
These CEOs, these white collar.
You're really steamed about this, man.
This
wants to.
This is more than
I have to be careful how I say this on the air. All I'm going to say is this: this guy Bernie Madoff.
He's not. He's more than a CEO.
He's a Wall. He was the head of the Nasdaq at one point.
He's a
genius.
massive investor.
$50 billion. But it was like people like this couple here.
Can you explain for the rest of the country?
It was some type of I don't know how he did it, Mike. You know, he was a big.
And did he need to?
No.
Did he need to?
He set up a fund back in 1960, and he started setting up fake trades where he would tell people they were making money each month, but he never sent them the actual paper trades. He created fake
since 1960.
Yeah, since 1960.
This is how he's been existing.
Slowly been doing this.
And he said that he would never tell clients. He said, "I'll never tell you how I make your money," and they could not go online and look at their accounts. Right. They had to get paper printouts.
Well, F that.
Which was probably
that sounds a little crazy,
and
too,
the
though.
guy that was monitoring him, the accounting service, was way out of town in a small cubicle-sized office with only one guy monitoring the assets or the alleged assets of this $50 billion hedge fund.
Everybody wants to believe. And these investors wanted to believe.
And
like, why aren't you questioning any of this stuff?
He made it real exclusive. Every month you get a statement that says, oh, we're up 8%. Oh, we're up 9%. Oh, we're up 10%. And they'd say, well, I got a friend who wants in. Sorry, you can't get in. So they begged. People begged to give him money.
And it comes out. It comes out over the weekend. What he took $50 billion from these people.
This guy
is there.
There's one family here. Sorry, Mike, to interrupt you. There's one family here.
We didn't get to why. Because I know your point of view, but I want to feel why he should be. Right now, I don't know if I feel as strongly. What did he do?
The money, he was like, say you and Opie, say I'm the investor. This is very, very, very rudimentary. I don't understand it too. Say like
that's the beauty of us, by the way.
You and Opie,
how we try to figure this out.
Because I want to be emotional like Jimmy is. But I
was on the floor once at Wall Street, so I feel like I know a little bit about Wall Street.
I'm Bernie, right? Mike, you tell me if I'm right. I'm Bernie.
All right,
now,
you're
Mike,
Bernie.
Patrice and Opie.
Who am I?
You're Opie. You guys all want to invest some money.
I want to be cooler than Opie.
All right, you're Chip.
I don't.
So it's Mike, Patrice, and Chip. And
Thanks.
Chip's,
I get it.
Chip's Oral Servitude is a company, and say that we specialize in draining that area. That's their company motto. And so say Chip gives his money.
Chip's Oral.
Yeah, it's Oral Servitude.
Chip's Oral.
Yeah, it's a very big company here in Chelsea, New York. Now Chip says to me, here's $100. I want to invest it. And I say, Chip, I'm going to get you a big return on your money. And now let's just say Patrice has a company, and I don't know what I do with Chip's money, but Patrice invests his money, and I say I'm going to get you a big return on your money. Mm-hmm. Now I do something. This is what I don't know with both of your money. That's not good. But I use Chip's money to make it look like you, Patrice, got a big return, and I show Chip. I use your money to make him think he got a big return.
What I read about it is that ultimately the key of this guy's scam was that there's constant investors.
Yes,
which means this: investing. The great thing about investing, you have to wait many years to even decide that this is good or bad. And what he would do is new investors, he'd just take their money and pay off a 10-year one and go, hey, see what's happening here?
And it was very hard, by the way, for people to get their money, they
said.
That's
what it was.
How did he simplify like that?
People were not requesting their money because they figured, oh, it's still growing. And their parents,
and he probably had a way of going, no, look, you want to hold You want to hold us for at least another 5 years.
Well, you got a
whatever.
401k as an investment, really, and that's something that you don't have to deal with for 30, 40 years until you're 65.
But you can also look at it online and see the actual legitimate trades. This guy was sending out paper statements with falsified paper receipts for trades, and he was paying some people off. But this fall, when the market started really crumbling, people started demanding their money and reclaiming.
Which tells you rich people aren't any smarter
of course
than, Joe Blow.
They don't even have to say that.
Dummies, too.
They're just, wait. I just want to say, it sounds like he had an elaborate pyramid scheme, basically.
That's what it's called. It's a pyramid scheme.
Wow. Guys like this, because they hurt the economy because they kill regular people, too. It's like really easy to go, who cares? He's ripping off a bunch of rich people. But it's like charities he ripped off.
Yep.
And people look.
Mets.
One guy, Will Pine, got ripped off. $2 million. This guy worked his life. He started a magazine, sold his house, and everything, even the proceeds from the sale of the house 3 weeks ago, is gone.
Yeah.
And the problem is, and I'm not going to say on the radio that I would ever I would never encourage people to do violent things to each other, but I will say this, that when horrible things happen to a guy like this.
Yeah, you don't mind.
I am happy to hear it. I'm happy to hear it. I think the problem is a lot of these guys don't suffer the consequences that they're just, like if I was running around with a gun and I was robbing people, and somebody grabbed me by my shirt and put a gun in my mouth and blew the back of my head out, I would have it coming because I'm a thief with a gun. The problem is a lot of guys don't have that coming because they're not thieves with guns.
Right.
So they don't have that fear. Not that you should be shot for every little white-collar crime.
I think everyone's with you, Jimmy.
Well, violent crime, and trust me, I understand, because I said something about the cops earlier, which is like, once you know a policeman and you just know him, and you know him as a dude and not just as a CEO,
right?
Yes. The title, CEO, and again, I'm with you because we got to be careful in radio and stuff. But dude, to make it fair and to make it clear, that dude, if something like that happened to that dude, somebody just threw him off the top of a roof, how could you feel bad for him?
I couldn't. I could feel nothing but great.
How could you feel bad?
Now they can't. They can't do that.
I wouldn't even feel bad for his grandkids.
Like, how could you feel bad?
I wouldn't. Hey, Stump Brain, grab the mic again real fast, because the paper was talking about how this could be big trouble for the Mets. I don't think so, but
well, Fred Wilpon had invested allegedly upwards of $300 million
with the guy.
$300 million,
and his
man.
Investment firm as well. But they said apparently that's nothing compared to what he's got, or it's not going to.
Can you imagine $300 million like is an oops?
But Major League Baseball has apparently asked for an accounting because they want to make sure the team is financially sound.
Okay, I think it's a non-story now that I think about it.
There's a pension fund in like Litchfield, Connecticut that's in danger because they lost.
That's money. Where the government should step in. When people's pension funds have been messed with, an individual, that's where the government should step in and go, you know what? We have to give some money. Instead of these corporate scumbags who have caused the problems, people whose pension funds got raped, they should be taken care of.
You're right, Jim, and I would let Dodge Viper go. I'd let Dodge Vipers go. I'd let PT Cruisers go. Yeah. I would let I would let Jeep Liberties go for some old person to get their life savings.
Patrice, you know what? You come up with great bits. Cars we don't need.
I would
get rid of a few
that.
models, and I think that the big three would be okay.
I don't.
The PT Cruiser.
We don't need it.
Worst idea ever.
We don't need it. We don't need to bail
What's some
out
of those other cars we hate?
We don't need to bail out these companies. You know what somebody said? I was listening to talk radio just about it and people talking.
Yeah.
Is like these car companies, and it's like, well, why don't we bail out other unimportant things that are outdated? Why don't we bail out the cassette tape companies, or the leisure suit companies, or the long cigarette filter companies, or the monocle eyeglass? Why not bail out every company who's outdated?
What about the 8-track company?
That's what I'm saying. Bail out.
How to go under
These cars. I got into a limo, a car service. I didn't know what a hybrid was. I didn't care. I drive a big truck. It changes from electricity to gas.
The cabs in New York have that going on. I didn't
realize that.
Dude, the cabs in New York, they look like they're stalling when they come to a red light, and you're like, oh man, I'm never gonna make it to my destination. So I asked the guy the first time I was in one of these, and he's like, no, it turns off. And it goes back on
into electricity. And I'm like, what is that? What a hybrid? I thought a hybrid was like just a special unit. It's a big thing.
Patrice,
why?
I'll tell you why, and I'm just a newbie to all this crap, but we can't take the hit in the economy. That's the problem.
What hit besides? Oh, listen. Besides the 100,000 namelessness people, like the 100,000 people, their families and stuff. How does that affect me? Again, I'm just asking. In this world, when people are concerned about them, how does it affect me?
It would just affect the economy too much. I don't know. I would have to do a little more research, but
it's the
that's
people who
why
make the parts. It's the people who make the seats.
Okay.
It's all that. We're talking almost 3 million jobs, which is probably 6 million people. Now you're going to throw maybe 3 million, 2 million people out of their homes,
and the anger people are going to have from you saying this.
Now these people aren't on the street buying stuff. It's that's why we don't progress as a society as fast as we should. Because we probably should just let it fall by the wayside and see what is the next thing that happens.
But it goes beyond that. It's not. I don't understand it completely, obviously, but it's because of all these things happening with the banks. A lot of regular people just can't go out and buy a new car. It's like regular people who are getting just effed.
Yeah,
that's what sickens me. And these other guys, they still jump out with $200 million parachutes. And guys like this vulture, like that's the problem.
Right.
It is guys like this vulture who have been just preying on people and robbing them blind. These are the guys that have to suffer.
But the fact that he gets to keep, even if it was legally keeping $50 billion, isn't that something about having $50 billion in your pocket? Ultimately,
yeah. Let's go to the phones because this will make Jimmy happy. Anthony, Rockland County. How are you, Anthony?
Hey, what's up, Opie? About a decade ago, Communist China hung 2 guys right in the square for embezzling or hacking $1 million right out of a bank into their bank account. That makes a statement right there, doesn't it?
It does, but stealing from a bank, it's like the thing with a guy like this, you can't just hang him. That will never happen in this country. But what they should do is they should stop putting these guys in prisons where they're not going to be brutalized. Like if a guy like this, if you threw a few guys like this in general population of Attica or of other places, and they were really brutalized, and people understood that there was going to be a very, very physical penalty for stealing from people like that.
Yeah,
they wouldn't do it as readily. They wouldn't do it as quickly.
All right, we're going to take a quick break, and we're going to do a little mopping up next. We still got to, SNL made a funny. We should mention that after the break.
Yep.
Made it funny, and now there's a lot of outrage. It's on page 3, page 4 of the papers today. They might be in a little trouble with the governor. And there was Sean Avery and Rudolph. They don't want Rudolph being sung at schools. Of course not.
Why would you?
We'll explain a little bit. Opie and Anthony. Without Anthony today, Jimmy Big Gig, Atlantic City. What is that all about?
January 16th, 17th, the Borgata. One night sold out. One night's got tickets.
And not to confuse the issue, and then you got Patrice at Comics right after Christmas.
Yeah.
There you go.
Of December.
This has been a lot of fun today, Patrice. Patrice O'Neill in studio. David in Arizona wants to explain to you how lost jobs affect him personally. It's not just people losing their jobs. It makes other people lose their jobs.
Listen, do me a big favor, man. I know this, right? Before you get into this...
So you do know this.
I don't want I understand one thing. Good is good if it's good for me. And that's how we all live. It really is about my problems. And I understand you have a problem, but what I want to know is, what is it as a people thing? I don't want to hear your problems. I want to hear people, because this economy thing is about people. We make the economy. We make the rules. We do this. What is it about what we doing that's effing us up? Not, hey, dude, I lost this because I work in a rubber factory and the guy who buys the rubber stuff from me lost. I want to know
that's
how
America
this
right
affects
there.
us.
What's our attitude that's making it happen?
I got an answer for you guys.
All right, go ahead, David.
All right. Now, what happens is all these guys start to lose their jobs. They flood the market with unemployed people. And what that does is it devalues employed people. So me as an employer, and I have 20 employees, I'm looking at a huge stack of applications of people who need jobs. They'll do anything for it. So I'm going to get better employees. I can pay them less money. I don't have to bend over backwards for the knuckleheads that I got. So that's how it affects the general public. How it affects you, Patrice, is that the people who don't get hired, they're the ones who are taking your truck and stripping off those stock wheels. That's how it affects you personally.
Wait a minute, though. Let me ask you a question.
Bringing the show full circle. I kind of agree with David.
But you okay? I'm not disagreeing with you on this, but it's almost like cause and effect. It's like, are there any criminals who are criminals out of necessity? Or are they just criminals? They would be criminals if the economy was good.
I would
if the economy was bad. But how many people to be a criminal?
I would say out of necessity. We've been joking recently that because of the bad economy, you got some of these fast food workers. Let's say I just threw that out there, losing their jobs. Now those same people that would have been, serving your burger, they're now hitting you over the head with something and taking your wallet.
I think most criminals.
I completely believe that.
Most criminals.
I agree with Opie, and everybody agrees with Opie. As soon as those people lose a job, they're coming after you. Now, the only thing that people really want to know, Patrice, is that we have 2 books of Jimmy's. When's yours coming out?
Yeah, I told you. Are you writing your book?
What am I doing?
Well, let's go.
I had to slow down. I had to take care of my stolen truck and my sarcastic stock wheel friend thing. I heard him. His attitude towards me, you small business jerk. I can't even finish. And his story was, I'm fine. This is Mr. Pain and Suffering. Ooh, basically, he disguises emotion. He said, ooey, I get to fire the guys who work for me to hire a cheaper, better product.
It affects him in a good way.
Yeah.
But
that's
he's
what he was saying.
It's pain and suffering.
But I think it's safe to say that it affects a lot of people in a bad way. But every tragedy affects some people out there in a positive way.
But don't we run this thing? We made it up. Make up so we can be better. That's why we're retarded. No, but we made it up.
Yeah, well, the people that made it up have now screwed us. So what do you want from us?
Most people don't. Here's the thing: a lot of lack of knowledge about what happens with the money. Like I don't know. I lost a piece of money. I'm very disgusted with it, but I stopped the bleeding.
Could have been worse.
I did not. Oh, it could have been a lot worse. I probably could have lost. I could have lost over half of what I had invested, but I didn't. I lost like 25%, but I stopped it. Like a lot of people don't follow what their money is doing. They don't understand how it works. And anybody could have gotten
like Anthony in Atlantic City.
He had no idea what he's doing.
Stop the bleeding, Anthony.
He'd actually be better off investing with this guy Bernie, who just got caught. But like anybody can get caught in that one because even people that know.
And can I say to people, don't get me wrong, man. I don't have a dime. I'm saying to you, explain to me because look, I'm diabetic, but we are a selfish country, and when I'm saying I saw diabetes is not my most upset about disease. I'm not a diabetes guy because I have it. Mm-hmm. But that's how we live, is that if it affects me, that's when I care. Yeah. I'm saying in terms of how does it affect us as a people, not that I don't care about your issue, but listen, if I suffer too, I suffer, but please tell me, what can we do? The people, I'm saying, it's the people allowing this to happen, dude.
We the people.
I'm telling you, power to the people. But we just allow each other to just do bad things to each other.
We the people went out the window. Now we're just a bunch of lemmings just sitting there waiting.
Police are getting laid off, Opie. Yeah. Right? They might in New York, and they're going. And people are scared that the crime will go up.
It certainly will.
But what I'm saying is, the police. It shouldn't be just a job. It's almost like the idea of police is protection. So if I'm not a cop as my job, does that mean that as a person, it's supposed to be an ethic behind it, or teachers, an ethic behind it? If it's not a job, then you're not going to teach somebody, or you're not going to help somebody if something bad has happened.
I'll tell you one of the things.
That's people thing.
No, but one of the things is this, though, being a cop, we also allow certain privileges to people that we entrust to protect us. Like the big one is the ability to carry a gun and the ability to carry an authority, like with the badge. Yeah. Like we give that privilege, so we don't give each other as citizens that privilege. So it's like me as a regular guy.
Not supposed to anyway.
No, but I'm saying me as a regular guy with no gun, I have no power. Right. Like I can't walk up to you guys and go, "Hey, stop fighting," or what am I going to do? Nothing.
But you're saying where it says that stop fighting and it's your job. Mm-hmm. Ultimately. Still, there's supposed to be some sort of crusading idea that, you know what, this old lady's getting beat up. I'm going to be out of it because it's not my job. But if it was my job, the only reason I'm going to help this person get out of this situation is because it's my job.
No, because I have what can protect me in order to help the situation. Most cops have guns. They have nightsticks. They have other police they can call. It is strength.
If you carried a gun,
it's strength.
Would you stop crimes?
No, because I don't have the authority of the government. I'd be thrown in jail for it.
No. Would you as a person, see what I'm saying? Would you as Jimmy saw something bad happen to somebody in the street, and if you had a gun,
yes.
would you stop
Absolutely.
that from happening?
Absolutely.
That's what I'm saying.
Absolutely.
As a person.
You would assess the situation and how much danger you're really going to be in if you pull out the gun. But yeah, I think
that's what I'm asking.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, because we got to go, and we could certainly continue on that subject for a while. But as comedians, because I'm not a comedian, the SNL skit.
Yep.
About Governor Patterson. Excuse me. What do you guys think? There's a lot of outrage now.
I didn't see it.
The governor himself is very mad. And in this article, it says, the governor of New York, for the people listening all over the place, is blind, legally blind. You can see a little bit, though.
Well, he actually wrote a very scathing letter on a tablecloth and attempted to mail it.
with an I overlapped the F.
Yeah. He had no idea. Fred Armisen plays him, Patterson. He also did Obama on SNL.
It's a very funny bit.
And he plays a blind governor, just like holding a chart upside down and walking onto camera on his cell phone, not knowing that he's walking in front of the camera.
They're in the middle
funny.
of doing a skit and all that.
Good.
It's good. It's some
good. They should be doing.
And the reason he doesn't do that, by the way, is because there's people that say that are making sure he doesn't.
He's got to trust the people around him.
And the same reason he's mad is because those people told him to be mad.
Yeah. You didn't even see the skit.
You don't even know.
This is my problem with the whole thing. Governor Patterson says this: I can take a joke.
Okay.
I stop right there. No, you can't.
Well, yeah, you
can't take a joke.
Yeah.
Don't start with I could take a joke, but, and that's where he goes with this. I could take a joke, but only 37% of disabled people are working, and I'm afraid that that kind of third grade humor certainly adds to this atmosphere. Let's just say I don't think it helped. Yeah, but they're not trying to help people. They're just trying to make people laugh.
Yeah, how about
comedy
exactly. Hey, Dumbbell, how about the fact you're governor? That kind of helps a lot more than them making fun of your hurts.
Exactly.
You got the biggest gig in the world.
But I think he said it was because the juvenile whatever was just was the whole bumping into something, 3 blind mice thing. But
that's what he didn't like. It was the fact that they made fun of you doing the most basic thing. I'm a blind idiot walking in front of everything.
And then he wanted to say that 37% of something, only something, 37% of disabled people work.
Well, that's not bad, actually. Almost half cripples work. I mean, that's honestly not bad. Not bad. What percentage of them drive, though? Or throw baseballs for a living? Very small, I imagine. Or proofread.
Come on, man.
But as comedians,
we just got to stop.
As comedians, it's ridiculous, right?
I that's what I'm saying. All of that, it's just everything is. There's some things that bother me personally, but everything is on
limits. I know where you're going. I completely agree.
Man.
There's things that we joke about on this show that affect me personally. I'm not going to be now we've gone too far. You just let it go.
Yeah, you stop being selfish.
Just let it go.
Everybody's selfish. This is the thing we have to do as a people, real quick. Is this admit that all you're concerned about is you?
Yeah.
Stop acting like this is about everybody and this. You're selfish, and all you care about is what affects you. That's when we'll go to the next level. Stop lying.
We've taken hundreds of calls from people that love this show until it affects them personally.
Yes.
They have to call up. It's
lying.
like, dude, that segment, not for you. Go somewhere else.
Yes. Stop your moral fiber and stop trying to make deals with God
but you know what?
On my expense.
This story will have legs, and SNL will not be doing it.
It won't have eyes, though.
And SNL will not be doing it.
Suicide! I love it, man.
And, SNL will not be doing any more blind humor. You watch. Just kind of like how this company folded and we can't do Asian humor because, Asians don't have a sense of humor, I guess. That's what I learned about
We got to head over to the other place. We got to head over.
Yeah,
We're
listen.
running late here.
All right, here's the deal. In New York, it's spin the format, I believe. What format are they trying now there, Stunt Brain?
Oh, we got some rock. It's rock and roll.
What kind of rock?
Are they a little bit...
The last I looked, it was alternative rock. Now where are we at?
It's a little more classic.
Cool. Now we're trying classic rock?
Yeah, and it's 92 minutes of music right after us.
Actually, not right after us, like right now. They're gonna play a sweeper right into some song you've heard a million times. So check that out. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right.
The Opie and Anthony Show continuing. Patrice O'Neill and Jim Norton today. And back tomorrow, I do believe. I think. Did we get an update from him? I just know he was trying to get into the World Series of Poker or something like that. No update. All right. And we got a Penthouse Pet of the Year coming in, so we're a bit distracted because we're looking at all the fine.
And me and Patrice have the same
pictures.
I didn't know Patrice loved big pussy lips as much as I do, because that's my fetish, and she has nice big pussy lips. She's a very sexy girl.
Yeah, we're going to get her naked. Why not? Let's go old school.
Penthouse girls have been troopers.
Let's have her put stuff in her vagina and stuff.
What?
Yeah, let's go
red
old
eye
school.
today.
Red eye, Jimmy, what? Do you really tonight? Oh, I thought you were doing that as a bit, like you want me to push red eye.
No.
Oh, you're just confused. Get Sam while Jimmy figures it out.
You on red eye tonight? This is up. You on red eye tonight? No.
What's happening?
What happened?
I don't know. What happened? All right, Jimmy, you figured that out.
Hey, Steve. Sorry to interrupt you, because it was supposed to be Gutfeld coming in. When is Gutfeld coming in? Wednesday. When is my red eye? Thursday. Are you sure?
That's what they told me.
Who told you that?
His main guy.
Can I see that paper?
Absolutely.
All right, good, because we want to get him in to talk about Red Eye a little bit. A show Jimmy does a lot on Fox News.
You're
News
pretty
Channel.
regular on that, right? Every week?
No, they have me on at least once every 2 weeks. But they've been. I like Greg. I think he's funny, and they've treated me great.
Yeah.
I mean,
he laughs a lot.
He's silly.
Would they add another regular? You think?
No. I mean, they have him. They got Bill Schultz, and they usually use like a Fox anchor, someone who works for Fox. But I mean, they're pretty edgy as far as content's concerned. It's not very late.
Yeah. All right, listen. Well, you figure that out. We got Sam in studio. Friday show. I was the only one here Friday. Every day it's a different lineup with the radio show.
You was what?
I was the only one here. Jimmy was gone. You weren't here. I'm just saying.
No one called me, but Anthony was here, right?
Yeah, but he's not here now. I'm talking about the people in the room. So I'm going to explain what happened on Friday's show.
Holy mother.
The lineup of the Opie and Anthony Show Friday was myself, Anthony, Bob Kelly, D.L. Hughley.
Okay.
We did a little something with intern David. And D.L. Hughley felt so bad for the kid. He goes, he said, here, you need to get laid.
Yeah.
I'm trying to, not blow up anyone's spot, so we got to kind of be careful with how it went down Friday. The regular listeners know. But we got an update.
Yeah.
Bob Kelly was bragging about a Yankee Cranky shop, Jimmy, that he loves. He went into graphic detail about why he loves this place and blah, blah, blah. Then it turns out that he likes another Yankee Cranky shop even better, but he didn't want to mention that one because he doesn't want to blow up that spot.
Right.
He was willing to talk about this one place just in case it does get busted. He's got another place that he likes even better. Got it? So we sent David down to a Yankee Cranky shop. For real. And David went through with this.
Yes, 100%. We got in the cab, and he went through with it. He asked a bunch of questions and everything, but he was completely ready, willing, and able.
And there's nothing wrong. We call them Yankee Cranky shops, but technically what they really are is massage places, and there's nothing wrong with sending a guy to get a legal massage. It's like there are times where, the girls might do things, they might not, but you're not really privy to that beforehand. But make no mistake about it. It's a real massage place where people get massages. Occasionally, the girls might do shit. I don't know.
Right. There you go. And we had a whole discussion about that on Friday. So we sent Sam down with David to go to this massage parlor there, Jimmy.
Okay.
And we got some audio. You taped the ride and everything?
Yeah, I got as much as I could. I ended up with like an hour and 15 minutes of audio to go through with this kid.
Right.
But yeah, we started in the cab, or right when we got out of the cab. And he was excited at this point because we were in front of the place.
Right.
We had taken the cab over, and he knew he was really going to do it. And, yeah, that's where the audio starts.
All right. I think the Penthouse magazines are distracting everyone today.
Yeah, big pussy lips.
And it's not like we have one. We have about 10 copies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We lost Patrice. 7.
No.
8. There's one over there. We got 8 copies of this magazine.
No, we didn't lose Patrice.
All right,
I'm
good.
just looking through. That's all. But I'm with you,
by the
man.
way, who was telling the Patrice story on Friday? Was it Bob Kelly?
What story?
Oh, the Amsterdam story? Because I wanted to get you on the phone and talk about this.
Oh, I got that later, but I don't know what story he told.
Who was it? Was it Bob Kelly?
I fell in love. In
Bob
Amsterdam.
Kelly said that.
I remember that. I wasn't even there. I remember that.
You were checking out the girls in the windows in Amsterdam, and you were going in, but you weren't popping your nut. You wanted to save it. So you would do a little something here, then you move on to the next one and do a little something here.
Yeah, man.
Then a little something. Okay. And then Bobby goes, when you finally decided to, let the nut go, the woman afterwards showed back up in the window with she looked like she's been through a war or something, and she turned her sign around that said closed.
Because I don't know, my self-esteem just I just want
you wrecked.
I really want to feel liked when I did that shit.
Yeah,
I just wanted to be liked.
Yeah.
So I would go in, and if I didn't, what I was looking for before I knew the phrase was a GFE, I was looking for that.
We learned that's a girlfriend experience.
Yes, and then I found that in that particular girl. She was a soldier. And we had a good time. That's 10 years ago.
And she had to put her sign that she was closed for the day after you were done with her.
But see, the thing about Amsterdam, dude, I fell in love with an 18-year-old girl in Amsterdam. It was unbelievable, and I fell in love because she came over. She was the most beautiful girl at the time that I had seen in my life that was close to me, next to my body. And ultimately why I fell in love is because she said something so dirty. We was on the phone having phone sex. She had been hanging with me. She wouldn't give me pussy. I didn't understand how to get pussy then. And that fucking girl said to me, she talk like these. I won't say her number. She talk like these. And she was like, why did you do that and you did not fuck me? I said, you was playing games though. I said, did you want to fuck? She said, yes. I said, was your pussy getting wet? She said, yeah, my panties were wet, right? And she goes, let me ask you, how old are you? I go, what? I'm 28, she's 18. She goes, how old are you? I go, 28. Why? She goes, I knew you were young. And I go, what? I knew you were young. She said, you don't always ask a woman for what she wants. You should have took it, little boy. An 18-year-old girl said that to me.
Yeah, that would fill me up.
I had a tear in my eye, and I was leaving Amsterdam that next morning.
Yeah.
And I swear to you.
You were looking up flights online.
Dude,
let me change my
that's the first time I ever got long distance put on my phone.
Yeah.
Like international plan. I paid that extra $5 just to hope to call her.
Didn't she come here?
Yeah, but she wasn't interested. It's just.
Wait, you flew her to the States or she?
Nah, she didn't fly. I didn't fly. She just came. But God, she was sexy. Oh.
Well, we get back to Sam. So we got intern David gets out of the cab in front of the parlor, the massage parlor.
Yeah, and you can just tell in his voice and in his actions that we describe how over the moon he is to be there.
Right. Okay.
Oh, did his poor mama find out?
No.
We might have to collect the penthouses. We might have to collect them. All right, here we go.
You just hear it, right?
Oh, yeah.
Get him out of here.
You can hear the whole energy has just left this radio show.
You're right, too.
Oh, my God.
You are fucking...
Look, I would love to look through that magazine right now. Trust me.
You are being you're being very correct with the discipline that you're laying out right now.
I'm dying myself.
I am just looking at titties. Like, really? Go ahead, Dan. What? Massage parlors? Go get him, Tiger.
Yeah, a little distraction. All right, here we go.
David, we just got out of the cab. How much money did you give the driver?
I gave the driver $10.
How much was the bill?
$9.30.
Why didn't you give him more than 70 cents tip?
I don't know, because he gave me 2 5s and I didn't want to give that much, so I didn't give him anything. I wasn't thinking. I was too busy thinking about the massage parlor to think about a tip.
Just had your mind in your balls, huh?
Yes, that's correct, Sam.
Intern David is out of his mind. He can't wait to get into the massage parlor.
When
he's out of his mind.
I got out of the cab.
Yeah.
And I realized he was giving him $10, and I was like, "Are you really giving him $10?" And Dave said, with the door open, with the cab driver sitting right there, he goes, "Yeah, do you think I should tip him?" And I just started laughing and walked away.
Well, let's be honest, though. Little Dave is what he is.
Well, he's not exactly fighting stereotypes.
Yeah, I mean, Little Dave is Little Dave.
Yeah, but he does have a bankroll on him, so he could have probably gave a few extra.
Yeah.
How much did he give him?
He wasn't spending his money. He had at least
Really?
Yes.
Plus, you gave extra cab money.
Well, yeah.
Cab money.
I want to make it perfectly clear. I gave him cab money. It's on the tape that I gave him cab money.
Cab money. That's what we spent it on.
Yes. David describes his ideal masseuse.
Yes,
So you did a little pre-interview before he went inside, right?
Yeah, because I also wanted to know what his expectations were, and he obviously had no idea what type of a place this was.
Now, where are we at with David? Like, is he a virgin before this?
Yeah,
he's never really.
The most he had gone, the most experience he had was tongue kissing.
Where's he at?
Hey, we're getting him.
Yeah.
He's getting food or something. He'll be in here. We got enough audio to get us through until he arrives. David describes his ideal masseuse.
So, David, what kind of girl are you hoping for?
I'm hoping for, a nice white American, regular American girl with like a nice body, nice normal sized breasts, not too big, not too small, nice normal size. Yeah, and a nice white American girl. Yeah.
Any color hair or color eye?
Probably blue, maybe blue eyes and blonde hair would be nice.
All right, cool.
Just a wasp.
He thought he was going to go into a massage parlor and get a nice blonde hair, blue eyes.
Safe to say that they don't stock the massage parlors with
which is
which
is what his. If you saw that in a massage parlor, you would know it would be an actual massage.
Yeah, exactly. Like that you'd just get a massage.
That's
there.
all you're getting. His excitement was just so not a massage parlor excitement.
Oh, I love the innocence of this kid. David's first words after. Oh, so now we got the interview after the massage.
Right. So at this point, he went in. I re-went over everything.
Right.
Exactly what he should ask for, what he should do. Blah blah blah. Just go in, go with the flow, do what they tell you, and just have a good time.
I wrote Sam. I go, all right, how's it going? Because I'm like, all right, an hour's got to be up by now.
Yeah.
Sam's like, he's still in there. How long was he in there?
He spent, from the time he walked in the door to the time he came out the door, was an hour and 45 minutes. I thought I was just going to go down, get a slice of pizza on the corner, 40 minutes he'd be
in
done.
and out, little in and out action.
An hour and 45 minutes is what he spent in that
Doesn't
place.
that cost about an hour?
They charged him 1 hour.
Because they just probably felt one of those awful women probably felt like, wow, I get to, this is a guy who's not the usual piece of garbage. I'm gonna really get him.
Yeah, he told me after.
I'm gonna get him hooked.
He told me after that the lady asked him how old he was, and he said, I'm 26.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system. If this had been an actual emergency, the tones you just heard would have been followed by additional information or instruction. We now return you to your Sirius XM programming already in progress.
What's his vocabulary?
He came
One
out,
Yankee Crikey.
He came out,
and the whole name. That's who he is for Resident Life. It's not even DL or D.
No,
it's just DL Hughley.
DL Hughley.
Right. And he said, "Is that the proper pronunciation?" I guarantee he found out how do you really pronounce it. Is it Hughley or Hughley? And you are going to pronounce that fucker is.
You know
Listen
what?
to his crack.
Hold on, you're not gonna believe this fucking thing, Jimmy. We're in the middle of an emergency.
They
alert.
did tell us. They told us.
No, it was supposed to happen at 9:27. So that's why we purposely fucking took a commercial break so we could clear the field and play this audio. What the fuck did they miss? What the fuck did you guys miss? Someone write me.
Where's E-Rock and C? Let's just, maybe they got the wrong
What the
page.
fuck did they miss?
The phones are.
They used to just do these without telling us. So finally, we're like, could you at least fucking tell us so something important isn't being blocked over
I guess
with
DC,
the EAS test?
DC missed it, so I just got the heads
What
up
the
saying be
fuck do
prepared.
these guys even have a job? They can't push a button for an EAS test? Die!
The last thing they heard was David's age.
David's age? That was... What? Right after Sam said that they told him that he was 26, then off.
Play the audio again.
Okay.
It's basically
What clip?
So go back to track 3, David's first words.
Yeah, you did. That's what you gotta do. Is his first words after he comes out.
Yeah, because they heard that he wanted a blonde hair, blue eye.
Right, they heard that. So wait, I'm trying to remember. So you said 26.
Yeah, that was right before we played the audio
sure?
of him leaving. Yeah, so yeah, go back to track 3.
Motherfuckers. God.
What was this, just one of those emergency broadcast things?
Yeah, but we knew it was happening at 9:27 because I know people are going to give us hell because we're like, all right, we'll break. We'll do something different. We'll break right away so the EAS test could, go over some horse shit promo they play a million fucking times, and then we'll be ready to get really, into this bit that's really important. We didn't miss anything. Last I heard was Dave said he was 26. All right, so Dave, God damn it, leaves the massage parlor and here's his first words. We'll replay this clip.
David, you just came out with your windbreaker off. Now, D.L. Hughley made a big deal about the fact that you had a yellow windbreaker, but you were walking down the sidewalk carrying it. How do you feel?
Before I answer any questions or say anything, I just want to give a big thank you to D.L. Hughley for paying for this. Thank you so much, D.L. Hughley. I really appreciate that. That was incredible. Thank you so much, man.
And how about the other guys?
Yeah, the other guys too. Yeah, thank the other guys, like Bob Kelly for showing me the place. But D.L. Hughley, man, that's incredible what he did for me. Thank you so much, man.
What a fucking jerk.
What a little jerk he is.
What a jerk.
Unappreciative little cocksucker.
He thanked DL 50 times.
Well,
everybody.
DL looked at him and goes, you know what, we gotta get you laid.
He made the suggestion.
We gotta get you a girl.
But you pitched in a good whatever, and somebody else, and Bobby. Here's the thing: it's called synergy.
Right.
That little motherfucker didn't appreciate the synergy that happened.
Right.
He came out with his hair combed. He was carrying his jacket, even though it was 30 degrees outside, strutting down the street.
And like I said, he peppered his vocabulary with a few mans.
Yeah.
He just sounds a little more confident. And to the best of our knowledge, we think this is the first time
I've asked him.
He had some action with a chick.
Straight up, he hadn't done anything besides kissing before
Wow.
this.
We're gonna get him in live, but I want to get through the interview that Sam went through, like an hour and a half, 2 hours of audio, and we got the best clips here.
Yeah.
David talks about the first thing he saw after he got in.
Yes, he was.
So he goes into the massage place, and this is what he saw.
Right. And then you go into this locker room, and you get undressed.
Fully.
The exact second I walk into the locker room where they told me to go to undress, I see a naked man.
Okay.
With his ass.
What?
So he walks in.
Yeah.
And he goes past the reception area down to the locker room.
Yeah.
And he's just greeted by a naked man's ass in his face.
In the locker room?
In the locker room.
Yeah, you get that's why I don't like the place. A big communal locker room. That's why I didn't like it.
Yeah.
A naked man.
Okay.
With his ass towards me. Exactly when I walk in. Exactly when I walk in the locker room.
Did that kind of get you started?
I was like, oh man, I was like, oh no, man, I don't need to see that.
God. Because then he had to go and shower with them and everything.
So I hated that place.
Separate showers. But
You know the place that David went to?
I fucking hated that place.
Yeah.
Bob told me about it. It was like, fuck, it's all a bunch of... I like privacy, man. I don't want to shower with a bunch of dudes and wait in a fucking line like it's an auto assembly plant.
Right.
I just want to sneak in, face down, finger in the ass, jerk off, take care. Godspeed.
Wow. All right. David describes the table shower as recommended by Bob Kelly.
Right, because you remember on Friday, Bob said, you got to ask for a table shower. Table shower is the best thing you'll ever experience. Table shower is wonderful. You got to get a table shower. So I told him to get a table shower.
All right.
So I lie on the table, and I'm like, okay, this is okay, and I guess the massage is starting. No.
What was it?
The massage, it's the table shower.
Oh, the table shower, the one recommended to you by Bob Kelly.
Yes.
How was that?
Awful. Awful. Bob Kelly made a big deal about the table shower being this great, wonderful thing. The table shower was nothing.
What was wrong with it? What was it?
The woman, I was undressed, took a towel. She took a huge tub of water, poured it on me, then told me to turn around, poured more water on me, then told me to stand up, poured more water all over me.
And did you have a towel on at this point?
No. And then that was it. That was it. And then the table shower was over.
So she just came and poured a bucket of water on you?
Came and poured 3 buckets of water on me, naked, and that was it. That's the whole table shower, yes. That's it.
So at this point, he's sitting there and saying, they convinced me that this was this great thing, and all I have is a locker room full of naked men, a public shower, and some woman dumping water on me.
And, you know, David's Jewish. He was thinking this must have been how it was in Auschwitz. It was like,
And I mean, the great thing, when Bobby would tell me about massage parlors, Bobby's really into the massage. Like, you know, when I listen to it, I'm such a thing. Like, I'm not going there. I want to know about the whole happy endings. But Bobby's into. So when he tells you, dude, you got to get the back rub, I'm thinking, okay, that's the code word for, you know, sucking your balls. But it ain't. It's just Bobby likes to go to massage parlors to get a massage.
So you go and ask for the back rub, and then they just rub your back.
Ultimately, he's thinking, like, DL should have sent fucking this kid to someplace where it's like, you know, a dick-sucking parlor. Not actual innuendo, but like fucking, because he's
Slow
getting...
down. Slow down.
We'll
do that next month.
Like, you know what I mean?
Build up to that.
Like just, but you could hear him, the innuendo that happens at these massage parlors. You really don't know. He got like a table bath, which is just, it's some Caligula shit without the Caligula. It's some fucking Roman horse shit.
Well, it didn't sound like much of a table shower, just dumping 3 buckets of water all over him.
Some fucking Vietnamese girl just pouring some fucking New York City tap water on his little dirty chest.
All right, now we go back to the post-interview. David's massage starts. He talks about the conversation he had with the masseuse and demonstrates his quick thinking. Here we go.
What's your job? She said, what's your job?
What'd you tell her?
I said, I work at a radio station. I'm an administrative assistant at a radio station.
Administrative assistant. Jesus. What an ass. Woody Allen's embryo.
Wouldn't that make her paranoid? Like, this is the fucking media in my joint?
We've always told
What are
him...
they doing, an expose or something?
Never mention names.
Yeah.
So before he went in there, he said, I'm not going to say anything about Opie and Anthony show. No way, no way.
Right.
So came down to crunch time, and he's an administrative assistant.
All right, here we go.
A radio station.
Very good, because you didn't want to give her too much information.
I said, I work at a radio station. I'm an administrative assistant. She said, oh, how is that? How is that? I said, oh, it's a good job. I like it. It's a very good job. She said, okay, that's good.
She didn't give a
And that was
fuck.
pretty much most of the conversation. That was like all the conversation.
He could have said, I throw shoes at President Bush, and she would have had the same reaction. She didn't listen to a word that idiot said. I sound like a good job. Right. And he's having a real conversation with her.
What do you do, man? It's just, he probably gave her a card and here's my
I'm
card.
an administrative assistant.
And she said to everything.
What the fuck is an administrative assistant?
At a radio station.
That's like the worst job on earth.
Different inflections of
Right.
I have this much money. I'm running
like
out.
The worst job. All right, here we go. David talks about how the massage was.
Yeah, he also enjoyed the massage, like Bob
And
Kelly
this is
does.
like a real professional massage.
Right.
She's putting all the lotions, all the creams. She's moving her hands up and down my body, up my back, on my ass. Yeah. She's moving on my legs, on my feet, she's moving her fingers on in each individual toe, each individual finger.
Where on the ass did she massage?
She massaged on the up and down the butt cheeks. And all up and down the legs in the crevices of the crotch.
Did she go in the balloon knot?
She got there.
Her fingers grazed that area.
That's what Bob Kelly said would happen. Yeah. That if you're lucky, she'll graze your asshole.
That little taint, that little area. And he seems so new.
Yeah.
You know, she probably was like, wow, nice new man's asshole. It was just, it was all young and delicious for her. She's just rubbing it.
Her fingers grazed that area.
The asshole.
The asshole, and then her fingers grazed the outer skin of the ball sack. The outer skin of the ball sack.
Okay.
How did that feel?
It felt very good.
So he liked being touched on the outer skin of the ball sack.
Did you ask him if he filled up?
Oh yeah, later.
Okay.
But he sounds like the description he's giving is the same tone a doctor uses when he's telling you where he found tumors and lumps.
Right. The outer skin of the ball sack.
He would just say the sack, the outer skin of the sack. There was nothing sexy about David's description at all.
Yeah. Unbelievable. All right. Where are we at here?
8.
Okay, David is asked to turn over. He thinks the massage is over.
Right.
And she's like, okay, turn around, turn around. I said, oh, you want me to turn around? Yes. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, I guess it's over. I guess it's over now. I'm thinking to myself, I didn't say that out loud. I'm thinking to myself, okay, I guess it's over now. She's telling me to turn around. I guess it's over now. Boy, was I wrong. It was not over in the slightest bit. It was not over in the slightest bit.
The innocence of this kid. I mean,
I guarantee he knows how to spell golly gee willikers. Like no one ever wrote it down. I'm sure David wrote down golly gee willikers.
Boy, was I wrong.
Well, I tell you something.
He thought that the grazing of the outer ball sack was going to be the big thrill of the whole operation.
Oh, he didn't. Something horrible is coming.
He had no idea.
Boy,
the best
was
was yet
he
to
wrong.
come. Right. Boy, was I wrong.
Where is that little bastard at?
We're going to get him in as
God
soon
damn
as this part is over. And then we'll get him.
Motherfucker, I told him to
Get him
look
in
at
here.
him.
He's here. I see him popping around, but we want to get this audio on the air first. David talks about the masseuse pleasuring him.
Yeah, this is where it gets raunchy.
You could tell that I was getting excited. So she started to get slowly get more and more forceful with her hands.
Okay.
And then after a couple minutes, it turned into a real full-fledged hand job. If I can I real hand?
Has he ever had one?
No.
That's what we're getting at.
He's kissed a girl. That's it.
That's right.
I mean,
she
now,
was dead.
Hand job. If I can I real hand job?
We'll just say that. Okay.
I can say hand job. This is going to air on XM, so I can say hand job. And at this point, I'm
Look how
super excited. At this point,
huh? Yeah, arrogant he's getting. That motherfucker said, "I know what to say on radio, bitch."
Oh yeah, this guy. He's going to be our boss someday. It's just how it works in this company.
Hand job. This is going to air on XM, so I can say hand job. And at this point, I'm super excited. At this point, whoa, I'm super excited.
Oh. Super Jew! He was so excited after all this was happening.
Yeah.
The post-interview, just the post-interview, took 45 minutes.
I understand.
Like, he was sitting there talking every detail. Like, the stuff that's not on this tape is him going, and then they asked for my ID. So I gave them my ID. And then they looked at it, and I said, all right.
Let's get to the good stuff.
But you gotta love every second of his experience in this. That it's vivid.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I want to play this before we get him in live, because this is like right after the experience. David explains he started to get frisky.
Yes, he did.
Did he use the word frisky?
He sure did.
And then I was getting a little frisky at that point.
Fucking Aunt David.
Wow.
Isn't that what Marion Ross said before she was gonna fuck
Tom Bosley. And by
Mr.
frisky,
Cunningham.
by frisky, he means he grabbed her like De Niro grabbed Ileana Douglas in Cape Fear.
I got you now, bitch.
Ooh, officer, am I in trouble? Bites her face.
Wow.
His favorite sex scene ever.
I got you now.
He's tolerating her shitty jokes all night. I'm drinking sea breezes. I hope you can afford them. Darling.
Tanner in Fargo writes, David is like Borat without the accent. Wah, wah, wee, wah. Whoa. David saying, wah. Super excited. Should be a sound drop. Yes, okay.
He's so vivid, though. You can feel
I
it.
love this.
Wow.
David talking about getting frisky here.
And then I was getting a little frisky at that point. Me.
Okay.
I was getting frisky.
What did you do? What's frisky?
I proceeded to touch her.
You did?
Oh, I certainly did.
Was it welcomed?
Yes, it was welcomed.
Where'd you touch her?
On her back.
Okay.
I put my hand on her back and was rubbing her back gently. What?
I'm gonna be quite honest.
Yeah.
His newness
Yeah.
is making me like rejuvenate my lack of newness. Like I'm like,
You're excited
wow,
for it again.
This is exciting.
This is-
I wish I could.
This is like a brand new toy, this David.
Yeah.
I need to watch an Asian girl run around a room with a meatloaf hat in a room full of Komodo dragons. His happiness is just so.
The threshold
amazing,
changes after a long time. You can't get excited until it's at a certain point.
I can't. I have to watch like I watch fisting Like just some guy putting his whole hand in the bitch's pussy. It's like I'm like, oh, there you go. It's filling up now.
This is
filling up. This is so amazing. That this whole thing.
Yeah, this is the beginning stages of sexual perversion. Fast forward a few years, he's going to be in a dungeon somewhere in high heels, like on his tippy toes, hoping he could, like, balance himself so he doesn't choke himself.
And remember this moment. Remember this moment. I don't know if you remember this if you're a cartoon watcher.
Yeah.
Old school cartoons.
Yeah.
Yogi Bear and the Japanese bear, the picnic basket bear. You remember that episode where the Chinese bear came from? He said, like, look, the ranger's like, don't feed him picnic basket food.
Right.
And he said, okay, no problem. And Yogi was like, hey, try this. And the bear just got strung out. Picnic basket! And he just started flipping people over chairs and beating their asses for picnic basket food.
Can we find
That's
that
this
clip?
kid. It's the
Eli,
Chinese
find that
picnic.
clip in the back.
It's great.
Oh, yeah, right.
And he's him. He comes in there straight laced, and it's over now.
He walked out of there, and like I was down the block, so I was meeting him. So we were meeting him before I was even close enough to hear him speak. He just stopped, smiled ear to ear, and gave me a big thumbs up. It was great.
All right, let's get back to this. So Dave explains he started to get frisky. We're in the middle of that still.
While she was giving me the hand job.
Okay.
And I was really frisky, and I was really getting like super excited. Whoo, well, super excited, super frisky. So I took my hand and placed it under her whatever. I don't even know what the hell she was wearing under, and I was massaging her back underneath her shirt, the back underneath the shirt, and I felt her back and the back strap of her bra.
Did that excite you?
It did excite me.
Someone is saying we got to get all this up online. They all should be ringtones. There's a lot of ringtones in here.
I want to find a place to air the complete 40-minute interview.
Really?
Yeah.
It's not a bad idea. Maybe a little podcast or
I'm
something.
amazed, dude. This
a
is
little
so.
podcast.
I don't remember when. I think I got my first pussy at 13.
Mm-hmm.
But I still wasn't even innocent. I'm a piece of shit. I think I always been. And I mean, this kid, the joy of his first fucking piece of it's just it's
hand
beautiful.
job.
It's hand job.
Hand
Not
job.
even ass. I touched her bra. I tell you,
He probably just
can I tell you an innocent moment that still gets me horny, like in terms of sexuality?
Of course.
But it's still creepy, but it's still innocent. Is when a girl wants to give you some pussy and just watching new panties come down to the part where the ass starts, where it's half ass meat and hips, when you just know that pussy's about to happen. That's still the thing. The regular sex thing that'll still get me is just getting ready to see new pussy, not even seeing it. Fucking great.
I just realized we do have our own channel. We could play the full interview at 11.
Yeah.
I mean, we should warn the people. It might get a little slow, but
yeah, points. But I mean,
is it worth
fun?
it?
Yeah.
You think it's worth it?
Yeah.
All right. Can you get that?
Yeah, I'll do it while
All
you're
right.
interviewing.
We'll try
the
to
chick.
play the whole interview at 11, the long form. Something a little different today.
Yeah.
What the hell? David continues to touch the masseuse.
And I proceeded to move my hands.
Where'd you move them to?
To the front of her, to her front area.
To her stomach?
Yes.
And?
Her breasts.
You touched her breasts?
I didn't. When I say touched her breasts, I didn't actually touch her full-fledged breast. I touched her breast with the bra while the bra was on.
But under the shirt.
I touched her breast under the shirt with a bra on, with bra on.
And it was welcomed.
I was grazing. I wasn't like squeezing it and grabbing it. I was caressing it and I was slowly massaging it gently. I wasn't caressing. I wasn't squeezing it and it was welcomed. Yes.
I can't wait to talk to him live.
Did you catch that?
What part?
I'm gonna tell you what he was doing.
Yeah.
He wasn't sure what to do.
Mm-hmm.
So this motherfucker was being a creep. It was the equivalent of looking under a girl's skirt on the train. It's like he was touching places just to see if he was going to be told not to.
Right, he didn't know what was allowed.
So he was just being a dirty little sneak. A dirty little sneak. I'm telling you, opened up some real bad shit right here.
Yeah, I think so, too.
Just a fucking little piece of garbage.
I think you're right.
Yes, he is.
A sneaky little piece of
We're
garbage.
starting David out with a little pot, just a little bit, a little taste of pot, and man, he's going to be a meth head.
Oh, his first rim job, his first full mouth on his dick. He's gonna do one of those warps from the Stargate, just back to pyramid time. It's gonna just take him back.
He's going to end up selling his own body to get money so he can continue
If
down
you can
this
find
road.
picnic basket, please do.
Yeah, hopefully we can find
Picnic basket.
it. David talks about the size of his penis.
Yes.
All right, we'll skip that track.
You're kidding, right?
Yeah.
Why?
I was kidding.
Oh. Not that I want to hear about his dick.
Because that's what I am wondering, little Jew boy. I wonder about his little circumcised
Well,
knob.
let's guess.
Probably
Does he say
packing.
how big it is?
He gives a number.
You know he's going to lie.
I don't think he's lying.
No, actually,
I'm going to go with 4 inches.
I bet he's 6 to 7.
All right,
I bet
Patrice
he's not
is 6 to
packing.
7.
Between 5 1/4 and 5 1/2.
You think so?
I know.
No, you
How do you know?
How you know?
I can sense by his dumb glasses.
All right.
Now, God
wait,
just
Jimmy,
doesn't
what do you say?
make... God does
5 1/2
great
to
things,
6 1/2?
man.
No, 5 1/4 to 5 1/2.
I'm going to call. What the? All right.
I'd say he's about 6, 7. I just think...
6 to 7?
Yeah, God just doesn't
no.
do that, man. God will not let that boy have a small dick.
Fucking no. I'm going to go.
God allows children to have their arms cut off at Calcutta.
Good point. Good point.
Very fair.
Yeah, very fair.
Yeah,
All
he
right.
allows genocide, so he'll allow that asshole to have a small dick.
He's got nothing.
You think...
I'm going nothing.
Really? Nothing?
My official guess is 4 inches.
And he has, you know what though, you're right, because he doesn't even, because I bet you Sam's packing, because Sam he has cock shortness. You know what I mean? So David doesn't even have that assuredness like he has a big dick. You might be right.
Yeah.
I'm drifting
No.
off of it. I'm still going to stick with 6.
6. All right, here we go.
And then I was really super excited.
Were you packing a full rod?
I was packing a full rod.
How big would you assume?
It was a good close to 4 1/2, 5 inches.
Okay.
Wait, what did he say? 4 1/2 to 5 1/2?
4 1/2 to 5, but keep playing the track before you give any credit.
All right, Jimmy might be leading. I said 4. Jimmy said 5 1/2 pretty much on the nose.
5 1/4 to 5 1/2.
Yeah. Well, that's close enough. Hold on.
And then I was really super excited.
Were you packing a full rod?
I was packing a full rod.
How big would you assume?
It was a good close to 4 1/2, 5 inches.
Okay.
It was good. That's my normal, like 5. I pretty much say at 5, maybe sometimes 5 1/2.
But you'll max out around 5, 5 1/4?
Yes.
Okay.
I will, yes.
Jimmy nailed it. Jimmy nailed it.
Yep.
Right on the money. Who's the kid? Who's the kid?
That's right. I don't know what stocks to pick. But you show me a fucking intern, I'll tell you how big his dick is from 2 miles away.
You're the cock kid.
Who has the biggest dick out of all the interns?
I don't know. And
I'm asking Norton. He's a dick size expert.
All right, line them up.
Who
How
are
many
the
interns
interns?
we got today? We got
4.
Yeah, line them up after the break.
I mean,
when we bring in the
Your
penthouse
feel,
pet.
because that was just a feel, right?
Yeah.
Dave, you
Yeah.
just had a feel?
Yep.
Okay.
All right, we're going to line them up, and Jimmy's going to tell who has the biggest cock among them, okay? And they should write it down.
Okay.
Steve, get this going.
I already know.
They hold it to their chest. Jimmy will guess, and then they'll reveal. And we don't want any lying by these fuckers. David gets the 2-minute warning. What's this about there, Sam?
Well, there is a time restriction to how long you're allowed to be on the masseuse table.
Okay.
And David found that out the hard way.
All right.
And she proceeded to stroke, and I said, oh, yes, yes. That was me saying, oh, yes, oh, yes. My arms were both around her. Like, oh, yes, oh, yes. I tried.
His arms were around her. Not Gone with the Wind, you asshole. You're blowing a load. She's paying off a slavery ship debt.
Paying off the wolf. Paying off the wolf.
And he says it like it should be a comic book thought bubble.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, oh, yes. He absolutely spells it.
She just wants to get the promotion to nails, and he's holding her.
Oh, my God. That's so fucked up. The nail promotion. Can I move to feet now? Oh, my, please.
And I figured out the whole hierarchy. You start with the Yankee Cranky shop, then you go to nails, and then, if you're really lucky, sushi waitress.
Nigga, that is the queen of third worlders. Or breaking down old computer parts for the Mercury.
David gets the 2-minute warning.
And she proceeded to stroke, like, oh, yes, yes. That was me saying, oh, yes, oh, yes. My arms were both around her. Like, oh, yes, oh, yes. I was trying to say that on purpose, trying to make myself go faster. And then she proceeded to say, 2 minutes left, 2 minutes left. And then I proceeded to say, oh, no. I said, oh, no, yeah.
You said that out loud?
Oh, no.
Oh.
And she's like, yes, 2 minutes left. And so I proceeded to say, moan, and say, oh, yes, oh, yes, oh, yes. And she got excited.
No, she didn't. No, she didn't. We got to get David in here.
We're going to.
Let him have it, Lord. Let him have it.
We will. We have one more track, and then it's David live on the show. I just want to get the pure innocence of what happened right after.
Let him keep the illusion.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And she got excited.
Yeah.
And she was like, and she kind of looked on her face like, oh, yes. And she was really excited. If I can say the words, can I say the words that she said to me?
Yes.
She said, oh, come, come. She said that, not me. She said, oh, come, come.
David fucking
And I bet you sounded just like that, too. God bless him. Oh, come. C-O-O-M. God, I love that boy.
He was convinced that, by the way, that she really liked him.
Yeah.
So,
all right, we're going to get into all that. One more track here. David talks about making cum scenes. This is it.
But she's like, oh, come, yes, come.
And then did you?
Eventually, yes, I did. Yes, I did, eventually.
Did you make the 2 minute mark?
I think it was way past 2 minutes. I think she forgot about the 2 minutes after that. She forgot about the 2 minutes.
Do you think that you just got her so excited that she forgot?
I think so. I think so.
Did she clean you up?
She proceeded to take another towel and yes, she cleaned me up. Yes, she certainly did.
How far did it shoot?
If I can be honest, it did not shoot at all.
Did it just kind of gurgle over like a volcano?
Yes, it certainly did. It gurgled over like a volcano. Yes, it did. Zero. It wasn't a shooting. No shooting at all.
All right, listen. There's two things going on.
His dick fucking vomited like Bon Scott in the car.
Right. There's two things going on. He either has some kind of medical issue, or this guy jerks off so much there's just nothing going on.
It's a lot of jerking.
Right.
It's a lot of jerking.
Here's what that is. He has so much cum rushing to get out. It just bumped into each other.
It got stuck at the tip.
Yeah, he wanted to come so bad. His body couldn't, the muscles couldn't tighten. There was too much cum around.
And subsequently, my cum just kind of poured out.
His dick hemorrhaged.
All right, you want to talk to David now, or you want to take a quick break?
I want to piss and get a break. I want to get David. Yeah. I want to get these other interns in to get, and I want to get this penthouse pet in, so at least we could fucking have a girl in here, because this is kind of fucking fruity and homoerotic.
We'll get the penthouse pet in. Pet of the year? Pet of the year? Pet of the year? Thumbs up. Pet of the year, right? Thumbs up. Pet of the year. We'll get her in. We'll get intern David in. And I hope we're working on the interns. We want to have a contest. We want Jimmy to figure out
but
who
I would
has
also like
the
to get a
biggest
chick's
cock.
guess, too. I don't want to just fucking be guessing. That's why I want a girl in here. It's
and they'll
creepy.
hold up their size, you know, on a card in front of them, and then they'll reveal.
Yes.
You get how this is going to work, Steve?
No.
Oh, you don't.
You know what we're doing right now?
Do you know?
I started working on it, but
All right, how are we going to do this then? Because I explained it twice.
we're going to guess what the interns are packing.
How?
Right.
How? By holding up a card.
Okay, good.
Okay.
And they put the size on it.
Right.
And they don't reveal it until we're done with all the guesses.
Right.
All right, good.
Okay.
You did figure it out. My fault. Opie and Anthony, Patrice O'Neill, Jimmy, what are we promoting as we go to break here?
Patricky is up first. He's got comics December 26th and 27th here in New York City, 8 and 10:30 shows. And I'm going to plug New Year's Eve. I just booked a New Year's Eve gig, December 31st. The greatest club name ever, Crocodile Rock in Allentown, Pennsylvania.
Oh my God.
I just booked this on Friday. Tickets are on sale now. You can go to Ticketmaster.com, or you can, that's all you can do. It's one show only, 8 o'clock, New Year's Eve, Crocodile Rock in Allentown,
Are you
Pennsylvania.
going to ring in the New Year in Allentown?
From 8 o'clock? No.
Yeah. You going to rush out of there as fast as
No, because a lot of people don't want to go out past 12. They'll come to the show and then go to a bar or whatever.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't want to be in a place
Yeah,
for
you
6
finished
hours.
by 11 or so. Listen, Joe Donuts from Rottenchester Volcano. I just spit coffee all over my new laptop. And then Adam in Vegas, this is for Jimmy. Oh, please say on air that Jimmy kicked ass at the Viper Room. He needs to come back to the West Coast more often.
Thank you.
First time you did L.A., as far as like in that regard or whatever.
Yeah, it was cool. Dice came to a show. Ron Jeremy came to a show. Everybody said it was fun, man.
It was hanging out with the big celebs out there in Hollywood.
Yeah, one I know and one is just got a big cock.
I was trying to pump it up a little bit. You don't think I knew? I was just trying to help you out a little. All right, intern David live on the show next. The Penthouse Pet of the Year next, and also guys.
The intern penises.
Yeah, we're gonna. Wow. All right, Opie and Anthony. All right, we got to bring in David. I hope you didn't go anywhere. David went to his first Yankee Cranky shop. They're all developed on Friday show with Bob Kelly and D.L. Hughley, and I really didn't think we were going to get this happening, but it did happen. David was more than a trooper. Should we get the Penthouse Pet in here, too?
Yes.
How do you say her name?
Taya. I believe Taya.
Taya Parker.
Pet of the Year.
Head of the Year, walking into our studio.
Can I see a book? Can I see one of those books, Dan?
Oh, you guys are going to look at my naked pictures while I'm sitting here.
Is that bad?
No, that's kind of funny.
We were looking at them when we started the show today, or this side of the show.
You don't get embarrassed, right?
Oh, hell no, are you kidding? Embarrassed of what?
That's good.
What's there left to be embarrassed about?
How long have you been posing naked?
Wow. I shot with Penthouse for the first time in 2005, and then I had been doing it like a couple years before that. So maybe 6 years?
Nice.
And the posing... Hi, by the way.
Hi,
That's
by the way.
Patricia
Yeah.
O'Neill.
You have to say hi before you make any comments about my nakedness.
No, I didn't even get
Why,
to
you're
it
worried
yet.
we're going to comment about your nakedness?
I love it when
I
people
looked at it
comment.
earlier, and the only the comment I do have is that you have the vagina that I enjoy looking at.
Thank you. It's so funny. I used to be...
Has character.
Thank you. Does she have character?
Yeah.
Yes, she
Does
does.
she have character?
what do you
It can't
call
be
her?
a boy.
Yes, she has character. Some
Well,
people
girls don't name their vaginas like men name their penises.
But you
I
said
don't
she,
think.
like you kind of have a relationship
Maybe
with her.
she.
Yeah.
But usually some have lines. A lot of Penthouse ones have just the
Yeah.
lines. Yours has.
I have lips.
Your stuff. Yours
You
has
can
stuff
you
to
can
it.
be as gory as you want. I know. I've
like an
had
area-
it described to me before. I'm not weak of heart.
It's like an aerial view of the U.S., and I mean that in a beautiful way. I love It's very full, and the lips are thick.
I agree with
it's
you.
It's meaty. Meaty.
know,
and I said
it is.
It looks like you might have too much salt in your diet. Just kind of.
I have too much salt. Maybe it's possible.
It swells you.
Let me ask you this.
I was making a puffy joke.
It's either too much salt
Yeah.
or too much sex. One or the other. I'm not sure. Maybe a little bit of both.
Now in the naked game, and I was curious about this.
The naked game.
The naked game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is how far up, down, parallel is Penthouse to Playboy in terms of prestige in the game of nakedness?
Well, I guess since you opened
in the
book,
regular
I
person
can
game,
comment.
it's hustler, Penthouse, Playboy in terms of low to high. That's for the layman
Right.
who doesn't.
Right.
Well, and I'm glad you asked because I wouldn't bring it up, but I've worked for Penthouse and Playboy. Obviously, I'm with Penthouse now. The misconception right now is that Penthouse is back in the day where there was a lot of full frontal look inside and golden showers and all that. And Penthouse is, since the new owners have bought it in about 2005, they're definitely softening it. So
They were showing insertion at one point, hardcore
Yes. Yeah, they
insertion.
were.
Well, they're
It's
trying to
not a
compete.
hardcore
They're trying to compete
magazine.
with the internet.
Yeah, absolutely.
I want to answer Patricia's question. I think Penthouse is like the ABA, and Playboy is like the NBA. They get a little crazier in the ABA than the NBA.
No, because I'm looking it through this, and here's the.
Well, they've changed. I mean, you could see it's looking more
Here's
like
what
Playboy.
Penthouse has now. No offense.
Go ahead.
Penthouse would never have big pussy lips. Like that is, they would only have line pussies.
You're saying
They would-
Penthouse or Playboy?
Penthouse, no.
Playboy.
No,
would-
Playboy was all
Playboy.
just
Playboy is
lines.
corny.
Playboy.
Man.
Playboy never showed like.
Yes, right. Okay.
Playboy would never show a messy one.
No, never. They would never show a full pussy.
Hell
And
no.
we're not being nasty. I have
No,
a fetish.
no.
I like ferociously like a fat vagina. I think it's meaty. I think it's full. But you're right. Playboy shows only those fucking quote unquote those stupid Pam Anderson ones, which is just like a fucking like an Asian eye. It's not fucking sexy at all. It's
like you used to say, a chimp's mouth.
No, I like those. They're fat.
Well, but still the line though, and then the big lips. Yeah.
Well, see, this is the thing: is any girl will get naked for Playboy for free. They're like, "Ooh, Playboy," and they'll all take their clothes off.
Oh shit, that's trash talk.
Huh? No, it's not trash talk. It's because but this is the thing that Playboy's opened all these websites now, and so they need more content. So I think the caliber of girl has gone down. Whereas Playboy used to be like, ooh, well, we have all these gorgeous girls. I mean, if you've opened like any of their sub publications lately, it's kind of like, oh, those girls couldn't have been in Playboy like 5 years ago.
Well, Playboy's thing is this. They're the name as far as, because they started it. I mean, let's be honest, Hefner started it, I mean, long before most of the magazines did. And
yeah, but with
you'll
him,
get
it's
celebrity.
a lifestyle. With these guys, it's a job. I mean, if you've met the owners of the new Penthouse, they're very professional. They're very, businessmen.
No, what I mean is Playboy has a reputation of getting like the celebrities. Like, well, she posed in Playboy. Like, it's just become this way of speaking, like when you're going to Xerox something. Like, give me a
Penthouse
Xerox.
had Vanessa Williams.
Yeah,
that was the big scandal.
But they had who did Playboy? Playboy's gotten everybody. And I prefer Penthouse.
Pretty much.
Penthouse is a better magazine because I think the girls are sexier, and I like the shots they show. Playboy to me is too antiseptic. It's like reading a doctor's office.
No, and that's what I meant about the difference. The comparison is that Playboy, Penthouse will show a girl that's a little bit slutty,
a little skank, a little
Hell
skank,
yeah.
Just a little skank.
And I think if you're going to see naked chicks, I mean, you want a little skank, right? I mean, come on.
You want to believe. You want to believe.
You want a pimple or something in there.
Yeah, you want to believe. You just want to believe.
Shut up.
Wait, I have a question for you too. How do you the pet of the year is obviously the high place to be. So what happens? You're a pet of a month at one point, and then they vote you in as pet of the year?
Yes, I was pet of the month in January of 2008. So I just got named pet of the year. So I'll be pet of the year for all of 2009.
Do you make extra money doing that?
I can make extra money. Are you offering?
Yeah.
And what's your extra? What's your
That's
extra moneyness? Yeah.
Well, no, I mean, it's an opportunity for me to go
in the game.
In the game, because Jimmy's...
What's extra money
Jimmy's
in the game?
being serious.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying I do more pictorials. They'll shoot me all year.
Not just for you. Let's leave the realm of just you. Meaning, if a girl was to get into the game.
Okay.
And what is the extra money you can make in this game without losing your job on Penthouse? Do you feel what I'm saying?
Right. Well, I'm an exotic dancer as well.
Strip.
But I'm a feature entertainer. I'm like a Las Vegas style showgirl. I don't.
First of all, do me a big favor.
I'll do whatever favors you want.
No. Let's talk.
I'm talking.
Let's talk.
Yeah,
let's talk meat.
Erotic.
Let's talk.
No guy says that. Like, you allow. Look, you were nice enough to go big pussy lips and go, yeah.
Whatever.
So the erotic let's go strip it. Let's go to the world a little bit.
Okay.
That Elaine, who might judge you.
Well, when you say stripper to me, I think
porn,
like the girl that goes to the club
selling
every
pussy,
night.
any of that.
Right, but when you say stripper to me, I think like a girl that wears like booty shorts and goes and dances on a strip pole.
That's logistics.
$100,000 worth of costumes.
Thank you for saying that, Patrice.
I go in and I have choreographed stage shows. It's kind of different.
The difference you're talking about is like
I'm like a headliner. Like I get booked into a club like a headliner.
Do you completely take all your clothes off?
Yes, I get naked on stage.
You're a stripper.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm a stripper. I don't have anything.
Fancy clothes.
And this is my way of trying to.
I hate how people are
protect
romanticizing this shit.
Exactly. I'm trying to say, look, you've been.
And there's nothing wrong with it. If that's what you choose to do.
There's absolutely nothing wrong with it. But I'm saying I don't go to a specific club. I go all over the country and do it in different places.
But wait, hold on. There is a difference between being where this radio show is and being a college jock. Like, even though you're both technically in radio, I'm only saying that's how everybody looks at their.
Well, we're
gig.
not. But ultimately, you've seen Silence of the Lambs, right?
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
I actually would have fucked James Gum in the dress.
The part where he goes, wait. You've been courteous, attentive. You've been like up until this point. You were honest about multiple MIGs. What did he say in the other room?
Right.
Hey, I want to come in your eye. But then you get into this magic of making the stripping to be noble. So we're not belittling what you're saying. But
Are
it's
you gonna
like,
let me respond? Let me just say.
Okay.
Because it is on a different level. Because I mean, I got Entertainer of the Year. It's like the AVNs. There's awards for what I do. Whereas if you're a stripper, nobody's gonna come and say, "Ooh, you're the best stripper."
And you
and give
busting
you
out
an award.
6 figures for your appearance?
I might be.
That's some dope shit.
No,
and how do you get along with
wait,
Aria
Patrice.
and Jelena? How you get along with them bitches?
Who?
Aria, Jelena,
The other girls in the
Aria,
magazine.
and,
She doesn't-
you know,
she doesn't
Bria.
notice the other girls in the
You don't know
magazine?
none of these bitches.
no.
They ain't your friends.
She doesn't know.
Oh, it ain't like a little world of fucking.
Wait, you said her name
She's
wrong.
like, who this
You said
bitch?
her name wrong. There's a lot of girls. I mean, you know what? I haven't met a lot of them. I've met Justine Jolie, love her.
Yeah,
I've met Shauna Lene.
Is it a
love
friendly
her.
world in
I
general?
do. I mean,
no. Is the
we're
world
all-
friendly? Is the world y'all
It can
friendly
be catty.
to
I mean,
each
it
other?
can be bitchy. It can be catty. I mean, it just depends on certain girls. Like, I don't let things get to me. I've been in the business a long time. A girl could come up to me and be like, "I think you're ugly. I don't think you deserve Pet of the Year. I think you suck." And I'd be like, "Okay, well,
Yeah.
opinions are like assholes."
And what could I
So-
say to you
Everyone
that
has
would
one.
really offend you?
What could you say?
Meaning personally,
Absolutely nothing.
in this
I don't
world
get
where you
offended.
go, like porn stars, for some reason I learned that they like to be called
adult entertainers.
That's why we said what we said.
actresses,
Right, right.
or- and you
Right.
go, you
You're
suck
a porn,
dick.
you're a porn star. Enough.
Yeah.
Stop trying to romanticize everything.
What? But they get offended.
They get pissed off
I'm,
now.
I'm trying to get you
I
to
don't
help
get
me.
offended because everybody has a different, you know, like
All right.
I say feature entertainer, you say stripper. That's fine.
So
with
how
me.
else can you make?
Okay.
He was asking about money in the game, meaning how else can you do it where Penthouse doesn't care if you do it? Like, all right, you can dance. You can probably do certain softcore shoots. Like, what are you allowed to do with it where they won't freak out to make extra money because you're Pet of the Year?
Well, I work for Penthouse exclusively, so I mean, as far as that, I mean, I have a career as a feature entertainer, and they allow me to keep doing that, which was nice because they could have said no, but they know that was something that I'd already established before. That was actually one of their draws to me, was that I had a very good establishment in the feature entertainment industry and with clubs and club owners. So I go all over the country.
And the feature
met lots-
entertainer, let me ask you this. Is this upgraded? At one point, I was in the comedy game, you're a opener, bringer, they call them. Then you're a feature middle act. Then you're a headliner. Did you start off a stripper and upgraded to now what is a feature entertainer?
Yes, I did. I was a stripper for a long time, for like 3 or 4 years, and I loved it.
And what's the
I had a
difference
great time.
between stripping and what you do now?
Because what I do now, I make my money to like if you get booked in a club to do comedy, you don't have to get all the customers to give you $1 to make money. They hire me to come in.
You're still a stripper. It's okay.
I understand.
Because like even
I'm not
like
saying I'm
even
not a
like
stripper.
an open micer and like a headliner are comedians.
Our comedians,
Right.
Like if
That's
you're
right.
playing Little League Baseball
No, I'm
or
saying
Major League Baseball, you're all baseball
No, I
players.
asked him- he asked me what the
saying.
difference was.
Bullshit.
Yes, I did.
He asked
But
me
he
what
got
the
a great point. What
Thank
he's
you.
saying is that you're on the highest level of
Okay,
stripping.
absolutely.
stripper.
Absolutely.
That's all.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair
Absolutely.
enough. Fair
You can't
enough.
change
But
what it
none of the
is.
strippers that work at the club are going.
They're
are,
just in the
can-
minor
okay,
leagues, that's
but you're-
all.
But this
I
is
get
the
free
thing,
food
you're
at the
acting
club.
like
Call
it's
'em.
interchangeable.
I
and
get
it's
free
not.
food. I get free food at the club. But the opener has to
That's
pay
great.
for his. The middle gets 25% off.
That's right.
Listen,
they pay for my park, and the middle has to take the bus.
I couldn't do what I do if it wasn't for strippers, because I go to their club and I work at their place. I mean,
She
I
doesn't
love
wanna
strippers.
acknowledge
But you don't have to. No,
No,
she's.
I absolutely acknowledge
You don't have
strippers.
to. You don't have to rely on the dollars of
We'll agree to
customers
disagree.
because
Right,
you're
I get
getting
paid to go in there. So I don't have to necessarily do private dances to make money. I go in every time I go on stage, I get paid.
Here's what it'll be like.
So-
If-
So you're
hold
at
on.
a high level.
It-
Are you at the highest level?
No, no,
I'm at the
hold on.
highest.
Patrice,
There's nowhere else
her
to
being
go.
called a
Okay.
stripper, this is
Yeah,
how
there is.
you're looking at it like
Goodbye.
this. You're looking at it like this.
Someone will get that.
If we walked into a club, right, and someone said, "So how's the open mic stuff going?" You would go, "I'm not a fucking open micer,
It's the
motherfucker.
level.
I'm a headliner."
And being called a stripper.
I don't mind being called a stripper. It doesn't insult me at all.
No, because you're cool. But I'm saying it's almost. That's the name you call an open micer on the taking your clothes off game.
Yes.
An open micer is a stripper.
And if someone was
and
saying-
what's right underneath feature? A feature dancer. What's the name? When you're starting to upgrade
I
off
don't know.
stripper.
I think there's clubs that have like in-house girls that'll do shows. They'll be their strippers, but they'll let them do little shows and stuff when they don't have features. So I guess I never did that, but maybe that's
and
the
lap
next level.
dances, table that shit is done with you. Like that's
I mean, I can do it if I want, if the money's right. If somebody offers me a bunch of money, I'll do it. But I mean, it's not. I don't have to rely on that to walk out of there with money. Is what I'm saying.
You know what you're leaving with before you get there.
Exactly. I know what my paycheck is before I walk through the door. Then tips and dances are just gravy. gravy.
And do Bunny Ranch places try to get you to come and say she's here this week?
No, I don't.
Do they try? I mean, do they try?
No, I've never had. No, most of the clubs I do high upscale gentlemen's clubs that'll book a feature. Like not all clubs book feature entertainment, so it just depends on the venue. So
yeah, but if we walk when
and
you
I
walk
won
in,
Entertainer of the Year, so I'm the best feature on the circuit. So not only am I a feature, I'm the best feature.
when you walk in as a comic, if I walk into a radio station, they go to me. So
can you only get that 1 year? I'm sorry.
They say like, "Wait, why don't you do some of your sketches?" That it's like even though I know I'm a comic,
I get it.
I mean, that's to me is like even though they're not trying to be fucked up, I'm like, nah, I would clarify that. They might go, "Wow, well, you're a comic, we get it." Like, and I would go, "No, it's."
And is this it? Can you get this? Can you be the 3-time reigning champ of nudity?
Pet of the year, you mean? Pet of the year is a one-shot deal. All the girls that were a pet that year are in the running for the pet of the year for the next year. So I was a 2008 pet. Me and the other 11 girls were all in the running for.
It is a wrap for you in terms of this
what
ever
happens,
happening
What
again.
happens to the pet of the years after their reign is over?
Yeah, like what's
It just
going
depends.
on?
I mean, different girls do different things with it. I mean,
They go back to stripping.
maybe.
And what's your future? What's your future, Pumpkin? What's going on in terms of life after this?
There's lots of possibilities for me. I mean, I have options, to work with Penthouse on some different scales because of the different, the things in the club business that I've, put myself out there with. I can't really talk about it because right now I'm supposed to do the Pet of the Year thing, and and that's great. But I'm saying I have other things that I can do with my connections that I've made over the course of my career.
Fair enough. Got a boyfriend?
So, no, I do not.
Ooh,
what happened there?
I just travel too much. I can't really commit to a boyfriend. They're high maintenance.
Any
and I just can't
text messaging friend there that when you're in town, you go, hey, how are you?
Oh, booty call? Like little local booty calls, different cities I'm in?
Oh, yeah, you into girls?
No, I kind of just take care of it myself, mostly.
Delicious. Okay.
So that's why I call her she. Me and her are like one-on-one right now. She's my
enough.
sidekick.
All right. And what happens when you get the need for a little guidance?
From a man?
Yeah.
I never get a little need from a guidance from a man.
Really? You don't need
I mean, I don't get me wrong. I enjoy it when it's there, but I don't need it.
Just a little like, hey.
I mean, I'm not 13. I'm not 23. I'm older in the business, so I know,
How old are you?
I'm 30.
Are you really?
Yes, I am.
Shit, baby.
I know.
That's Moses in the fucking strip.
I know. Isn't that great? I'm so proud of
You
myself.
motherfuckers should be coming down off a mountain with some tablets.
I know.
Fucking old bitch coming in this motherfucker acting 19 and you 30. Great pussy hair on that motherfucker. God damn, girl.
I love it.
I didn't realize, but you're hanging in there.
I am. I'm enjoying it. You know what? I'm so proud to be able to say that because that is true. That's the consensus.
Oh, no, in the sex
how are
game.
you still working in the
you
business?
know.
You're like 80 in the strip club world. So
We got David in studio too, so we thought this would be fun. So we got the Penthouse Pet of the Year in studio, and we got David who just came for the first time with a woman. Right,
Who's
David?
this motherfucker here? He's new, isn't he?
That's Joe.
Joe?
Yeah.
Good old Joe.
Did you write down your cock size yet, Joe? Oh yeah. All right, good.
how are we going to prove
Oh,
if they're
yeah.
not lying?
We gotta kind of. You can prove it. Other than that, we have to take their fucking. We have to take their word for that.
Yeah.
shit.
Because if we're guessing on how long they are, then they could be
They're
lying.
This
you
is
know?
this is David. He just got his
David.
first.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Hi.
What?
I heard all about your skanky story.
What do you think of it?
I think that you're a crazy fucker. That's what I think.
Thank you.
So,
I think you have a way with the Asian women.
so
The
David,
Asian persuasion.
you enjoyed the Yankee Cranky Shop?
Definitely, I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
It was pretty good. At first, I was a little disappointed, but then
Why were you
got better.
disappointed?
Because a certain individual was making a big deal about the table shower, and like that's the best thing. You got to get
A
the table.
certain individual? What are you, an asshole? Say Bobby Kelly, you piece of shit. Bobby was hyping it up, and it wasn't shit.
Certain Mr. Bob Kelly was hyping up the table shower, and the table shower was nothing.
But listen, before you get all fucked up, David, there's a word called synergy. Now, DL said this, Bobby said this, and Opie said that. And together, all of that ended up with this wonderful story that we enjoyed. Don't forget that.
Yeah.
Don't forget that
we were all in on this thing.
Don't forget that table bath was a part of your greatness.
A part of the cab fare and everything else that went on to make for a pleasurable experience.
Don't
for
be
you.
ungrateful, you son of a bitch.
Hey, you motherfucker. So, what else do we want to ask David? Are you going to make this a regular thing now, David?
I don't know. I mean,
did your mommy and daddy find out?
No, they didn't find out.
No?
Have you been back to see this woman since?
No, it was just on Friday.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, are you going to go back to see her? Is she your girlfriend now?
I don't know about that. I would want to if I could afford it. I mean, it's kind of expensive, but
What was the best part? Besides, like, the cumsies, I guess. I mean, what was the best part of the experience? What was
the cumsies, nigga?
Well, I understand that, but like, I understand that, but I guess, like,
yeah, that's true.
You were hoping the shower was going to be amazing.
I was hoping the shower.
That sucked. What was the best?
Oh, other than the cumsies.
Yes, 'cause that's the obvious.
What would you do again at a massage parlor other than the cumsies?
What was the moment where you're like, holy crap,
Well,
that's cool?
The whole entire
the tickling of the asshole. The
whole entire massage was pretty incredible. Like the way she perform the actual massage, like with the different points on the body and the
was it
different,
pressure or
pressure points,
or
yeah,
was it
all-
bullshit? Well, it felt good, like you felt relaxed
I
after.
did feel relaxed after that. Yeah, it was. The whole entire massage was actually really good. A really good experience.
Yeah.
He's going to be devastated when she gets to be a sushi waitress.
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask you. And I don't want to move too ahead, but do you do it for fun anymore?
Do what for fun?
Take off your fucking clothes. And
I was just on some show where there was
And
a bunch
this
of people that
guy-
were speaking Spanish. I couldn't understand anybody, so I just took my clothes off.
So I mean, could you could we, Yeah, I was wondering.
I don't know. Then you'll call me a stripper and make fun of
All
me.
right.
Well, stop. Listen, we're
put
talking about him.
I'll put duct tape over my mouth. Trust me.
No, you
I'm-
won't.
Yeah,
Well,
I would
yeah.
say shit.
Well, this guy here, right? Just to say, because he was turned on by a third world.
Hey, she might have been
a
hot.
third world prisoner. Now, you are a free old feature, and I want to see what his reaction will be.
Hell yeah.
To a real live, what we call our country, domesticated, fucking real.
Domesticated
country.
vagina?
Wait, is domesticated the right word?
How about a beautiful woman with big boobies?
No, but
Why do you have to like?
But
Do you want to see my enormously huge jumpy
No,
face?
wait, no.
There you go. That's what.
Don't just
no,
yank them out, you animal. Jesus
hey,
fucking Christ.
Hey, I
Patrice,
know how to take out
shut
my
the
boobs.
fuck up.
Jeez, but I'm saying this is what
Let her
old
just
broads
do her
do.
thing.
Old broads do. They just go, fuck it, man. Don't play games. Just here's the twat.
What do you want?
That's not true.
We want you to be
That's not
19
true.
again and turn this. Look at his face.
Look at it.
Look at his gorgeous little Jew face.
I think we're making him nervous. Are you
That's
nervous?
what we're going for. We want to see him jizz in his pants.
Aw.
What do you think of her?
Yeah.
It's very nice.
Aw, he sounds
She's a
very
beautiful
nice.
woman.
David, why don't
definitely.
you ask? How about we shut the fuck up and David, you ask to see her naked? How would you do that?
I don't know.
Dad, yeah, David. Dad, David.
Look her in the eye.
Don't show him the naked picture first.
yeah,
That
don't-
won't be a
I've
surprise.
seen it already.
Oh, you see it? Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, you've seen it already.
I looked at the.
Yeah,
So, David,
damn.
you've been eating steakums, my friend. This is the real deal.
what would you say to her?
This
You want
is
to get her naked?
This is the fucking porterhouse you're about to see.
Definitely.
Come on, David, help get her naked. What would you say?
Come on, David, put down your questions that you prepared for her.
You prepared questions for me?
I certainly did.
Okay, no.
All right, you
let
wanna
me
ask a few
let me
questions?
ask
Let's hear a
some
couple
of
of
these
questions.
All right, a few
I wanna get-
questions.
I want to hear this. This might get me horny.
Well, I want to get more back into the touring and the erotic dancing.
Okay,
I'm
you
more
go ahead.
curious about,
Read me some of those questions.
No, I'm
I
just
like
more curious about what exactly do you have a certain routine when you're on tour?
Yeah.
Like, do you practice and you rehearse a routine?
Absolutely. I
and-
was actually a professional dancer before I ever started stripping. Yes, I was a stripper.
I mean, when you're on tour,
I knew that would get to you. That's
Like,
what
I'm-
It doesn't get to me. I love strippers.
Let's be honest.
The fact that you think it gets to me is what
mentioned
gets
it.
to me.
That hurt you a
I
little
just
bit.
started doing this
No,
thing?
it doesn't.
That hurt you?
No, it doesn't.
A little bit.
No, it
Little
doesn't.
bit.
You didn't like that little
Some of my,
swoop.
no,
Little bit.
no,
You
no,
worked hard to be
That's
called
okay.
a feature
Little
dancer.
bit, little
I
bit.
did work hard,
I know.
but
Little
that
bit.
doesn't. Let me put it this way: if I had never been a stripper, I would have never thought to try to be a feature. People in the real world that are outside of the adult entertainment don't understand what
Oh,
a
you know
feature
what?
is.
What if underneath stripper the name is called Stank Poland?
I'd be like, okay.
Like girls who stink up the pole. Like I'm not no stink polar.
Let's go back to
Then I probably wouldn't go near a pool ever again, but still.
let's go back
Like
to
if that had been the allure from the beginning, I probably wouldn't have
Yeah,
gone
let-
after it.
let's go back to David. David,
Yeah, go ahead. Ask me
No,
one
so
more question.
continue. I'm curious about the touring and do you have a specific routine and a
Yeah, I
specific
have-
like?
Why don't you
I
ask
have-
her? Hey, why don't you ask her what airline she flies? Yeah, bore. Get to the better questions.
Yeah, read me some of those
Jesus.
questions.
I'm curious about that.
So what's on your rider? Crackers or cookies? No one gives
Do
a
you
shit.
come to this radio show often?
He's going to ask me what's on my iPod next.
Yeah,
Okay,
no,
go
that
ahead.
is
Read me
all-
I
some.
don't know about do you have a routine?
Yeah, I
do you
have-
rehearse
Let me explain it to him. Let me just explain it to him so we can move
Yeah,
on.
it's like the Marx Brothers.
Okay, like I have different theme shows. Like one show I might come out like as a gangster, or another show I might come out like a burlesque, like Marilyn Monroe type of
Really?
outfit. So I have different theme shows that have music that coordinate. Yes, it's
That's
all
true.
very burlesque and sexy and
All
fun.
right.
And
Go ahead,
move on
David.
to some more.
David has theme shows too.
graphic
Sometimes he
questions.
comes out
I
like
don't
a
have
boring
like that.
interviewer.
I have like general knowledge
Okay, go ahead,
questions.
go ahead.
Go ahead, David. Whatever you
Like,
want to ask her.
I've read on a couple websites that you consider yourself an actress. Is
That
that
I
true?
consider myself
Do
an
you consider
actress?
yourself an actress?
I'm acting right now.
Okay.
No, I don't consider I consider
Like I read
myself
on
an
some
actress?
like your website or your MySpace.
I have acted before, yes.
What kind of acting
When
have
I'm
you done?
acting,
What kind of
I
acting have-
consider myself an actress.
You haven't seen Alien Killers 5 on Sci-Fi? Nigga?
No, I've done a lot of Broadway stuff.
You
Like
have
I've done
Broadway?
yeah.
Get
I've
the
done,
fuck out of here! Will you stop with your bullshit? What Broadway?
I've done Damn Yankees.
You have?
I'm a singer.
What?
I was actually went to school for musical theater.
Wait, what'd you do?
I went to college
What'd
for
you do
musical
for
theater.
Damn Yankees?
Fair enough, baby.
Excuse me?
What did you do for
That's
Damn
why I was
Yankees?
curious because it said on your website you were an actress, and I didn't
Yeah.
see any like credits. I said,
On
like,
my website?
Like on your website, you said I'm an actress or
There's
this.
nothing
or,
on my website that says I'm an actress.
or somewhere I read that you consider yourself an actress.
Well, you'll probably read a lot of
Can I
something
ask you what you
somewheres
did
about
for
me.
Damn Yankees?
IMDb.
Yeah, I was Lola in Damn Yankees.
Is that a big part? I really
It
don't
is
know.
a big part.
Evil Force 12. It was on. It was on at 5:30 in the morning.
I was the girl that screamed really loud when that monster was eating
It was
my
on
vagina.
Patrice, it was on Sci-Fi 3.
Kinky Kong on.
Because we were talking about like,
Cinemax 4.
like the guys were asking you beforehand, like when you're done with Petalita, what would you do afterwards? Like, would you
Yeah.
consider like going back into like full time like acting or singing?
Very good
or-
question, David.
Yeah, I've always sang and been an actress. I've actually
Yeah, you're into singing. Like I heard, I read that you once recorded a demo CD in
I'm in a
Nashville.
band with my dad. I
Right,
mean,
your
I
dad.
sing
I read about
a lot.
that. Yeah. What do you sing? Like country music or what style of
A
singing?
lot of I call it organic music, like Natalie Merchant, Bonnie Raitt type stuff, that kind of thing.
Can you sing something for us today?
Sure, if you want.
How do we do that?
Get music and she goes.
No, I don't know if we have the
I can
music.
just
that's
sing
all.
it.
What do you sing?
All right, let's David, ask her to sing her.
Yeah, what do you
something.
sing when you're with your dad? Like, what do you and your dad sing together?
Oh, I mean, I could do like a Bonnie Raitt or something if you want.
Sure.
Okay.
And can you do it? Can you do it to him?
Yeah,
Do a
Sing
little.
it to him? Okay.
Give him something to talk about, but just for
Yeah,
him.
have a nipple slip or something.
Oh,
I
just
can't. I don't
Come
mix my
on.
music
Something
with my
innocent.
nakedness.
Hey.
I'm either gonna get naked or I'm gonna sing, or I'll do them apart from each
Oh,
other.
can you just turn on this boy?
Just multitask.
Of course I can.
Do it for it. Just turn this boy on. Let me get a good look at this.
All right, here we go, Dave.
Okay.
She's going to sing for you.
Okay.
Oh, let me look at this.
And we're going to see how good of an
Am I
actor
using his
she is,
microphone
too.
or mine? I'm not acting right now.
Oh,
I'm
pull it off the
singing.
thing, beautiful. Pull it.
Use his?
No, pull
Yeah.
that. No, pull that
No,
off.
that won't stretch. Use his.
Oh, okay. Damn.
All right, here we go, David. This is for you. She could sing. Little
Well,
Bonnie-
I don't know. If I start singing, are you guys gonna make fun of me? Because that would be hot.
No, we wouldn't do that.
Okay.
And stop your prepared for abuse shit.
Yeah. Just
I'm
let it.
always prepared for abuse.
We're
As a
on your-
woman, it's
we're
just a
on-
prerequisite.
We're on
Just
your
let it
side,
happen.
bitch. Stop
if you
trying
let
to
your
have.
vagina come out, you have to be
Stop
prepared for
trying to
abuse.
have personality all the time. Just stop it.
I have
We're
personality
with
for
you, you
miles.
sexy motherfucker. Look at
That's
that.
right.
Oh God.
Here we go.
I bet it
I'm
smells
gonna
like
sing for
hope.
him.
Go ahead.
Smells like what?
Hope.
I don't know.
I bet it smells like freedom if it was
He
16,
can tell you
19.
what it smells like here in a minute.
Oh!
All right, here we go.
Was that an actress?
No,
good.
that's good,
Was that
baby.
good acting?
I'm telling you.
All right, let's
Okay.
do some singing.
Okay. People are talking about people. I hear them whisper. You won't believe it. They think
her in
we're
the face.
lovers, kept undercover. I'll just ignore it, but they keep saying we laugh just a little too loud. Stand just a little too close.
Don't look at me, you motherfucker. Look at that
We
deliciousness.
stare just a little too long.
This is going great.
Maybe they're seeing something we don't, darling. Let's give them something to talk about.
Rub your own nipple, Dave.
Let's give them something to talk about.
Look, I'm trying to be cool.
Let's give them something to talk about. How about love, love, love? That's all I'm
Damn.
going to do.
That's right.
That's all right.
Yeah, don't try to sit there and be cool, David Carradine face. What? I mean, not you. What's the head nerd from Revenge of the Nerds?
Oh,
Carradine. Something Carradine.
Stop it. I like him. I
That
think
was
he's
great.
cute.
That was
I thought you were
fucking
very
great,
good.
baby.
That was really good.
Yes.
You have a really good
I'm
voice.
really tired.
You
and
are
I'm kind of coming down the
multi-talented.
Really good
Thank
voice.
you.
Very good. Yeah, you don't have to make
Acting,
excuses. You did
singing,
fine. That was a
No,
good one.
But I'm saying I can do better if you guys give me some time or something.
It was fun.
But if you guys are enjoying it, then that's all that matters.
was fantastic.
It was great.
Thank you.
It was.
See, look at him. He was over there. Damn it, I wanted to dog her out. Okay, ask me another one of those questions with the stars by it. He's got ones that have stars.
Stop it.
You better be nice.
Leave this young lady alone. She's a beautiful young
Look,
lady.
he's like kicked back. He doesn't like me.
No, it's not.
What can I do
I
to make you like me?
I like you.
You're such a liar. It's because you're
Be
married.
all right.
Married guys never like me. It's okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's it. David, continue with the interview.
Okay. I'm asking. I want to know why you don't like me.
You're not being honest. The stripping thing
I am
bothered
being
me.
honest.
But that's fine. It's all good. You're beautiful, and
So-
David's going to ask more questions.
Okay,
Go ahead,
David.
I just
David.
want to get to know her a little bit more. So I'm curious about what you do for on your free time. Like you're a huge sports fan. I read you're in
Love the Pittsburgh Steelers. We just clinched our division last night, baby.
But I'm interested to know what makes you a Steelers fan. Like if you're from Ohio, shouldn't you be like
My
a
family's from
Browns
Pennsylvania.
fan?
My family's from Pennsylvania,
Oh,
so I grew
okay.
up with Pennsylvania fan parents and family.
Oh, okay. I got it. So
I didn't realize I was supposed to like the Browns till I was in high school, and then I was like, oh crap, I guess I'm supposed to like the
Are
Browns.
you from Cleveland?
I'm from Columbus.
The fucking
Columbus.
Ohio girls have,
That's
I'm
the
telling you,
closest- yeah.
the best vaginas, honest to God, are all out of that part of the country.
I've never got lucky in
Cleveland,
that part of the country.
I have a good batting average in Cleveland. It's fucking amazing. That's not
I
surprising.
actually grew up in
Is that one
Marion,
of your- if
Ohio,
you
but
had-
nobody ever knows
You
where
live
that
in
is.
If you had to eat.
You live in Delaware,
If you had to
Ohio?
hunt. would that be
Delaware, Ohio?
Yes, or Boston.
What is
Boston,
it like
Ohio.
there in Delaware, Ohio?
It's very small. There's nothing. I think we have
Right,
a
so that's
Walmart.
what I'm wondering about. Like,
We have a Walmart and
what's your big success and all the money that you make? Why did you stay in a small little town? Why didn't you branch on to the big city?
because I travel. I mean, I can. Everyone is like 5 hours away from anyone else in this country by plane. So I mean, I travel all over the place, and when I'm home, I'm away from all of.
How often do you
all of
actually get to
that.
like just relax at home and do whatever you want to at home? Do you ever have free time?
Yeah, I have about maybe a week off a month if I'm lucky.
David, how about some sex questions? Jesus.
But you really are just fucking barreling. You're like
It's
Charlie
like,
Rose.
I feel like I'm on a
She's not
first
gonna-
date right now.
she's not gonna
Very
date yet.
nervous.
Just curious. I don't know.
Ask her about her boobies and stuff.
She's a very feisty girl, man. We tested her out. She can take it.
She could take it. So go ahead.
Just
David.
say, listen, when you're at home having your fucking horrible thoughts of murder, what do you want to say to a beautiful young lady like that? Like something dirty.
Yeah, let's go,
She's
David.
a soldier, Dave.
Say something sexy or
Yeah,
dirty
just
or
something.
any kind of sex question. Let's
Something,
go.
Dave.
All right. I
You
did prepare a
guys.
couple of questions like
Deep
that.
in your heart.
Oh,
Come
you
on, man.
already prepared some. How many questions did he prepare?
That's a lot. I love it.
Come on,
I think
Dave.
it's adorable.
Come on, David.
So if you're in this whole like industry, like with the sex industry, do you ever think of like branching out into more like sexual, like porn,
That's your sex
pornographic
question?
videos?
Yes, your fucking sex question.
How dare you? She would never go into that.
I
It's
don't know, I'm
obvious.
just asking.
What's wrong with you?
I'm just asking.
How about I'd like to choke on your clit? Just say it.
No.
Just say it.
Well, let her answer the question. Answer that question.
Oh, no, you're not allowed to fudge him a question. But I still want him. Now I want him to read it. What's that little post-it? Give it to me. I'll read it. I'll read the question.
Jesus Christ.
Way to go, Iraq.
Can you motorboat me with your tits?
Way to go, Iraq.
He doesn't even know what a fucking motorboat is.
Do you know what a motorboat is, David?
He would be. I want you to read this to me. I want to hear him say it to me because that's hot.
David, read it in a way.
Read it
where
really
you
in your
mean it.
sexy voice. Like if we were having sex, I want you to read it to me in your sex voice.
All right.
Go ahead. Don't be scared.
Taya, can you motorboat me with your tits?
He looked at you when he said it. You have to look at me and say it again.
He's scared to look at women.
Oh, no, he's
Look
not.
her in the eyes.
Look me in the eyes and say it.
God, there is I know there's
Taya,
10 women.
Can you
floating on some
motorboat me
lake
with
somewhere.
your tits?
Absolutely.
Somebody check the Hudson River.
Wait, you said absolutely?
I'll get naked for him.
All right,
He's
yeah,
cute.
let's get her naked for
That's fucking sexy,
intern
man.
David. Yeah.
All right.
See, he can
David, ask her to get naked, will you?
say, Taya, will you get naked for me?
Taya,
What, darling?
will you get naked for me?
Yes, I will.
And then, but here's the thing, though. When we get you into really getting the pussy, here, practice shit like this. Man, just take them drawers off, you goofy bitch. Just try it.
Yeah. What do you talk to her, David? What do you want to?
Just fucking be
What do
dirty
you
for
want
a
to say?
second.
Be dirty. What do you want to say?
She
Thank you,
controls
Patrice.
any room that she goes into, right? She's so
Absolutely.
fed up with guys doing what she's told. Take your take those dirty panties off, you fucking animal. Just say it.
Have you been speaking to my ex-boyfriends?
There you go. I know they talk to you like you ain't shit because their self-esteem's low. I'm just saying that I wouldn't talk to you like that, Pumpkin.
All right.
Oh, baby.
Wait, all right, Patrice.
Okay.
I wanted to get David interacting with this. David, now talk to her. Tell her what you want to see on her. Come on.
Would you get naked?
More than that. What do you want
Look,
to?
he wants me to get naked. Maybe if I get naked, he'll be motivated to
Well,
see
yeah, maybe
it.
he'll talk if you're naked.
Yeah,
too. You
let me get naked, and then we'll talk.
Dave, all right, you know what? You're onto something.
He can talk to me while I'm getting naked. Maybe he can be like, "Ooh, I like it."
Describe what you're seeing to everybody when she gets naked.
Yeah, because
okay?
we are on the radio. They can't see me naked, just
Right,
you.
of
So you have
course.
to explain it.
Taya Parker, right?
Yes,
Taya Parker.
In some parts of the country, I'm known as Trailer Parker, but don't tell people. You like that, didn't you?
No.
Look, he's like, yeah, she won't call herself a stripper, but she's from the trailer park.
And look at this little trailer. I mean, trailer. She doesn't Trader. I see you. I see you, double agent. Is that what I think it is in the front? Oh no, sorry. All right. You know what I thought.
What's that?
I thought it was a bunny.
Oh, hell no. Hell no. This was a very big mistake when I was 18. And once I reached the age of reason, I was...
Yeah, but you can get that removed, can't you? What is it a tattoo of?
So many
It's actually a hummingbird, and I drew it when I was like
All right, so
16,
what's
and it's
wrong with it?
symbolic of my parents. So I'll leave
it's
it
not a
alone, but
mistake.
I wouldn't get any.
But it's not in the shoot though. I don't see it. They airbrush it off.
They do. They take it out, and I ask them to because you know.
How fucking? I wonder how can I?
I'm sorry, I'm not doing this sexy. There's nothing sexy about taking
It's okay.
your
That's
jeans
the best way when you with dirtbags.
She
Just take
took
that
her
shit
jeans off.
Take it off like you're a fucking concentration camp. Just fucking.
All right, David. You're supposed to be describing this, not us.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead, David.
Okay.
Tell
Sorry
her-
about that.
We don't have video today, so tell
Right,
tell the people
for
what
the
they're
people
saying.
that can't see, she took her shoes off, she took her pants off, she took her shirt
Oh,
off.
her ass is amazing.
And now she is dancing around for us a little
Look
bit.
at her ass there. It's amazing. Her
You really
ass is
painted
amazing.
a picture, David.
She is putting her ass in
Spank
my
her, David.
face right
Spank
now.
her. Spank her.
May I spank you?
Yes, you can.
Oh my
Listen, it's okay.
Jesus
he didn't have a
Christ.
good trajectory on it.
David,
So maybe if I could
spank her
bend
like you
over
mean
the
it.
Go ahead, David. She's a soldier.
Wait,
David.
Jesus, David.
Oh, she's just a fucking piece of garbage. I love her, man. He hit her all awkward and hard too. That was delicious.
Here,
Hold on.
we gotta get the
Wait,
microphone.
wait. Listen to me for a
Trajectory
second.
in
Jimmy
there.
will show you, David, how you spank a girl's ass.
I don't know if
Hey,
she...
who? Hey.
Will you let Jimmy? Jimmy knows how to spank girls
I don't know.
properly.
I thought you were talking about him, and he scares me. I don't think.
Why
I'm
does Patrice scare? Because he's a big black
Because
guy.
she knows I ain't fucking around with that fucking goofy little white ass. I'll get revenge for slavery.
all the way across the room. I'll be flying into you here in a second.
All right.
She fucking knows the deal.
You don't come here.
All right. David is
It's not
going to
about me.
learn from Jimmy.
Again, I only spank how I like it. They may not like it. Girls like different things. You have to caress it first. You give it like a little caress like that because it feels really good. And then you just kind of swat it. You don't do it too hard. Not too hard. Just
Can
like
you
that.
do my technique for me, Jim?
What's that?
Jim's is on the ass up from a right to left style.
Sometimes.
You do the back
or
hand?
left to right. Mine's is a
come up underneath.
where the thigh and the ass and a
I'll come over and you can show you.
All right,
Patrice gets a
somebody please. She agreed to this.
You don't hit it too hard.
You find out where the booty makes its move.
Look, he's making my booty.
Yeah,
bounce.
you do that first.
Well, the booty doesn't bounce that much.
It's not
It's
bad.
quite tight there.
when you make the
Not
thing
bad
and then
for a 30-year-old broad.
and then wait a minute, you gotta get it's and it moves.
She doesn't like it as much
But
as
no,
Jimmy.
that's more- I
think that's
I've never had anybody spank me like that before.
Yeah,
I don't know.
she doesn't
It's
like-
kind of-
she doesn't like it.
But dude, I'm
whether I like
trying to be nice.
I understand,
You
but
don't want to do it too hard. You come back to it, David can do it.
when
Yes.
Jimmy spanked her, there was an ooh that came from
You
it.
don't start too hard.
Yeah.
You can't start too... It's,
Jimmy-
it's light.
And also,
Jimmy
that's,
again, if you
that's
will.
the black guy's style of smacking the ass too. By the way,
because you always have to rub first nicely. It's like a little, like you just kind of...
Like a Mr. Miyagi.
Yeah, you
wax
start
on,
like that,
wax off.
and then you start like...
good man.
Is that you still? Oh,
Still
I
man.
was like, that last one was good. I
You
thought
just
it was
kind
him.
of like...
No, it ain't gonna be.
Damn.
good.
Yeah,
soft.
she's a soldier too.
I'm a soldier.
It's like really soft, and you caress because then you get like that. And some people, I got spanked recently by one, and I'm not big on being spanked. Like I just kind of swat a little bit, like I'm slapping the face of a.
Do you
a
like
sick-
to be spanked?
Do you, David? She's asking a question.
Do you like to be spanked?
Get on
David?
mic, David.
Yes?
David, you should be
okay, I think
spanked
I
her,
might
not
have to
me.
spank
Yes, I do.
David.
David.
This is not about.
Jesus.
Spank her a little bit. Spank her, but not that hard. Do it like I was just doing. It's not about me.
David, get
Do
up.
it. It's an ass. You can rub it. It's
might have
okay.
to stand up.
Grab your mic. Get up. Someone work the mic with David, please.
Don't hit the small of her back, David.
Yeah.
That's all. Don't do that.
Did you learn anything from Jimmy?
No, he did not.
No, she just moved. It was all palm.
To the left.
It's all palm.
David.
Poor David.
David, you're doing it wrong.
And you use your fingertips, Dave.
How am I doing it wrong?
Caress the hiney softly,
caress.
because it's about the sensation. Here,
There you
here, like this. Rub. Oh Jesus, you got cold. It's. I swear to God, she must feel like this is a Quincy episode.
And
there's
Taya,
a
can I
dead
ask you a
cadet
quick
there.
question,
Yes,
please?
yes.
Okay.
Before you do this, quick question.
Okay.
We're doing our style, our control freak style, right?
Right.
What actually is the style of ass slapping that you really like?
It depends on the sex, I guess. Like if I'm like really going at it and we're fucking like dogs, then you can spank me as hard as you want. But if it's like just like a playful like getting going type of thing, he's got it. He's got it.
Jimmy's
good.
got it.
He's
There you
got,
go, Jimmy.
He's got. He
There you
knows
go.
what he's doing. This man's a
E-Rock,
There you go.
veteran.
You said spank as hard as you want, right?
If I'm in the throes of
All right,
fucking,
'cause
then
E-Rock,
you can hit
you
me
know.
as hard as you want.
E-Rock once spanked Justine Jolie, and it might have been a little too
Who,
hard.
you?
Your friend Justine Jolie.
I love her.
You might want to look that up online. It was.
I love her.
Quite
Love
the
her.
day.
Yeah, you have to.
No, we like her a lot, actually.
I think
And you
she's
should
great.
caress it. You caress it nicely.
Yeah.
You don't. You're so awkward. You're caressing it with your fingertips. You just got to be natural. Like just touch it like softly, like you would want
right.
to.
Go ahead,
Caress it
David.
and spank her in between.
That wasn't bad.
All right, now do that one. Do both. What are you doing? It's
It was more like on the side of my butt, but that's
Yeah.
okay. That one wasn't bad.
Yeah.
He's
All right.
doing better. I
You don't
think.
stop-
I think it's a practice thing.
You got to
Put your
just
finger in her fart box.
do both.
I'm gonna steal that totally. That's
Caress
great.
both.
That's wonderful.
Don't just stop.
Oh, look at him. Oh, look at him. Oh, I think his mule's getting there too. Get it. I think he's
That
getting
was good.
Oh, look at him. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
Is he popping it? Jimmy, is he popping it?
I don't know.
Oh, it's in his pocket. It's going to the back. It's going to the back.
Is he?
I don't know. Davey, pop it around.
David, are you
Now
popping
you
it?
can pull
David,
my hair while you're spanking.
David, are you popping a
Oh,
rod?
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
you like your hair
You
pulled?
gotta pull the hair a little bit. But
Wait, hold on. Everyone's talking at the same time. Let me get control. David just admitted that he's popping a little bit.
Oh, he's filling up,
Yeah.
dude.
All right, you get to pull her hair now.
Pull her hair. Don't go hard. Just pull her hair. She'll show you
Yeah,
how
pull
she
the
pull.
hair and spank.
But
So
see-
you have to get both hands.
You don't have
on.
extensions or anything, right? Because
Hell no.
he'll pull them right out.
No. Okay.
She'll pull her hair.
Grab hair.
Norton,
hair
show him how to
this
do
one.
No, I want to
pull
see him
hair.
do it first.
Okay.
And then
He's
see if
gonna
it's
see
right
his
or
form
wrong.
and then he can correct
All right.
him. Okay, go ahead.
Just
pull
do it
hair
naturally.
with
Pull her
one
hair.
hand. Grab the hair.
No, not like. Hold on. No. He just pulled it.
Serial killer.
No.
Is there are some murders that's going to happen?
Nurses in retarded hospitals have been.
Picnic basket. I think we are creating a monster
No.
here. I honestly
Yeah.
do. This might not be good.
Grab the top of the head.
You have
a
to
little
grab
bit.
it.
Yeah.
Can I do this?
Go ahead.
This is how I would do it. She may or may not like that. You always go close to the
Skull,
head,
yes.
like that,
There
and you
you
kind
go.
of like you almost want to loop your fingers in and kind of grab it like that.
There you go.
So you can almost feel the top of your hands. Feel my hand. I'm not gonna feel my hand. Is touching her skull. This way you're not going to pull too much hair.
And do you realize what that does? It just doesn't. It's like laying on a bed of nails. It's
Yeah.
like you lay on one, it's going to hurt. So don't you pull them all together like it's her head.
And don't yank it. Here, give me him. Give me him. Reach in, caress your scalp a little bit like that, and separate it so it's not you're not being clumsy and sloppy. David, part her hair. It's her hair. It's okay. It's not a cancer wig.
It's not a cancer wig.
He's gonna end up with clumps of hair.
Grab the hands up there. Now grab like that.
What happened, E-Rock?
He's trying to get her hair, and then he just kind of palms her ass and goes, he just like shoves
Oh,
it.
this poor
You
kid.
guys are putting too much pressure
No, we're
on
not.
him.
There's no pressure.
He's
no
actually
pressure.
helping. I
He's
think
gonna pull out.
David,
He's
wait a
gonna
minute.
pull out clumps of her hair.
Norton, I mean, David, just enjoy the fact that this is happening.
I'm enjoying.
Yeah, I'm not even making you pay me.
Yeah, exactly. Most guys have to spend some cash to get this.
Yeah, this costs bucks, brother.
Like that.
He's
Let me see.
massaging my
Hold on.
head.
No, David, you put your hand up like this. You kind of go up the back of the head like that. You can palm the head very lightly, and then you just pull away. And as you're pulling away, you grab a little bit of hair. Now, if that's what she likes, it's not too hard, but you can control her that way.
Okay.
Yeah, control me.
Dave's like, when can I punch her in the temple?
Yeah.
And start to saw her
Yeah,
fingers
do it
off.
more. You're doing it towards the side. Like, get up under in the middle.
He's grabbing her hair like he's a subway door closing, and she's gonna be dragged to death by the tracks.
Look at Opie's like, Jesus, fuck. He's just awful. This is so
He's
real.
uncomfortable in his skin, this kid.
And are you a lefty or a righty?
Righty.
Really?
So
grab
you
her hair
grab with your
lefty.
left hand, you fucking asshole.
Well, you can smack.
Are you an ambidextrous ass slapper?
No. Fucking Jim Abbott would be better at this.
I'm with you.
Okay, just grab. Like, put your hand up and grab.
Yep.
Oh,
like,
all right.
don't do this, or you're gonna just. There you go.
Is that good? What's he doing wrong? That's good. He's like Otto and George right now, the way he's working her head.
Oh, God damn it.
Is that good? Is that good?
Jesus.
Grab it and then spank. Don't keep with the head. Get it, grab, spank.
Grab it, hold
it's
it,
like
spank.
3 motions.
Wow.
Grab, spank.
Oh,
Okay.
wait,
Not
did you
her
see his
hip
grit?
bone,
Did you
Jesus.
see his grit
There
his
you
teeth?
go,
He
that
gritted his
wasn't
teeth.
bad. Keep
Oh, that's
gritting.
right. That you grit your teeth. It has
Do
to
it
be a
again.
little anger.
I gotcha.
Yeah, a little bit of anger
Wait,
involved
that's
in
the
that.
side. You got to get the back.
You don't do that
There you go.
happy.
Hey.
Oh, no,
He's
that face. Did you
improving.
see that face?
Yeah.
Do it, David.
I can't see his face.
Jesus Christ.
How about less anger in the face?
Yeah, Jesus.
You're creeping us all out.
Oh, my God.
Less anger in
Yeah.
the face.
Oh, boy.
Okay.
There you go.
All
You're not holding the
This is
hair
good
right.
stuff.
You just keep letting the hair.
David, you want to see her boobies?
I wouldn't. I
All
would
right,
like
then
to.
ask her.
Look
Wow, your ass is really red.
Is it?
She's all right, though.
Taya
apologize.
Parker,
It's
Penthouse
okay.
Pet of the Year in studio.
Look at Bianchi.
I have to say her ass feels
And for me, at a
really nice.
At a safe court distance, I got to see that giant twat before you get out of here.
Oh,
Just a
come on.
peek.
Are you going to make fun of it? I have
No.
fun.
Are you? We said I love you,
Can we look
fucking
at it?
Now you
goddamn
guys are making me all embarrassed.
No, we're not. It's
Get
beautiful.
out of here.
Stop playing.
All right, Dave, ask her. Ask her
wait,
to see the
I need him
boobies.
to sit over here, actually. This chair is not stable. Come over here.
All right, David, ask to see the boobies, please.
You have to ask.
David's balls are too heavy for him to get out the chair.
By the way, I got to admit, I was wrong. She's totally proven that she's not a stripper.
What? Get over it. He's so worried about the stripper thing. It's killing him. It's cracking me up.
Norton, would you?
I am a stripper, okay?
All right,
Yes,
good. All right, now we can all get along.
Really good.
She's got a very.
Would you?
Oh, yes, I would.
There's no wiggle to the ass whatsoever.
Fucking perfect.
I'm going to do something really fabulous.
It
I can figure
feels
out.
good.
But you know what? You can the haggardness is so sexy.
That hair felt good to fucking grab.
She's a good girl.
She really turned me on.
All right.
The haggardness.
Taya, how tall are
she's
you?
Just,
5'3".
she is
5 foot?
Are you only 5 foot?
5 foot. Brunette.
She's
dark eyes.
She's really on the cusp of retirement age in
That's
her
why I always
game.
leave my shoes on.
And she's just
Even when I'm having sex.
She looks
She's
good.
just an
Okay.
old school gangster.
All right, ready?
Absolutely.
Trailer park trash. This is so sexy.
Oh, yeah, that's not a stripper move.
She's right now got
look at
her
that.
pussy right up by David's
Oh,
face.
and she's doing the Exorcist Spider-Man walk right in his lap.
She's doing backwards push-ups
Wow.
with her pussy in David's
That was
face.
that was hot.
Very 80s.
Was it, David?
Strip scene.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Oh my
Taya,
goodness, she's
I would
going
love
for
to
the
see
bra.
Your breasts.
Wow.
Would you mind showing me?
And she wears a 3-hook
I
big
would-
titty
yes.
bra too.
I do. I have to support those girls.
Oh my God.
Girls.
There you go.
There you go, David. What do you think?
Would that be okay with
And
you?
where, hey Taya, where'd it go in at? The nipple or underneath? Where at? Underarms?
Underneath.
Underneath. Delicious. Delicious.
Touching. He just molested her breast.
And she had
Wait, let him do an official motorboat.
Until he's nervous. Go ahead.
David, do a motorboat, will you?
Can you lick them?
I put these Christmas tree ornaments on my boobs at the last place, so I have like.
Taya, oh my goodness.
Go ahead.
Motorboat.
You know what he don't know what it is.
Come on.
No, I can't do a
Okay. E-Rock, make him do it, please.
Be nervous. Go ahead.
I don't want to do a motor.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it, you homo.
Oh my goodness. This fucking kid.
He's not even hitting her tits. He's just touching her breastplate.
Oh, look at this kid.
Jesus, that was a rowboat.
God, I wish I was him. That's what's getting me. I wish I was him. There's nothing in my... And I have nothing. I'm a fucking piece of shit.
What do you want me to do?
She's being such a trooper.
They always are.
She's
I
being
love
a trooper.
educating. It's important that we educate our young men.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know what else to do.
Make them smell something.
Yeah, can you put your just oh God.
But pull it, hey Taya, pull it to the side, baby.
Let him smell it.
Pull it to the side. Just let him get a real. Yes.
There you go.
Right
yes.
in David's face.
I am actually jealous.
Oh, David, look at that.
Let's ask David.
You have to do this. You have to do a sniff like this.
Oh, he's in rigor mortis.
Okay, I'll do that.
Fuck me.
Wait, shh, I want to hear him. Go ahead, David.
Oh, he doesn't even
What
know.
does it smell like, David?
It smells like
What does it
almost.
smell like?
It's very nice.
What does it smell like, though?
It smells like almost old.
It doesn't.
What does
No, it does not. No.
Oh, what's it smell like,
It does
David?
not. It smells good. I know.
Describe it.
very
Taya.
good.
Grandma's closet.
Smells very good. Very good.
It smells like a dry clean sweater.
I want to see it.
Oh my God! You
David,
are a soldier.
Hold on,
Very
hold on,
proud to
hold
be
on.
in your presence.
David, what did it smell like? Come on. This radio. You're learning how to do radio, remember?
It just smelled, I don't know, it smelled very nice. It was nice.
Like, what can you say it smelled like?
Oh my God, his eyes are rolling up in the back of his head.
I don't know, it was nice and clean and fresh smelling.
Look what you did to
I
him.
can take the anger. I don't think you can take the anger.
Look at that.
We need to have like a psychologist in here to find out what your anger issues against strippers are.
Will you stop focusing on this angry man?
I don't like that he doesn't like me, and I want to know what I can do to make him like me.
You want everyone to like, and this is the
Not
great thing.
everyone's going to like you. You know that.
Man, you got to
It's all
go
good.
But most of the
We
people
liked
that
enough
don't
to
like
have
me
you
have a
in.
reason not to like me.
I don't know. I think
like
it's
I took their job or something. Like I didn't take your job.
I think I'll tell you why. I think because you're like just playing a role and it bothers me. You're not like just talking.
Yes, I am. What do you want to talk about?
I don't know. You're talking about your girls and me and she.
But that's how I talk.
No, I don't think so.
But let's be fair.
I think you're playing a role.
Let me ask you this, Hope. Let's be fair.
Am I right or wrong? If I'm
I don't
wrong,
know. Let me ask you. No, you're not wrong because you
Okay.
feel how you feel. You feel how you feel. It's not wrong. Let me ask you though. Is the fact is okay in our game, the comedy game.
Right.
If I know you very well doing the show, Norton, everybody. If I go to 40 stations, I got a thing that I do. And I think ultimately she may have been in here doing what she's do, but I think ultimately she's turning into who she is. But she came in with the thing that she has to do because she's on the road. She's the pet of the year. She's going to be here. Not everybody's like
Well, the thing,
you in the
you want to
radio.
know what I think it is? I
Real.
think that he's asked me a lot of questions that I've been asked before, so maybe my answers just seem like they're rehearsed.
Oh, shit.
Because
I asked the same questions as the radio guys.
No, not the radio guys. I get
All
a
right,
lot
you
of
want
the
the real
same
questions?
No, I'm saying I get a lot of the same questions like, what does pet of the year mean? What do you do? What else do you do? I mean, those are very typical
do you think
introductory type questions.
that people, because you everybody might have your attitude.
All right, I'll ask
that you're just asking these kind of
Absolutely.
questions.
How about this? Have you ever hooked, or would you
Never.
hook in the future?
No, I would not.
What if someone was going to offer you ridiculous money?
I've been offered
because we
ridiculous
know a
money.
lot of
I just
girls.
won't.
We've had a lot of girls come in here and they do that on the side.
We say this: you don't do privates. Like
No, I
Yeah,
don't.
there you go.
And I'll
Would you
tell
consider that though?
No, I wouldn't. And I'll tell you why.
Why?
And
Where's
this
your-
is-
She's 5 more years from retirement, though. Ask her in 5 more years when.
No, I won't.
When life is
it's
over.
the same reason why I've never crossed over into porn. I mean, the thing
Is
that you
that
guys
your
have to
line?
understand. No, I just don't. I mean, the thing you guys have to understand about me. I mean, my parents have been married for like 38 years.
See, you're talking more real now, by the way.
Right, but I'm saying I
ahead.
come from a family that's not typical for girls that do what I do. Like, I love being naked. I have no problem taking naked pictures. I'm very confident in myself and in my body, but there are a lot of things I will not do because of the way I was raised. You know what I mean? Like,
And
I
let's
don't
be honest.
mind.
Let's be honest too.
I don't mind that I've given my dad 200 heart attacks. I just don't want to kill him. Does that make sense?
Let's be honest too. And the things you're trying to protect.
You used that line
was
before.
growing up a little. You was growing up a little racist. Ain't when you tell the truth.
Grown up
little,
what?
Little racist.
Absolutely not.
Be
No,
honest.
I swear.
Never
No, I
been with a
haven't.
black guy.
I haven't, but that's not.
Why?
Black
Yeah,
guys
come
aren't
on now.
attractive.
That's not
Where you
racist. She's just a
from?
good Christian girl.
Fucking asshole. Let's be honest.
Honestly,
Even though I'm not
grew-
saying you didn't grow up saying nigga or nothing, but I bet you grew up with your father to some degree. You broke his heart, but to some degree to hold on to a little bit of daddy like loves me shit. You ain't fucking with no nigga. Tell the truth.
No black man's ever tried to have sex
You
with me.
lying bitch.
I swear
I would
to God.
love to stick my thumb in your booty hole.
But
you would
no.
never let me, you motherfucker.
I've never had a black man approach me in a sexual way. Never, not
Because
even
you
once.
know what?
Because
He doesn't
small
believe it.
and I have a little butt, and I just don't think black guys are attractive.
Come
to
on,
me.
stop.
I swear to God.
Stop
I
what
swear.
you're saying.
I
There's
swear to God.
Stop
There's
what
got to
you're
be some
saying.
black guys out there that like just a small ass.
But I'm saying I don't know.
So
None of
ultimately,
ever-
if that never happened, here's what
No
you should have
man-
been
no-
doing. Here's what you should have been doing.
What?
Even though these hands should have been on those tiny butt cheeks just for you to know what it felt like. But
Okay,
you
fair enough.
fucking... I can tell. I'm not calling you racist. I'm joking with you. But you don't
I
fuck with niggas. I know that.
I've never had one
Patrice,
ask me. I swear
And
to
you
God.
said that you've
I've never had one ask me
you've
out.
heard all the questions, and we were asking the same questions. So the listeners, you know, they're coming up with their own questions. There's
Okay.
Stephen S. from Bayshore. You'll answer anything, right? He writes, after all the anal you've had, when you fart, is there a lot of corn spatter?
Jesus.
I've actually never had anal sex.
All right, there
Never.
you go. Why not?
I guess I've just never been with a guy that I had
And
wanted to
Penthouse-
have anal sex with.
Penthouse doesn't show.
Wait.
Penetration.
No, it doesn't show the asshole.
Yeah, they do.
I
don't think they do.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I've never
You
had
don't have
anybody
any
try to take
asshole
a
pictures.
picture.
You never
of my
have. You don't
asshole.
have no asshole pictures.
No.
Like no complete.
Oh, okay.
You know.
Why not anal sex?
I just never
Scared of
have.
it?
No, I'm not scared of it. I just never have. It's just never been something that I've done.
Finger.
I think I've probably had a finger or something in there.
Two?
No, one maybe. And even that
You
I
don't
don't
even
really
remember?
It's been a while.
Oh, you
Sorry.
haven't had like sex in a while.
No, I haven't.
Why? What's that
Actually.
about?
Because I usually am in relationships when I have sex. I don't just I'm a good girl. I'm sorry.
And you ever mess with a girl?
I don't try to be something I'm not. I'm not.
You ever mess with a girl?
Yeah, you ever mess with a
I've
girl?
made out with a couple girls, but I've never had sex with a girl.
And do you have kids?
No, I don't.
No, okay.
So you like being spanked, you like your hair pulled a little bit. Is there anything really dirty you like, or are you pretty traditional, just kind of, that you're you're thinking about being hardcore, just be kind of getting spanked and having your hair pulled and being dominated a little
No,
bit?
she does some things.
I know I do. I mean, in my private, personal life. I mean,
she's a piece of
I
garbage. I love her.
I like to. Yeah.
Oh,
What do you
she's
like
a
that's really-
I like it
fucking
rough.
piece
Some-
of filth. I love her. I do. You can feel it in her energy. She is a small town girl made good. I'm telling you, she is a fucking soldier, dude. She's a fucking soldier, and she
Aw.
likes to be fucking manhandled because you can tell she comes in. There's a bunch of dudes in here, and she comes in here and she challenges owning the room. Not a lot of dudes do that. So ultimately, she's like a lawyer or a doctor. She loves somebody to tell her to shut her big fucking mouth, stop talking, and she does take it in the ass if you give it to her. But everybody goes, "Can I please fuck you in the ass, Penthouse?" Shut up, you dirty.
never had a
here's
guy
what
ask me.
here's what somebody should do.
I just
Here's what
told
I
you.
would do to you.
Okay, go ahead.
Say,
Tell me what you do.
I would roll up this Penthouse magazine.
Okay.
With face showing.
I might
so
wanna
that
be
hair-
careful.
Your
and
face?
Then your face showing, I would pull your hair.
Okay.
And as I'm fucking you from the back with my anger, because my dick is not as big as it should be, I'll
Yeah.
smack you in the head with this magazine.
head?
Yes, like
I don't
you-
know that I'd
and
like
then go
that.
like that. It doesn't matter what you like.
Okay.
And then I would go.
Fair enough.
I would go, "You fucking piece of garbage." Oh, and it would just you. Shut up. And then take it and put the roll-up magazine in your mouth. You'll feel horrible afterwards. But afterwards, after I bust a nice nut and you bust a nice nut, I'll tell you that was
Listen, as
fucking
long as
fantastic.
I get mine, I don't care what
Yes,
the fuck
you
you
will,
give me.
nigga. You will get yours, motherfucker. Yes.
And you wonder why she hasn't been with a black guy before.
Because she knows the whole.
Wow, you just
Jesus
sealed the deal
Christ.
for me.
Yeah, no
Yeah,
shit.
but no, trust me. At the end of the day, I'll love you with all my
All
heart.
right, David, you got any other questions?
Great.
You got it. By the way, do you like when a guy talks dirty to you?
I love when guys talk to
Oh,
me.
good.
Except for big niggas. See what I'm saying?
All right, well, let's let
Well, you
David...
weren't saying
Columbus,
things that she
Ohio.
likes.
Let's let David talk dirty to her.
Say something sexy.
She likes being talked dirty to David.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. What would you say?
You're not allowed to tell him what to say.
Exactly.
They're passing him post-it notes like, here, say this. This is what I would say.
David, just say you want this big Jew dick.
Wait,
Say
David's
it.
laughing at a post-it.
That is what it is.
I want to know what the post-it says now.
All right, what's the post-it say?
Tell me what the post-it says. Read it.
Have you ever tasted a Jewish cock before?
Wow. You know, I've never thought to ask the
Yeah.
cock what its religious preferences was.
Have you
But
ever
I
had,
will remember next time. Excuse me, penis. Are you Jewish?
have you ever had some? Have you ever had a chosen tea bag?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
All right, David. David,
Ask
talk
me some of
dirty.
these dirty questions over here.
No, I want David
Okay.
to talk dirty to you.
Okay,
All right,
David, talk
please.
dirty to me.
Let David talk dirty.
Oh, sorry, I thought I was talking to Norton person. It's my
And not
fault.
just David, not one line. Just fucking go with it. Let's go.
Okay, close your eyes and pretend like we're having sex.
Yeah.
Go ahead, close your
Come
eyes.
on, David,
Do what I
close your
say.
eyes.
Close your eyes. Pretend like we're having sex and like tell me what you want me to do to you.
Yeah. Talk dirty to this.
Yeah.
Whatever the first thing is, pretend like we're having sex. Tell me what you want me to do to you.
Okay.
Go ahead, close your eyes. Close your eyes. You'll feel better if you close your eyes.
Yeah.
What music is this? This is great.
This is like shaka bow bow.
Yeah.
Bow.
It's porn
Definitely.
music.
This is great.
Okay.
Everybody be quiet. Let him think. You gotta visualize it.
Yeah,
and then-
I'm visualizing it.
Okay. Tell me what you want me to do.
All right, go ahead.
I want you to take my clothes off.
Okay. I'm taking your clothes off.
Okay.
Now you're naked. Now what?
Now get down there and suck my dick.
Nice. All right. My mouth is around your dick. How do you want me to suck it?
suck it like in and out. Suck it.
As opposed to the pan flute.
Yeah. How do you want me to suck it?
Oh God, he said suck it right after my clothes are off.
Yeah, that's what I would want. Yeah.
Oh, all right,
Okay.
David. Shit.
Hey, David. Hey, David's doing all right so far. I mean, you have to get dirtier though. You have to be raunchy. So tell me to suck your dick, but say it dirty.
Please suck my dick, Taya. Please.
No.
No.
How about open your mouth? Tell her open her mouth.
Who's talking to him?
Okay.
Oh, him.
Open up. Please open your mouth and suck my dick. Please, Taya.
Okay, I'm sucking your dick. Do you want me to lick your balls?
Yes, please.
I'm trying to be serious. I'm having a really hard time.
Please lick the balls. Please.
Are your balls hairy, or have you shaven your balls?
He's not a hairy guy.
He's not?
No, I bet you his balls are real hairy, though.
You
I bet
think?
you David, the curse of David is he's a small lad, and his balls are wolfishly hairy.
They're like Wolfman balls.
Yeah, they're just disgusting and
Because I
matted.
don't lick balls if they're hairy. It's just like, no.
I don't
If
blame
I'm
her.
going to groom, you have to groom as well. I'll shave your balls for you if you want.
All right.
Do you want me to shave your balls?
Sure, if that's what it takes. Sure.
Okay. I'll shave your balls.
Sure. Okay.
Somebody bring me a razor. I'm
Well,
going to shave his
don't
balls.
tempt us because we do stuff for real on this show.
Yeah. No,
If you want to
no,
shave
no,
his
no,
balls,
no,
we'll
no,
get that
no.
done.
No.
He's like, no.
All right, good, Dave. Continue.
Go ahead.
Okay, so
Talk about her pussy or so.
definitely. So, all right. Now, would you take your clothes off?
I'm already naked.
Oh, okay. Oh. All right. Now can. All right. You're sucking my cock, right?
Yes, I'm sucking your cock.
All right. Now I want to put it inside you,
Okay.
and let
do
me
you-
jam it inside you.
Wow. All right. Keep going.
Are you enjoying this?
He opened his eyes as if to say, "Wait a minute, you're letting me do this? This is
Yeah.
consensual fucking fantasy."
He's not used to having two free hands. There's usually one holding a pistol.
No, he's doing a good job. Have you ever been with a woman? You've never had sex, right?
No,
Never?
never.
Jeez.
All right, go ahead, Dave.
Do you watch a lot of porn?
Oh yes. Yes.
So you should know how to talk filthy dirty.
All right. Please let me stick it inside you. Please.
I like it. It's cute. I don't think I've ever had anybody say please.
Yeah, you don't say please.
He's very polite. He's a very polite
David,
sex
you never
guy.
want to hear cute, so you better up your game.
All right.
No, I think I'm just saying I've never had. Maybe it would be. Maybe I'd like it. I don't know. I've never had a guy say please.
All
I
right.
feel like you're like gonna put out a napkin on my back here in a minute.
No.
Make sure that there's
no.
He's gonna tuck a napkin.
All right. So we're having sex. I'm putting it inside you. Now turn over. Let me get it from the other side.
Okay, so what, you want it doggy style?
Definitely. I like that.
Okay, you do?
Oh yes, Tay. I love that style. Yes. I love behind doggy style. Yes. Let me put it in your ass.
Not the pussy verse.
I did. I said that already.
Oh, you took it out already.
He's been in
Pussy's
the
old
pussy.
hat at this
Oh,
point.
yeah,
Yeah,
sorry
he's
about
been
that.
in the pussy.
He already
Now
went
he
in the
has me
pussy.
doggy style, and he wants to
That's
stick it in
almighty.
my
Mouth
ass.
pussy, what's
Okay.
wrong with you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your ears are
about that.
next.
He kind
Yeah,
of.
definitely.
David, are you gonna lick your fingers before you jam it in, or is it?
Yeah, how are you going to put your dick in her
You have to
ass?
wet her ass first, David. You
Yeah,
have
how
to
do you
lean
do
over and
that?
spread the cheeks
All
a
right.
little bit.
Yeah.
Lick
All
her.
right. Okay. I'll have to lick your. Okay. All right. Spread your ass open so I can lick your ass first. Get it all nice
You're
and
gonna
wet.
lick it?
Yes. Get it all nice. Yes. Get it all nice and wet before I put it in you. Would you let me lick it?
What? This is genius. Like,
All right, yeah.
this is fucking
Now,
genius.
David's going with it now.
Oh, it's genius,
David's
David.
good.
comfortable.
I'm
Yeah.
having a good
You're in the
time.
middle of
It's
licking her
genius.
asshole.
This is fucking genius.
He's good.
Yep.
I
Licking her
mean,
ass.
he's doing a good
All
job.
right. I'm licking your asshole now. How does that taste, Taya?
I don't know. You tell me.
Yeah, you're
How does
How does that
tasting it.
feel? I mean, how does that feel, Taya?
Because it tastes like mushrooms.
How does it feel? My tongue inside your asshole, is it getting all nice and wet?
Yes, your spit is making my asshole very wet. I think I'm ready.
You ready? Would you like me
I'm
to stick it
ready.
inside your ass?
Dude, what the fuck?
Yeah. Oh, he's not doing bad. He has no. Don't forget, he has no memories to go
doing
from.
bad.
This is genius.
He's
This
not,
is
but he
genius.
has watched a lot of porn.
Shut up.
This is
He
genius.
has watched
He
a
has
lot
no
of
memories.
Go ahead, David.
Yeah.
Porn. He has watched a lot
Take
of porn.
that ass.
All right, I'm putting it in your ass now.
What are you
Taya.
doing though, Dave? You holding the whole dick and you just pushing the helmet in slow?
No, Taya. I'm slowly putting it in your ass. It's going inside now.
I'm having a really hard time
You
here.
feel it?
I can feel it.
You can?
Yes, your cock is huge.
Oh, thank you. Now I'm jamming
I don't
it
think
in
my
and
asshole
out.
can take it. You better pull it
I'm
out.
jamming it in and out, in and out, in and
Ouch,
out.
ouch.
hurting? Am I being too rough on you, Taya?
Yes,
No.
you are.
Why?
You're a bad boy.
I'm a bad boy? Tell me, Taya.
You are a bad boy. I'm going to spank you.
Oh, spank me.
Okay, take off your pants. I'll spank you.
Oh, yes. Yes. Spank me harder.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Where are you going to pull out and come on me?
I'm not ready to come yet, no.
Shit, nigga, I need some more asshole,
It takes a long time for me to come.
It
takes
does?
a long time, yeah. Takes
Really?
a
It
while.
takes a long time?
It certainly does, yes.
I don't think it would take long at all with me. That's just my opinion.
Yeah.
All right, come here. I'll tell you, I need it back in the other way. Turn around.
He's all into
Turn
this.
around,
Look at
back in
him.
the
I
other
love
way.
this.
Hey, David, right from the ass into the vagina?
Oh, we can't have that.
Yeah, that's
That's
bacteria.
gross.
It's
We
got to go
don't do
ass
that.
to mouth first.
Yeah, everyone knows ass to mouth.
Okay.
Yes, say something
The old-
sexy. I'm going
the
to go
old
hose.
ATM there, David.
I'm going to go hose off my prick. Wait here. I'll be right back. Now you've hosed off your prick. It's
Okay.
clean. Yeah.
Okay, back to the mouth then, I guess. Okay.
All right.
Open your mouth. Let me put it back in the mouth. Suck on it. Would you suck on it, baby? Suck on it, baby.
And what do you think your dick? What do you think your dick is tasting like to her right now today?
You like it? I think it tastes. Do you like it?
I do. It tastes great.
All right, take it in my mouth. Take it in your mouth, Taya.
Okay, it's in my mouth.
Oh, yes, in and out of your mouth. Taste it.
I'm tasting it.
Do you like that?
I do.
You like it? Yes. In and out, in and out.
I would be horrible on a phone sex line.
Okay, back to.
Actually, I think I'd be better. Maybe I wouldn't have to be.
where are we going now with your...
All right, Taya, back in your pussy, please. Let me put it in.
Okay.
And
Let
don't
me put it
refer,
in.
she has something to do. She has to catch a plane, David.
Yeah, let's go.
She has to fucking
All right,
get out
I'm
of here
sorry.
soon.
In and out.
You got to come, David.
Yeah,
Put
ready
it
to
in your
come
pussy,
back.
Taya. Oh,
She
yes.
gotta go.
Oh, yes. In and out, in and out. In and out, in and out. Yes, yes.
Concentrate, man. You got a nut.
Yes.
She got to go.
Yes.
We want to...
Yes.
Where are you going to come? Where are you going to come?
Yes, okay. Oh, I'm going to come. I'm going to come.
Make it sound like it's a real one, David.
Oh, Taya, I'm
you
going to come.
Are
Yes.
you gonna? You have to give me. You have to make the orgasm sound.
Oh, Taya, I'm going to come.
Are you
Yes.
gonna come in my
Oh.
pussy, or are you gonna pull it out and come all over my tits?
Oh. No, I'm going to pull it out. I'm going to pull it out quick.
You
I won't come in your pussy. No, I'll pull it out.
Okay, where are you gonna put it?
Oh, all over your tits. I'm going to come all over your tits. Oh. All over your tits. Oh, Taya. I'm gonna shoot it over your tits. Oh, yes, all over your tits. Yes, yes. All over your tits.
Thanks, David.
That was good. You and Patrice.
You're just moaning with Patrice.
I was turned on and I could see it was Patrice. Way to go.
Yeah, nigga.
Man, but
Oh,
you
yeah.
orgasm.
Nice.
Wow.
Now go on down to the mess hall and get me another bowl or something, nigga.
The mess hall.
Are you on?
to the cafeteria, motherfucker.
All right. Well, David, that's wonderful.
Yeah. What
Was it good for you, baby?
Yes, take the cum now. Look it all up.
All right, David.
He'll be following her down the street. Really? Look, there's cum in your shoes. Go, better get it. Just barking dirty shit at her. All right.
People outside are gonna be like, "What the hell is going on?"
I didn't come yet. I want to come. Give me your ears. And
Taya, can I from here possibly get an unracist view of that delicious vagina?
we really want to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, could you show Jimmy and Patricia vagina?
Whatever. And the back.
Whatever you want to do.
And the back too, like the whole part of the thing.
We ask respectfully. We love it.
Yes, I do.
It is beautiful.
You guys, if you make fun of it, I'm
No.
gonna join in and tell you all the
Wait, leave the
No.
panties right at
No,
the...
leave them off.
Yeah,
You like
no. There you go. Now go down to the near the knee. Keep going. There you go. Now bend over just so I can see the whole idea.
Jimmy, what do you see over
I
there?
can't see nothing. That's the sexy pose.
Hold on. I'll show you. Her ass cheeks are perfect. They're separated, and you can see it's really plump lips. It's thick, a little meaty, but a nice meaty, not nasty.
And
it's
Taya,
beautiful.
Can you just be
it's very full.
Can you be a GFE for just 5 seconds? Just be
Very full.
real for 5 seconds.
I've been real
No.
tight. You guys, I'm gonna put you all in a headlock.
Taya, will you listen to
That's
what I'm
it.
saying?
I'm gonna beat your ass.
No, listen to what I'm saying.
Whoa.
I mean, that view, because I didn't ask much. That view, just the pretend you really like me backshot view, meaning like you want it in there, not the fucking trained way, the dancer's way, just a fucking give it to me.
Oh my God!
God.
Wow, is that?
Are you having fun?
It's holy.
Is it good for you?
It's fucking beautiful.
Nice, yeah.
I know, it's pretty meaty.
I know,
There's
I feel like
nothing, and then she's not even turned on right now.
Yeah.
If she's turned on and it swells up a little bit.
None of that shit turned you on? David didn't turn you on with any of that crap?
Oh, I'm so turned on right now.
Hey, David,
hot.
And I love the way you lifted up your back of your heel posing again. That's really
right
You're such a
Hey, listen, I'm telling
Penthouse
you.
magazine pose.
I've been posing for a long time. I think I actually have sex like that
Pretend
now.
you really want me to stick something in there. Ready? Toodly doo dah. Here's my foot action. Is the light correct?
You have to hike the foot up or you can't get the
Jesus.
separation. I know these things.
I like that. That was fucking that.
Oh no,
view.
that was a trooper move right there.
It
Thank
was.
you.
I'm sorry. I
Hey,
have sex like a porn star.
You want to judge interns' cocks with
I
us?
have to. I have to.
Oh,
I
I
have
forgot
a
about, I forgot about that.
What happened, Jimmy?
I have to leave. I have a.
Where you going?
We'll have to do it tomorrow then.
Yeah,
with
we'll
just
do it.
guys in the studio then.
Where you going?
It's your bit.
I got a meeting for a legal thing. Got to do it.
Legal.
Oh man,
Shut up.
Jimmy.
Hey, did you know that office Christmas parties are one of the leading causes of infidelity?
Hell yeah.
You know
Tis
this?
the season, baby.
You know that people fool around at work?
I don't know because I've never been to a work like that, but it sounds like something I would do.
According to a recent article, 49% of people said if given the opportunity, they would have a quickie with a coworker at this year's office Christmas party.
Mistletoe, bitches, mistletoe.
Ashley Madison understands this temptation to play with someone else's toys and wants you to know there's a safer place to get a little action on the side. Do you know where that is?
Where?
Ashley Madison.
Whoa.
AshleyMadison.com. You know what this is about?
I don't.
Number one
Never
dating
heard.
service for married people.
Ooh, sounds
The married
scandalous.
people are cheating out there thanks to AshleyMadison.com.
Oh, wow.
And you're not going to get caught. It's secure, anonymous, and now guaranteed.
How are they going to guarantee it?
Well, if you don't have an affair to remember, they're going to give you your money back.
Oh, wow. That's
A new
awfully
person
tis the
joins every
season of it.
20 seconds. AshleyMadison.com. And signing up is free, I guess. Really? AshleyMadison.com for the naughty and the nice. There you go. Jimmy, you got to leave us?
Yeah, I have. I have
Where you going, Jim?
There we go.
Who's going to judge the interns? Oh.
Would they not having us?
Yeah, we ain't doing it without
It's
Jimmy.
Jimmy,
You-
oh yeah.
I'll tell you off here.
Oh,
Just me. I have to time.
is it the...
Shut up, Jim.
Jimmy, you're going to make me cry.
No, I gotta leave.
Why? You want anything else
he
from
was,
Jimmy?
No, Jimmy was like my sidekick. Like, he was protecting me from you guys.
Oh, you just fucking ungrateful asshole. I was on your side, too.
That's true. You were. You were.
Jesus,
But you got to
you
come
don't know.
sit closer to me so I feel like I'm surrounded.
Fuck that. I'm looking through this
What are you
magazine.
talking? You
it's
were
not
colored
one-
garbage.
It's not one niglet in here.
What?
Not a niglet to be found in this Penthouse magazine.
Hey, I can't help it. I'm just in one spread in there. I
Exactly.
can't control the rest of the magazine.
All right. All right. Yeah. I mean, what I was saying, too, is like, that was, you know, that was sweet talk for me.
Yeah. Iraq, you
Are
got
you
anything?
sweet talking me?
No? Sam? Anything you want to ask her?
No, I think David's got some more questions.
Yeah, you passed
David,
your
you got another
questions to
question?
David, you scandalous little shit, you.
Oh, Sam.
He's the one passing him the Post-it notes. I saw him.
Sam,
All
she's
those really
pointing at
dirty
him.
things David said were him. I can tell.
What were some of the other Post-its, Iraq?
Yeah, they're all torn up on the floor. I don't think David liked
Let's
them.
force Iraq to recite some of the Post-its.
I'll recite it.
And
That he
did you notice after a
wrote.
while, they was giving him posters and everything.
Yeah.
Everybody's giving. Dave was like, "Shut the fuck up! I don't need this shit."
Iraq, read some of the posts that you read for David.
He's ripped them. Look,
Do you,
they're all.
do you
they're
mind? Do you mind if Iraq read them?
I'll read
to
them.
you?
No.
All right, go ahead.
One of them's, okay, I want to eat a Slim Jim out of your sweaty box.
My box is sort of like a Slim Jim, so okay.
The other one says, choke on my shitty dick, you slit.
That would be slut.
Slut.
Okay.
It says slit. It says slit on it. It says slit.
Let me see.
It says slit.
All right,
It
what
does
else?
say slit.
What else?
Who wrote this?
How about a slunt?
What else?
You wrote slit.
Choke on
Is
my
that a
dick.
Another one says,
mistake?
A slit is the slit. It's the
But
line.
it says choke on my shitty dick, you slit.
That's what it says.
Yeah,
It says slit.
That's when Dave was
Hi,
having
Jimmy.
sex with your ass, and then he put it into your mouth.
Okay, this posted a,
so these were
All right,
okay.
wait. David's got another one.
this posted poses a question to you. How many inches can your ass pack?
How many inches do you have, David?
Oh. Okay. And this one says, fuck me, I own a bank.
I own a bank as well. So you fuck me, you dirty little pervert.
Is that it?
All right.
That's it.
Okay, is that it?
All right, Taya Parker. It's we got off on the wrong foot, but you
I
you
don't
did
know
all
why.
right.
I love you.
You did
and I
all
think your
right.
show's amazing. Thank you for having me.
You did very well today. Penthouse.com. And you're
Yeah.
doing a signing or something?
Yes, I am.
You can meet Taya Parker tomorrow night at the Romantic Depot. What's that?
It's a place where I'm going to be signing magazines.
No, I know that.
I don't know.
Is it
I've
an
never
adult
been
store
here.
or something?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, the Romantic Depot in Paramus, New Jersey.
And
How
can
long are you in
also-
town for?
I leave
From
on
6 to 8.
Thursday.
Thursday?
I leave on Thursday.
And then what you doing? The Penthouse
going
Club
on
in the
tour.
area?
I'm going to be at the Penthouse Club Wednesday night for dinner, if you guys want to join.
No.
Would you go home with
Appearances or anything?
Patrice?
My girl's there too.
Your girl's at home with you?
Yeah.
We do that.
She hot?
She's a hot chick.
I've never been with a girl, and I've never been with a black man. Could kill two birds with one stone.
Your first threesome. Bow down.
First threesome, first black man, and first chick.
Delicious.
Do you think
It's like 3-time virgin.
You think she's like playing again, or is she?
She's playing.
I'm not.
But she
I am
has
not.
that in her
Would
soul.
Would you think about it?
I'm not playing. I have not.
And
No,
that,
not that part.
And that whole rolling up a new thing and hitting you, that's later as we build.
You wouldn't do that right off the bat?
Not right off the bat. There'll be plenty of pussy eating, which I know you'll probably enjoy.
I love that. Oh, yeah.
You love what?
I love when guys eat my pussy.
And
That's
maybe
my favorite.
maybe a 3-way kiss. I'm into that too.
How do you do a 3-way kiss?
Oh, just
That's
fucking
a lot of
everyone,
awkwardness.
everyone kissing each other. But 2 girls have to like each other.
Yeah.
Oh.
3-person kiss is beautiful. You got to try
Really?
it.
Never
Oh,
done I've
fucking
kissed
hell.
girls before.
But realness.
You wanna-
I'm being real.
Just a realness.
You want to kiss a girl now?
I'm not going to just kiss a random
Yeah,
girl.
just
No.
some bitch.
I'm just going to bring some girl because I already got naked for some random guy, and I'm not going to kiss some random girl. Come on, I mean, I
Lily.
do have standards.
Lily, would you kiss a girl? Would you kiss the Penthouse Pet of the Year?
I'm not going to just kiss girls.
Jesus, who the fuck is this?
Beautiful. I would
Oh, is this who did you at the massage bar? Holy shit!
Patrice, it kind of looks like it. Patrice.
Oh my god!
Shut up, David.
Oh man!
All right,
looks
wait.
like it.
Your mic wasn't on. You would kiss the Penthouse Pet of the Year?
Yeah.
Wow.
She's hot.
Why don't you kiss her? It'd be a
I'm
great
not
way
gonna
to
kiss
end
her.
the.
Just, and it doesn't have anything to do with her. She's beautiful. I can't just go in and kiss
You don't like
anybody.
Asians?
It has to be like
And Taya's
the
latent
moment.
racism is not gonna
Yeah, you
happen.
know what?
Hey, I'm not racist.
You know what?
Taya's
No, she's
latent racism.
gorgeous. Like if we were hanging out
What the
and we
fuck?
were
When are you
having
going to
a
do
couple
something for our
drinks,
show?
Taya's that's fucking funny as hell. Taya's Midwestern passive aggressive racism will not allow her to
Yeah.
kiss an Asian girl.
No, it has nothing to do. She's beautiful.
All right.
She kind of has like a tequila
wouldn't
thing
do it.
about her. She's hot.
Lily from Ron and Fez. What do you know?
Ron and Fez, noon to 3.
Yeah, very good. Now, you should be disappointed that the Penthouse Pet of the Year doesn't want to
It's
kiss
not
you.
to her. It's not her.
I am kind of
just-
hurt, yeah.
Oh, stop it.
How about
She's
no
gonna give me the
tongue?
sad girl
How about
eyes.
no tongue?
Yeah, just a peck.
Taya, what'd
All
you
right,
do?
give
I'll
up
just peck her. Yeah,
All
I'm just saying, like, to
Patrice-
make out with a girl,
Patrice,
I have to be like
work
all
this
in.
over.
She knows what I'm talking
Let me
about.
tell you
Girls
something.
are different than guys.
Let me tell you something about this. I didn't know she existed. Let me say something, man. She is. I mean, how sexy she is. She has complete Western
gorgeous.
sarcasm,
Yeah.
but fucking third worldness all over her. And
Is that
ultimately,
good? I don't know.
Patrice.
I think he's complimenting.
Coming from him, I
I-
think it's
Yeah.
a compliment.
I'm her mentor. So.
Okay, so
You're
we're
her
gonna
mentor?
kiss
Yeah,
now.
I'm her.
dude.
No joke, yes.
Yeah, New Lily's.
I need to
Listen,
lean in.
Lily,
New Lily's
let
mentor.
me be. This is because Lily's beautiful and fucking Tay is beautiful. But here's what's sexy about what's getting ready to happen.
Wow, New Lily
fucking
was playing with the
Lily's
hair.
for real.
Lily is for real.
Lily is not bullshitting.
That's right.
You're gonna lose if you don't match her energy. Her fucking energy. I'm talking to you, Taya. She fucking is down for this.
Like, that's why I don't want to
she's
just like
taking
kiss
your
a girl
energy
that I
right
don't know.
now.
If we were out and we were
All right, do me a favor. Hold on.
All right,
Hold
let's
on,
go.
hold on, hold on, hold on.
You guys
Wait a
are
minute.
forcing
Wait a minute,
the
Taya.
issue.
Stop talking for a second.
Oh,
Just
okay,
do it the way men like it for a second.
Okay, I do a lot of things the way men like it.
Just get close to her face. Don't
Shit,
kiss her.
Might not be the best looking girl
Don't-
in the room anymore. Whoa. There's
Hey,
an
you know
energy
something?
thing happening
Hey,
right
look,
now.
yes, and let me say something to you, and I say this my whole life. A fucking ugly, and not saying you're ugly, but an ugly 19-year-old is sexier than a beautiful 40-year-old, Jack, and that's real. So Lily's youngness
She's gorgeous.
is
She's beautiful.
delicious, and her downness, and her Wait a minute. And her downness is real. Her downness is real. Yours is because you're just experienced and you're a soldier, but she is twiddling her fucking fingers and she got that dirty, quiet Asian thing about her. My dick is filling up. It hasn't filled up this whole time. It's filling up now.
Hold on, Patrice. New Lily was playing with her hair, too.
Oh, my God.
Play with her hair again a little bit.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, she likes the hair.
Fucking Lily's a soldier.
Really soft. Aww.
So Lily, so you too, Taya, but Lily's delicious.
New Lily, have you kissed girls before?
I've kissed girls.
Yes. Wait a minute, and she still does, Opie. She still does. Oh my God, Lord have mercy. Taya, put your clothes on. Get her out of here. Lily, I need to talk to you for 5 minutes. Wait, kiss her for this Lily girl.
Yeah, we gotta
I'm just bullshitting with you, baby. I'm bullshitting with you.
Not you don't put your clothes on.
Yeah, no, I'm playing with you, baby.
Yeah.
Don't get offended like that. I'm playing with you. But do you gotta understand, God?
Look, you definitely beat her in the boob department.
I
Thanks, I appreciate that. My surgeon would be happy to hear you say that.
Taya.
You're good. Don't ever
Lily.
Lily, do you like those boobs?
Can you, hey Taya, just get close. Don't even kiss. Don't even kiss. Just get close to her face. If your prejudice could stand it. Get close to her face without kissing and just feel her energy for a second.
Yeah, let's feel the energy here. Oh
God!
They're like literally centimeters away. Are they kissing?
Fucking Lily! No, not kissing yet. Lily wants to kiss. They're kissing now.
Taya, for me.
They're kissing now. Oh my God,
for me.
Lily.
Kiss.
That's beautiful.
Fuck up, Dave.
That is beautiful. Fucking unbelievable.
All right. E-Rock, starting tomorrow, you work for Ron and Fez. New Lily, welcome to the Trade!
Holy shit.
Trade!
Shit.
Was it good for you?
Wow. Holy shit.
That was
She's really
solid.
beautiful.
Patrice,
You guys
what'd you
would be-
say? You're like speechless for one.
Fucking this girl Lily. And I'm just talking man shit, Taya. You are, let me tell you something. Let me say this, please.
Gotta say.
You did what you had to do you was as great as Lily was.
Oh.
And you did what you needed to do to be as great. You was a soldier.
Holla.
But her fucking, this matches everything you did, just her fucking, she's the girl David in the room. It's something about her that's just
You're
so
right.
fucking...
She's fresh.
Hold on, Patrice, let me ask.
Innocently disgusting girl.
Oh, you can't say disgusting.
I said I would love. I said I would love.
Patrice.
Disgusting with love.
Lily also likes black guys.
Is that true?
Yes.
Girls and black guys?
Trade!
All right, where's my phone?
Oh, the trade's going down.
Holy.
Get Ronnie B on the phone.
Fuck.
Trade! See you later, E-Rock. So long.
Wow.
Fatso.
Jesus. And she has, I know she has that Asian submissive filth thing where they just lay there and take whatever you give them.
And then she'll make you food afterwards,
Oh,
too.
my
all day.
God.
She's the perfect woman.
And she see that racism got out. I love you, Taya. You're just
you
a
love her.
racist hunk of shit, and I love you with all my heart.
Listen to this
She'll make you food.
guy.
All right, Patrice.
She'll make you some food.
Lily, Lily, how was...
Listen, if I was going to have a girlfriend, I'd have a girlfriend like her.
Lily, how was the kiss?
It was her lips are so soft.
Yeah?
It's probably better than any guy I've kissed so
Lily's
far.
sweating.
Hey.
She's fucking sweating.
You want to feel her boobies?
She's sweating.
She's not going to. Don't pressure
I mean,
this
if she
girl
doesn't want me to, I won't. But if she wants to, I will. I mean,
you guys have to let natural chick love just progress.
She wants to feel your boobies.
I know, but it's just like it's.
Lily, do you want to feel those boobies?
If we were out,
I think she
we would be good. If she wants to come out with me,
Opie, can I ask you?
Lily,
Can I say
you're
something? You know what?
invited to my
You know what would
penthouse dinner
happen?
at the Penthouse Club on Wednesday.
You know what would
night.
happen?
oh, I would love to come.
Taya would do the. You know, ever see the girls do the play lesbians?
Oh yeah.
Lily's so real.
That's probably true. Like I said, I've never been with a woman, so it's just never
Lily.
been something that.
Well, there's always a.
You want to tune in, Lily? You want to tune in Tokyo?
tuned in.
All right, let Lily feel your boobies.
Yeah.
They're big D's, you know.
They look like Godzilla's eyes.
Yeah, there you go. Lily, what do you think?
They feel real.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't felt that many girls' boobs, but
Are they nice?
yeah, they're very.
Trade!
Her skin is so soft too.
This is
Like
a-
buttermilk.
This is a genius showcase. Wow. I love you. I love both of y'all.
I
Y'all
told
are
her she's
great.
invited to my penthouse dinner, and then we'll see what happens.
Don't bullshit
I'm
her.
sure I'm not. Lainey's out there. I'm sure Lainey would love to have her at the dinner.
And do you have some, Lily? Do you have some type of
Where's
bra
Lainey? Get
thing?
Lainey
Big,
in.
you have really small breasts. Do you have some type of full
Yeah,
bra
I
full
do
thing?
wear.
But you can tell she's got perky
Little
breasts.
pads.
Yeah, they little
too. I
little
bet they're
banana
nice.
ones that the nipples kind of
Where's
go
Lainey?
straight up. Oh
we
my
could get you in
God.
penthouse. We could get Lily in penthouse.
Or the,
She's like, oh,
I don't know if that's the direction my
Or the-
career is
or the
going.
other-
but-
Because I don't know if that's the direction.
She's the type of girl you wouldn't have to be naked in there either. I'm serious.
We want to invite Lily to the dinner, and
Lainey.
she can come, right?
Could we get Lily in penthouse, you think? Does she have the look?
Hold on, let me see. Turn around.
Stand up.
Oh God.
Yeah, boy.
She's gonna make you do the. Ooh, she's got a cute little butt.
Turn around.
Turn around.
Can you
Can you
Lily,
lift your
mind
skirt,
lifting
please?
a little bit?
Ooh, Lainey's
This is
making
the
a
audition for penthouse.
Isn't it a nice thing?
She definitely. I'd have to see her
Exactly.
naked, but she's got potential. I have to see her totally naked in
Of course
private
you
and
do.
see how she photographs naked.
Now Patrice has, Asian girl with an ass.
Wow,
Yeah.
she does have a
Lainey, what
fabulous
else?
ass.
Are the boobs too small for penthouse?
Can I see you in just the bra? Just the bra.
All right.
Just slip the sweater off and just.
No, I
see
can
the bra.
see her. I can
You
see her.
can? I can't.
Let me
I can't
ask
see.
you this
Turn around,
just
show
by
me.
telling me what's the nipple to boob ratio
Oh, that's
going
a
on?
very good question.
It is because
Extremely good.
I got huge nipples.
Like, am I seeing all nip?
No one cares.
Lily.
Or is it like little nip?
Lily, pull up one little.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just one look. Go ahead, baby.
Yeah, start.
Go do it,
Start
sweetie. You're
taking
so
the bra
naughty, and you
off.
know
There
that.
you
How
go.
about just to me?
There
No
you
one's
go.
gonna see.
Yeah,
No one's
there
gonna
you go.
see.
Take the bra off. Oh, yeah.
Oh, she's got beautiful nipples. She's got beautiful nipples. I've been wanting to have an Asian.
Isn't she beautiful?